Hello. All right. Switching gears. Muting my phone so that my ringtone doesn't scare the bejesus out of me. Song of Horror, episode 4. Now, the one concern I have is that tonight we finish episode 4 and it turns out to be an outrageous cliffhanger. Easy solution. We're still going to do Song of Horror also on Saturday. Daddy D, that may mean that you wind up missing the finale. But we'll see. If it's not a crazy cliffhanger, we can wait till Tuesday. But my brain won't settle if we're left like completely unawares. So let's get into it and see where we can get. Hey, what up, Andy? Things are going good. We're about to have the absolute shit scared out of us. What is going on? You off, you on. Nothing's where it's supposed to be. There we go. All right. Episode 4, The Last Concert. Yo, this game has been spooky as shit, Andy. I don't know how familiar you are with it, but it's scary as fuck.
Me again. Caught up in his usual musings. It's happened before, you know?
Did he stay here alone? Do you know if he went in?
Yes. Well, I don't know if he went in, but he certainly did ask me to leave. He seemed a bit more erratic than usual. As I said before, it wouldn't be the first time I've traveled with Sebastian only to find myself on a forced holiday until he remembers I'm there.
Oh no, are we going into the
Honestly,
church?
I thought he'd forgotten completely this time and had just headed back home. The hotel was booked until Monday, so...
Well, he's not home. That much I can tell you. Is there any way to get in there?
Well, as far as I know, the door isn't locked. Although it might be a bit swollen from the humidity. Maybe if we gave it a little push.
Right, let's give it a try. But someone should look for another way in just in case.
I've never seen or heard of this game. It's super like classic puzzle solving style survival horror. This is episode 4 of 5, but the kind of quick catch up. This dude, Daniel Neuer, stumbled upon a music box, and everyone that they have found connected to this music box, everyone who has heard it, has been driven slowly to insanity. They've had visions. They've kind of caught a glimpse of things beyond a mirror. Think a little bit like The Ring, where someone watches a movie and then they're kind of doomed. Only it's with this music box, and we are trying to hunt down what's going on. Yo, what up, stupid? What's scary rating from 1 to my ex-girlfriend Satan? This has been the scariest game I've ever played. Or at least the scariest game I've played on stream. Oh, sweet. All right, Omar made it with us. In terms of visuals and sounds, this might be my favorite episode. It's got the right setting for it, right? Like, you can't get much spookier than an old broken down abbey where everyone's dead. So Ernest Finnegan is like the caretaker, or like Sebastian's driver. Shit. All right, we only got 3 people to choose from. I did go from the most wholesome game to this. You're 100% right. That's why both games are kind of in the rotation right now, because it's Stardew is the only thing keeping me sane. We're probably going to start with Omar. He did good work for us last episode. Ernest Finnegan is our new character, age 63, light source candle, a friend to Sebastian P. Husher. So Husher, we're kind of like following his trail because he was the last owner of the music box. A friend to Sebastian P. Husher, Ernest is a renowned ex-archaeologist forced to retire due to constant health problems. The writer is one of the few people that still manages to entice him into breaking his routine, and Ernest often travels together with him during his research trips. When the writer needed help to gain access to the Abbey of St. Cecilia, he thought immediately about Ernest. Thanks to this awkward gadget, I can hear again. His special item is a hearing aid. That's fun. Oh no, I just swapped it from Stardew. Oh no, if you were expecting Stardew, this is going to be a bit of a shock. All right, Omar, you're up. We are for sure gonna... Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I find myself thinking of Stardew Valley today. Now that was terrifying. So we can either take the haiku. What? I don't remember the lucky... Oh, the lucky coins that we found in the toilet last chapter after the janitor disappeared. The answer to difficult questions. So can we flip it? I think I'd rather take the haikus. Although honestly, last chapter, the haikus failed us a little bit because I kind of had to act like counter to the... Not really, it didn't fail us. It just kind of had a different application. We're gonna stay tried and true with the haikus. All right, Omar.
I'll go and have a look then.
Good luck, buddy. The Abbey hosted annual concerts on the feast day of St. Cecilia. The event, held in 1912, was soon known by locals as the Cursed Concert. So the song that's in the music box was performed here at St. Cecilia's, and everyone in attendance died. The 6th of October, 1988. Oh, Jesus.
It's time to be brave. I have to find Sebastian.
Okay, let's find Sebastian then. This part of the wall is caved in as well. Is this right by the courtyard? I think we've been here when we were here last episode in the interlude with Sebastian. Oh, thank you. I really love the emotes. The artist I hired did a fantastic job with them. I'm very pleased with how they turned out. Maybe Husher's limericks will come in handy in the next episode. Does it take place in Nantucket? We can read the haikus and find out. I don't think there's any Nantucket. Purpose unfulfilled awaits frozen in time. Mind the bird in hands. Okay. 5 repentances. A chance to alter fate. Beckons the sinner. Okay. All right. Let's see if we can maybe make some progress before I get Omar killed so that we can have a little bit better luck than we did last episode. I thought there might be something in that bucket, but it's empty. Oh, it's worth mentioning too, Andy, since you didn't see any of the other streams we did of this. This game has a permadeath mechanic. These investigators that I've brought along, if I get them killed, they stay dead for good. Romanesque depictions of saints, typical of Christian art in the late Middle Ages. Oh, that's true. We're gonna get Omar's like insights and expertise. A heavy wooden hatch is blocking a hole in the wall. I don't think I can lift it with my bare hands. Okay, so we need some kind of like a lever. All right, we're good.
No.
There's a somewhere lock on the door. I'll need the key. I'm assuming it's a type of lock or a brand of lock, I suppose. We'd like to find a hiding space nice and early here so that I have a place to run to if we need it. It's locked. The lock plate seems to be made of iron. The wall tumbled down and destroyed everything. I can't go that way. All right, so into the courtyard we go. Did I have... I did have a door further back that I didn't look into. I've become an expert at this game. I don't know about that. I've become an expert at getting people killed. We've gotten real good at that. So I'm just a little gun shy about it now. Yo, Omar looks cold. Barrels and sacks. Wait, what did it say? Stacked by the room divider? This soundtrack is one of my favorites, so to listen to when cleaning the house. I jammed on some Nightmares on Wax tonight while I cooked dinner. Speaking of soundtracks, I feel like I'm being followed. I know the Abbey is abandoned, but sometimes it feels like there's someone there. Who's putting out the candles? It might just be the wind or the insufferable chill. I must be losing my mind, but sometimes I encounter candles that I don't recall lighting myself. Damn it, I need to find the origin of that cursed song and get out of this place. So this was written by Husher while we were here investigating. I couldn't tell you which album, Stupid. I just put them up on Spotify and told it to shuffle. I'm a poor man. I can't afford Spotify Premium, so I don't get those fine-tuned controls. Everything is covered in a heavy layer of dust. All right, no camera. No camera. Ooh, the lighting shifted there and it scared the shit out of me. Oh, is this a hiding space? Hold up. We want to investigate this real quick. I could hide in there. All right, we in there. Is the soundtrack for this episode going to be like heavily like gothic choir oriented? Because I'm already hearing these like creeping choir vocals in the background. Spoopin' coming. Smells like it. Smells like it. Sounds like it. I was smelling this foul smelling grease apparently. Although it could I could probably use it. A dark foul smelling grease. Books on the art of brewing beer. I think Grace would be more interested than I am. Definitely didn't listen there. Didn't even check to see if it had the listening icon. Why would they write these labels in Latin? Bruh. I don't know. They monks. Wait, I didn't hear it. What? There was a Community episode where the Alison Brie character, a 19-ish year old. Hello. There was a scratch. I didn't hear it. We just got Omar fucked. Was dating a doctor and people asked her how old he was and she said, I don't know, but he uses word like album.
Go check.
That's fucking hilarious. Well, rip Omar. I'm kind of a terrible asshole. Yo, wait. Okay, hang on. Can I remember the haikus? Bird in hands and 5 repentance and an altar. So we can sneak in the coin now.
I can go have a look. After all, I know the area, more or less.
Didn't they say his light source is a candle? Why don't I take this sweet ass lantern in? I gotta watch Community, Stupid. That's a show that people have told me forever that I should watch because it's so in my like brand of humor, and I've just never watched it. God damn, that's frustrating. So that's 2 episodes in a row that we've lost a character real early. This one we don't have a lot of wiggle room on either. Wait, is he starting in a different area? Also, Alison Brie is hot. She was in
Dear Lord, what a sight. Sebastian, where are you?
dude just hanging from the rafters over there. She was in Glow, which I liked quite a bit. I can check the clip. I'm sure it was there. I don't doubt that it was there. I just didn't hear it. All right, we have a hiding space nice and early. I'll just have to be like hyper sensitive to it. Stack of journals and other books. Illegible, I'm afraid. I don't have tremendously good hearing. This is the first time that they've given me an audio clue that I just like didn't get. I do have headphones on. I have my bone conducting headphones on. The mirror is broken. Mr. Neuer said something about that.
Yeah.
Neuer is French for drown? That's an oddly unsettling detail. They weren't stupid superstitions. This place is just like they said. I can't remember where I sneaked in through the walls, and now I keep pacing down the same empty corridors time and again. I should have listened to the villagers and stayed away from this place. I feel like my mind is slipping into the abyss. I hear something break the silence of these halls. Something like the swishing of robes around me. It seems to come from all places at once, but when I raise my lantern, I see nothing. And yet, when I put it back, the sound returns, closer than before. Damnation. Have I gone mad? That doesn't bode well. Is this hole in the wall back here oddly person-shaped to anyone else? Probably inspired by his alcoholism and the morass of grasping best friends trying to get him. Probably an old clothes wringer. My grandmother had one similar to this when I was little. I mean, I'm trying my best to not acknowledge the dude's just dead in here. Everything in this game sounds like it's describing my life. Is it your shape? Get out of here with that Junji Ito shit. No. No. Covered in abandon here as if he were simply taking a nap. Oh, this guy's not napping. Dear Lord. Well, you said it best, bud. Looks like a suicide letter. It tells the horror he felt. What have we got ourselves into, Sebastian?
Yes.
All right, pruning shears. I need to be careful with these. They're incredibly rusty. I better not cut myself. All right, I wonder if we found that grease. If they're that, oh my God, am I really gonna have to fucking crawl through that hole? Stacked books, exactly the same as when they were left there, surprisingly. I mean, how do you know that, Hoss? All right, we got doors, we got tapestries. The tapestry is dirty and frayed beyond any possible restoration. Oh, God. Oh, I hate all that. Interesting. This valve must regulate the pipe's water flow. Could it have something to do with that tank back there? Rancid wine. It's no good now, but it must have been decent in its day. A grape press. They must have made wine in small quantities. I believe this is the tank's drain pipe. It must prevent the water from reaching a certain level. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Nobody survived, did they?
Bottles of liquor, empty and dirty. Oh, I hate it when the camera... it's almost like there are times where I really wish the camera would just hard cut instead of pan. And then there's other times where I don't want it that way. Yeah, it looked to be mummified remains. Whether they were mummified prior or as a result of what looked to be in that drainage cistern is unknown. Damn it, if only those recipe books were in better condition. Beer tanks. Damn it, Sebastian. We should be at the pub enjoying a pint instead of caught up in this mess. What the fuck? These ancient devices are much more resistant than the junk they make nowadays. An old still. I've seen many like this one, and it looks like it works. Wait, you want me to use this still? What, are we doing more chemistry and shit this episode? I don't think there's anything in those bottles aside from poison. And this door is blocked off in this direction? Yeah, doesn't look like we can do anything with that door. I think I might go back out through the hole before we go upstairs, because I think I would like to connect these two map pieces in the unfortunate event that... Did this just become a crafting game? It's been a crafting game at times, for sure. Make some craft beer. Song of Horror is actually... it's actually fermentation of desire. Craft a reason to live. You have 4 minutes. It does feel like they put me on the spot that hard pretty regular. Oh, God damn it. Are we really locked? I wasn't able to go through the other door, right? Or did I not try that other door? I thought I did. Oof. I could do with all the like hanged people around this abbey. Stack of journals and other books. Illegible, I'm afraid. Oh, okay. This is more or less familiar. This is where we were when we were with Husher. Yeah. Okay. The staircase collapsed, and what still stands looks very unstable. It would be crazy to go in there. Look at these fucking feet dangling from the top. God damn it. Not a trace of Sebastian anywhere. I need to keep looking. Don't you just want to tickle them? I do not. I'll take great places to hang yourself for 1,000. Woof. All right, yeah, so this is familiar.
I couldn't feel my ears.
That's one shoddy plumbing system, if you ask me. Jesus, what a relief. I feel the cold in my bones. This bucket is full of water from the condensation on those pipes. Jesus, hiding here would certainly not be kind on my knees, but that means we can hide there. A bellows. All right. Pair of bellows with a foot pump. It doesn't seem too worn out. Okay. Clay water vessels. Oh, how I'd love to take a nice warm shower now. Oh, wait, we got Maxwell's coin. Heads and tails, yes and no. Pushing your luck can be dangerous. All right, so I guess if we come across one of those like yes no decision prompts, maybe we can flip that coin and it'll tell us which one is the better choice. The iron gate, rusty but sturdy. The lock is also made of iron. Can we just cut the lock with the pruning shears? Go full Two-Face? What do you mean? I can't decide if I like it or don't like it when I'm listening at a door and they still have like ambient noise like those crickets. Oh, flipping a coin like Two-Face. Yeah. Sorry, that was stupid of me. I thought you were insinuating we should burn half of our face in the brazier. I can't listen here. Did we already go in this door? Oh, this is to get back to the refectory. Secured with a sturdy iron lock. I figured out the secret ending. We just fucking face plant into the brazier. I mean, it might be preferable to some of the shit we're gonna witness tonight. The cat is chomping on food directly on the other side of my desk. And it's so terrible when I'm trying to listen at these doors. Every time I see a brazier, it seems logical to melt half my face off. Is there something on this one? I feel like I hear something on that one. All right, we're gonna hold off on that door until I don't have other options. This is gonna loop me around. So we still have the upstairs we can check, and we have the courtyard we can check, right? Oh, no, no, no. Wait, is that Husher in the mirror?
There you are, Sebastian. I'm coming to get you.
Have I used the word brazier this much before? I have, because I am a dungeon master for Dungeons and Dragons. And you would be shocked at how often you say the word brazier when you're DMing. I can tell you that I used it almost not at all before I started playing Dungeons and Dragons, at which point it became a commonplace phrase used in my life. All right, nothing in the courtyard though that helps me other than us apparently seeing Husher. Vegetation is slowly but surely conquering the fountain. But that's fine because it looked like he was more or less back towards where we can go upstairs in the dormitory. Why do bras make you want to melt your face? Look, sometimes that's just how it be. Is that the bugs I'm hearing? Gross. Motorboats can create some friction. You want to motorboat your face in someone's tits so hard that half your face melts? What would that do to the skin on their chest? I don't know that that would be equitable.
20 more pounds, and I wouldn't have made it.
All right. Are these stairs going to collapse and impale me on some kind of foundational beam? Oh, Jesus. Oh, with the crosses carved in the walls and shit. All I see is scribbled notes of monks begging for forgiveness. What on earth did they do?
There.
A poem by the librarian, sonnet written by Brother Ernino, librarian of St. Cecilia's Abbey. 4 keys in 4 locks, our barrier between life and death. 4 brothers and 4 bonds, resisting to suffer the same fate. The prior within himself insists, the abbot trusts a figure. Victorino, where the air is thinner, and I in the abyss. We locked up our brothers without trace of kindness. We trapped them, the others because they found madness. And we, what have we lost? Did we leave behind our sanity? Dear brothers, forgive us, for we have lost all humanity. All right. Not a whole lot was pleasant here, huh? Locked with 4 locks. All right, so we can't come up here until we have 4 keys. Some Resident Evil shit here. Oh my God, that chandelier scared the shit out of me. A very amateur rhyme scheme bee poem at best. I mean, I don't know. He was able to scribble that down while in the throes of the most intense and overwhelming madness his brain could possibly fathom. That's got to count for something. Oh no. I forgot how this works. I forgot how it works. I forgot how it works. I think you gotta tell him to fuck off and then you keep it in W. Come on, come on, come on. No. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off.
Dear Lord. Almost didn't make it.
Yeah, I know, Ernest. I'm sorry. I tried, buddy. Oh, fuck. I mean, I don't know that I can click more, Mish. I went about as hard as I'm like literally capable of doing. Why can't I open this one? Just let me chop it off. Did it sound like the librarian was insane? Not necessarily insane, right? But like definitely overwhelmed by the situation in which they were all faced with. I don't know that anyone who was privy to the events that have taken place in this abbey could be 100% sane. All right, I guess we try this door that I didn't try previous. Because at this point, if I fuck up and this door is actually a kill trap, maybe the move will be... What's on the other side of that? Is that the door that I can't use because there's the sacks pushed up against it? If this is a kill door and I'm a big dum-dum, we'll just restart the chapter. And I can kind of speed through the first part of it with any luck. Oh, God. See, that was one of those times where I wish it was just a hard cut rather than a shift. See, there's like a little knock. It's locked with a key. It has a silver lock plate. Yo, so where the fuck are all the keys supposedly at? Locks, unlocks, unlocks. All right, back over to the old cloister, I suppose. Wait, we couldn't even get back over there because that door's locked off too. What? So the only puzzle I have that I can interact with here is the still? Is that right?
Oh.
Locked with a sturdy iron lock. I don't have anything that can get through that lock. We don't have any keys. This is definitely the most they've given me, like, stuff to interact with that I can't interact with. The hiding space in here, but not much else. What was up with this door down here? I just hadn't used it. Okay. All right, this is to like where the boiler puzzle was with Husher. The buckets are constantly overflowing. It's been a long time since water flowed through these pipes. Another hiding space. Love to see it. I can open the window, but it looks onto a snow-covered cliff. I could never escape this way. All right, so is this just a hiding room, it looks like? Right as I leaned in to listen to this door, our furnace kicked on and it scared the shit out of me.
Oh.
Crate is rotting and the containers seem empty. Bloody hell, that smells disgusting. There must be a dead animal in the corner. Ah, water runs beneath the toilets. This must have been part of a later refurbishment. The books are too deteriorated for me to know if they're valuable. What am I hearing? Dirty rag. It's hard as a rock. God, why am I carrying this filthy rag around? I don't understand why on earth the plumbing system is so complex. Oh God, I hate it when I'm walking straight towards the camera. Imagine pooping at the same time as 5 other people in the same room like that. I mean, I've never done it pooping, but I've been at like stadium scenarios where they've got like the big trough urinal where everyone just squeezes up into whatever space is available in the trough. Imagine all the gossiping they got up to. Oh, hell yeah. There were rumors a go-go. All right, a dirty old rag. What good does that do me? Yo, what up, Rob? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. We gotta go in here because I gotta remember what the hell it is that we can interact with in here. It's the still and something else. So I have to squeeze through. Oh, I wonder is the... Oh no, okay. I was worried that that cog was just me seeing the locked door upstairs from below. I mean, one of these times I'm gonna squeeze through this gap and it's gonna scare the bejesus out of me, right? That seems appropriate. Was I always able to turn that on? Oh, maybe we can clean the rag off? It must prevent the water from reaching a certain level. Yeah. So let's clean this gross ass thing up. Came here for spoopy vibes and to avoid spoilers. Shit's gonna get wild. Oh, wait, so I can get the key out of this thing's hand. That's what it was holding. I just used the rag to stopper it up. Is that what I wound up doing? An iron key. Bottom half is thick and heavy. All right.
I should be able to reach that key now.
I mean, we did, bud. You're holding it. You've got it in your hand. I don't for the life of me, though, remember which ones were designated as having iron plates. So I guess we're just gonna have to go and backtrack to like every key door. Oh no, they mark it out for me. Okay, so this one has the triangular end on it. All right. So we have at least one door we can get to that I can unlock now. Oh, man. You know what? I take back what I said about how sometimes I want it to be a quick cut and sometimes I want it to be a pan cut. The problem is just I'm scared as fuck. Oh no. What now? What fresh hell is this? Oh no. Oh no.
What on earth? Damn it!
Oh Jesus Christ.
What is going on here?
Yo, what up, Betty? Oh no, we've added like a fucking mirror situation. The Requiem, they're coming to get you. Only the mirror can reveal them. To turn the mirror, use your mouse. Once you see them, you'll have to finish them off by focusing the light of your lamp on them. To do so, hold down right click. If you take too long, they'll try to escape. Don't let them out of your sight or they'll attack you from behind. Chilling in the tub, getting cozy for some CVB. Love it. Love it. Well, get ready to share some spoops, because I don't even know how to do this mechanic yet. Okay, focus. So we're just playing Alan Wake, right? That's all we're doing? We're just playing some Alan Wake? I'm just playing Alan Wake. Just a little Alan Wake. Are we done? When does it tell me to put the mirror down? I see you. I see you. Where'd it go? Oh my god, I'm sorry if I'm making everyone dizzy as fuck. Fuck right off, hombre. Does it tell me when I'm done? This is terrible. I hate everything about this.
Damn it. This dementia playing tricks on me. This can't be real.
I mean, it's real as fuck, dog. Okay. Sexualizing a horror game. Look, we all do what we have to get through. All right, so behind me and then turn right. So when that happens, are they going to automatically tell me to take out a mirror? Or do I have to like be aware of some kind of Requiem trigger? I don't like that one. This is the one? Yeah, this is the one. So I can get through here now. We have opened the door. I'll know. Okay, thank God. That one I absolutely am not comfortable with it like creeping up on me. Oh, this is upstairs. This is where we ran into the freaking deacon, right? When we were here with Husher. Didn't we solve some puzzle up here? And then some fucking creepo wanted to eat my bones. Yeah, this is where Husher had his little mirror time. It's snowing far too much in this region for this time of year.
Nope.
Tarnished silver lock. Okay, we need like every fucking key on the planet. Please cut the camera. Okay. Do you hear that heartbeat? Rotten medicines and active ingredients. This must be their chemist's cupboard. Hello there. Loose parts. Several spare parts made of metal. I don't have all the spare parts yet. Okay, so we know there's 3 of them. What on earth? What on earth is right, friend? Varied recipes on how to make old medicinal remedies. This is the door into where we slid the cupboard, right? I've heard listen to the psychedelic furs. I have not. I'm unfamiliar. Yeah, this is the cupboard we slid. An old stove and the flame is burning. Was that you, Sebastian? Okay, we can burn something here. Keep that in mind. I'm a little nervous about pushing forward to where Sebastian was. They sang the song from the 80s, Pretty in Pink. Oh, so I guess I'm at least familiar with some of their work. There's a faucet that controls the passage of water through the pipes. More spare parts. Let's go. Yes, I could certainly fit under that table if I had to hide. I see they grew these plants here. Surprisingly, they've survived. All right. I thought we slid this close. Oh, no, no, no. We didn't slide it closed. We went through that door. Richard Butler's been compared favorably to Bowie. There's also a song, Ghost in You, that's been redone a million times. I'm sure they're one of those bands that I would know more of if I like listened in on their discography. It looks like the prior prayed to this saint regularly. Oh boy, oh boy. Bloody hell, there's a key inside his chest. What on earth did he do? Oh no. They have the song I Hear a Heartbeat. Oh, well, that's like the theme song for this game. Guys, I need the key, but it's inside his ribs. No, that won't do. Jesus. I have to pull his ribs apart if I want to get that bloody key. Bruh, why do you think I'm telling you to use the pruning shears? How fucking strong do you think his bones are? Prior's testimony. Last note written by Father Malachis, prior of St. Cecilia's Abbey. I hear their screams. They haunt me. They claw desperately at the door, trying to get out. But are they even themselves? At night, I can hear them crawling on top of each other on the other side of the door and fear it might give way. They beg, wail, and weep. The things they say must never leave that hall. Even if they manage to escape, what good would it do them? I too am trapped. I can't open the passage from this side anymore. I must not let them get my key, for they would be one step closer to leaving, and then, God Almighty, grant me the strength to avoid it, no matter the cost. I must hide the key far from their ghastly hands. I shall hide the key where no one can find it, not while I still draw breath. May God have mercy on our souls. All of them. Okay. I appreciate the dedication. But like now let me open up your chest with shears. I really thought I had that. Ah, the fuck? I thought I had that one in one. I just got to get accustomed to being terrified all the time. That's my life now. We're good. I know the handprints don't make it look that way. All right, so this door's stuck. All right. Oh, we can re-engage with the plants. You are correct. Oh no, what is this? FEABD. Oh boy. What am I looking at? A is Dalty. B Zevisticus. C is Philogos. D is Prunus. E is Escamone or Escamon. F is Embrinus. What am I even looking at? Oh, I can make something. I see. Okay, so hold up. What would I want though? I don't know what I would be making here. Is there something I missed that tells me I need one of these substances? That wasn't the recipe. I mean, that's what recipe though, bruh? This is from Husher. No. This might be something I gotta come back to. So the 4 keys, the prior within himself insists. So we know the prior's key is inside him. The abbot trusts a figure. Victorino, where the air is thinner, and I in the abyss. So I'm assuming I in the abyss is the key we have already. Prior within himself. The abbot trusts a figure. Victorino, where the air is thinner. But I have no idea what's going on with these here plants. So can I get anywhere else right now? Yes, we can get back into the refectory. All right, let me do that, I guess. Unless one of these, I don't think any of these guys have any info for me. Abandoned instruments and containers. Yeah. None of this has the answer for me. I don't believe. This fucking choir is absolutely destroying my heart. They went to great lengths to block this. They sure did. And then this is where we were able to peek through when we were looking with Husher. Damn it, if I could only cross through here, I know I'd reach Sebastian. I'm positive. He's not wrong. You know, guys, it just occurred to me, hear me out, this sounds a little crazy. What if Ernest was who Husher saw rushing after him during our interlude? What if Husher's mind is just so toast that when Ernest was rushing to Husher, he saw that deacon? Please change the camera.
What is going on here?
Oh, we're freezing? We gotta keep moving, so we're gonna go this way. Oh no.
Just stand here.
How do I turn my light on? There we go. No, turn around, turn around. We'll just pace the hallway if we have to, I guess.
Good God.
Okay.
At last.
I like forget that one's even an option. All right, over to the refectory, but then what and why? You know what I mean? Like, this is the trouble I'm running into right now in this episode. This has very much been a case of options after option, but I don't know where we're going. I feel like we have way more puzzles than clues right now, I guess, is the issue. Where's the point reward to make me walk around without the candle for a while? Absolutely does not exist. I will violently shit my pants. All right, so now we can go visit where we got poor Omar killed. So that's up at the top of this room. The door that's unopened up there is where I got Omar killed. So if I turn left, can we get behind this room divider? We can. Exactly. No, thank you. Cupboard is empty. Oh, but the door's jammed. So this is not a hiding space. There is another hiding space on the other side, though. Can't spell spoop without poop. I mean, do I have to be afraid of these rats? They just sound like rats. They don't sound supernatural. Old kitchen utensils older even than the ones my mom used in her day. There's nothing inside the pot except dust and black filth. Bottle of liquor, high proof distilled spirits. I would take a good swig if I knew that it wouldn't poison me. Ernest talks a lot about booze, y'all. I can't possibly open that cupboard. The door is swollen and jammed. We got doors for days. He's British. Good. Oh, hole in the wall, no. This hand crank must be what turns those gears on the wall. It doesn't make sense. It says here that access to the monks' sleeping quarters was forbidden, but isn't that where they slept? I feel like you're kind of slow to pick up what's going on here, bud. There's a passage, a tunnel on the other side of this wall. It must be used by the monks, but now it's blocked with a heavy hatch. So this is the hatch we were unable to lift when we were looking with Omar? I'd like to target this wall space, please. It won't turn. If I take the gear, maybe I can do something about it. Yeah, we can go dip it in that grease, right? It's a mess. It won't work like this. The cogs are rough and deteriorated. Yeah. All right, cool. So we just got to get this cog all greased up. I like my cogs greasy. I don't like the flies buzzing around that thing.
Oh.
Locked. Where was the grease? In the door that didn't get Omar killed? I think. I hope. Ernest hopes. Whatever is like making the wind chimes go is also something I'm not really a fan of right now. All right, I'm gonna listen at the store but not go into it. How did I not hear this? Was I just talking? Oh God, Omar, I got you killed for no reason, buddy. It's a different sound now. Okay, I was gonna say, if that's what it sounded like the first time and I missed it, I'm a real fucking doof. All right. Use the grease on the gear, please. I've covered it in grease. I should be able to use it now. That's actually also how Ernest comes on to his wife. Just walks into the room. Oh! The fuck? Oh no, no, no. He looks so different and spoopy. No, 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 no. Just stay cool, Ernest. Stay cool. This guy kind of sucks. You just gotta chill, dog. Keep it calm. Keep it calm, you know? We're gonna take you out for a pint when all this is done, bud. Okay, 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 okay. Just remember how it works. Stay in tune. Stay in sync. He's gonna go. He's gonna leave, Ernest. He's so much fucking creepier this time now. Crinkle crackle little bones. Yeah, that noise was unpleasant.
Was that cursed thing.
Ernest, you're taking all this like a champ, my guy. Wait, what does it say? It's odd that the monk should leave the table like that. All right, back to Operation Wall Crank. Oh, fuck that thing. That was in here, right? I think so. He's looking for a man-witch. You're right. He totally walked into the kitchen and was like, what's cooking? All right, put my crank back on. I need the gear that moves this whole mechanism. Yeah, I know. We literally just left the room with it. All right, so where is that?
Dear Lord, I'm going to destroy my knees crawling in there.
Yeah, but how are we even gonna crawl in there, homie? I don't even know where that is. Probably shouldn't have closed it. We actually need to be in there.
Jesus, of course. Without the handle, the trapdoor won't.
So why would they let me reverse this? That's interesting. If it's straight ahead of me right now, it means I got to get through this door that's over to my right, the west of the map. So we got to go further west to where Omar started. Look at that rat scamper. Look at him go. They didn't really animate the rat moving. They just kind of shook him like it was a stage play. I'm pretty pleased by that. All right. Back this way. How dare I smile? Look, they have to give me some semblance of hope so that I don't just give up, right? All right, so is that through here? Why did I never go through this door with Omar? Debris from the collapsed ceiling. Nothing is left of the upper floor. Oof. We're really gonna do this, huh? My knees are not up to the task, but I guess I could crawl through here. Oh. God, you'd be so exposed and vulnerable. Ugh. All right.
My knees gave me a break this time.
Somebody turned on this oven. Sebastian, was that you? Where have you gone? All right, so we have an oven. The ink is faded. Can't read anything it says in this book. Can we hide here? Yes. Hiding in the middle of the room doesn't seem like a good choice, but if it's the only one we got. Rotting books and stained bottles. They're all monk pee bottles. Is this... Wait. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to read that book. From this angle, doesn't it look like that book is the object of interaction there? But it is not. It's just about me hiding. God, why is everything hanging from the ceiling all the fucking time here? Dear God, a key among human bones. The pewter key.
What?
In good shape, cold to the touch. A dark toned key with an elaborate bow. All right, so that gets us in where? I don't even remember where the pewter key was. Oh, we're back around to the new cloister now. Okay, cool. So wait, this is going to come back out over by the courtyard. Chopped wood, damp and old. Too old for it to have been Sebastian. Page 2 from the abbot's diary. Handwritten page from the diary of Father Agano, abbot of St. Cecilia. 12 December 1912. He has been purified. I have nothing to fear. His bones will turn to dust in that oven, for I will not allow him to be taken elsewhere. This should suffice to silence the voices. All is well. I have nothing to fear. All I must do is finish his altar and keep calm. I must not be afraid. My faith must not falter. What did it say about the abbot's key? The abbot trusts a figure. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how that's trusting him. Books and mortars. The shelves look like they'd fall if I sneezed a bit too close. They pushed aside those chairs almost in one go. Now there is another door back that way. Oh, wait, no, is that just showing me? It's not the door, it's the oven that's back there. We can unlock this now from this side. All right, beautiful. And then this is probably actually the faster way for me to travel back to where I want to use the other key. We still have a lock that we can get with the iron key over here. Although, if I'm honest, I'd love to avoid this room as much as we can. I don't know what it is about this dining room that's got me freaked out. Maybe it's just the encounter we had with the silence. And then it's the leftmost of the two doors up here. We can check this. This, I think, had a pewter lock on it. So maybe this is the icon for the pewter lock, is the one with the circle. Can't do anything about that until we have some kind of a lever. Is that the scratching? I looked kind of like the monster in the last QTE, especially in the lighting. Oh no. Is this the scratching that got Omar killed? That's so subtle. I hate that. Only one way to find out? No way. Leave us just down to Daniel? At least this door, I know I have the key for. And this door do be quiet. I can leave the key. Now wait a minute. Why can I leave the key? Is it a different key that I'm using for that puzzle upstairs? The chapter house. What is making that noise on the other side of this room? Perfect hiding space. Love to see it. Hi, friends.
What?
Jesus, he died holding his key, or someone used him as a shelf. The silver key. A key stained by the passage of time. The silver coating is quite tarnished. All right, so this is the circular key. A triptych? Triptych? Is that the name of it? I don't know what a triptych is. It's this type of painting or image with imagery of the crucifixion of Jesus. These objects are all better organized than I'd expect. Somebody blocked the door. I'll have to remove the plank to get through. Do I want to remove the plank? That's the question. Sebastian must have lit this warming pan, right? Right? It was Sebastian, right? Triptychs in general are 3 panels or canvases that go together as a single piece of art. Okay, so hence the try in the front of it. Confession of the Librarian, Sorrowful Admission of Guilt by Brother Ernino, librarian of the Abbey of St. Cecilia. I gotta water first, hang on. May this confession atone the terrible sins I have committed. Everything began with the rehearsals prior to the concert, although we all thought it was simply the stress. When the time came, and in light of the many guests, praise be, I was asked to watch over our prized texts while the brothers sang, so I never heard them. What I did hear was the howling that ensued, even though I was several cells away from the church. When I arrived at the scene, chaos reigned. There were the people there. I cannot begin to describe it. Dead, wounded. Others had gone mad. And our beloved brothers of the choir, God almighty. At first, they seemed normal, but suddenly they warped into what can only be described as a demonic form, only to shift back to normal moments later. They suffered from horrific seizures, screaming and writhing in agony. At times, they tried to grab us in desperation. At others, they screamed in what sounded like voices coming from an unfathomable abyss. We took them to their cells in the upper floor, on the hallway facing the new cloister, and, God have mercy on our souls, we locked them in. We closed the door and secured it as well as we could with a lock. Several keys were needed to open it. This way, we could not be tempted in a moment of weakness to liberate that which we had just entrapped. 1 key was given to the abbot, 1 to the prior, 1 to the treasurer, and yet another one to me. For this, I beg forgiveness. Forgiveness and the strength to make things right. Originally, they were like the ones you saw, the 2 outer panels or wings closed over the central panel. Oh, I've seen that before. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Often the wings will have another related image on the back side, so a different image is visible when the panels are closed. I definitely have seen those before then. I just didn't realize that they had a specific nom. All right, it didn't ask me yes or no, so this probably won't kill us. A diptych is originally 2 panels that share a join and can fold closed or unfold open, and now is used more generally for a single piece of art with 2 panels or canvases. The tick means folds? Oh, interesting. So what would, if we were to consider the old folding covers of Mad Magazine fine art, how would we phrase that? Oh my God, a graveyard. This is a sizable area. I don't know that I'm interested in this. Oh boy. Is this going to be like a chase sequence? Oh, why does this go down? Oh, I hate this. Is that a dog? Do I want to explore all of it? I don't feel like I do, but we kind of have to, don't we? In case there's something I need. Change the camera. Okay, this just takes me back up. We don't need that. Oh, this is the worst. The tombs aren't that old, and they're certainly not sealed. I could take a look inside, but the cover is too heavy for me to lift by hand. Wait, they don't want, okay, I was gonna say they don't want me to come back and lift that, do they? I hate that none of these angels are looking. They're all like sobbing into their hands. Or just not looking, like a little Doctor Who shit going on right now. Would you please? I'd like to get a little description about this angel. The statue is old and shows clear signs of decay. None of these are actually doors I can go through. I need a machete to get through here and a tank to open that door. I feel like he keeps forgetting that we have hedge trimmers. Instead of wasting away, the lock and key have melded together because of the increasing rust. Surely. I don't have all the used parts yet. Why would that liquor help? Okay, it doesn't. It doesn't is the answer. The tombs aren't that old and they're certainly not sealed. You know what else would be unsealed at this point is my fucking bladder if I was Ernest. Like, even if I could find a way to soldier on, I would just be like loose urinating the whole time. Damn right it doesn't. Exactly, Rob. What good is this shit? 0% good. That's what. I don't think I could open it simply by pulling on the door knocker. Whatever is making that noise, I don't like it. All right, I guess keep going straight here. A common statue in Christian graveyards. Fuck that. No thanks. It's one of the angels making the noise. You shush it in there. 5 months next Thursday? Yo, let's go. The gate is stuck. I guess I won't be going this way. The tombs aren't that old. All right, we already know all that. All right, so we can't get through that gate. The other gate, we need to find a way to separate the lock and the key. There is like a... God, I have never checked the map as hard as I'm checking it in this chapter, and I'm worried that I'm just doing it to avoid looking at the scenery. The ambiance in this chapter is fucking horrifying. These statues remind me of certain Egyptian sculptures, not so much the style as the pose. I know, I love it. It's really well done. Like, visually, they've nailed it. But my God, is it unfucking settling. So this is the door we can go in? All right, hold off. Can we get around this corner at all? A wheelbarrow full of sharp tools, rusty and stained in red. Yo, what up, Venom? Something about atmospheres of dread are so soothing to me. That is a road down which I cannot follow you. I am so freaked out right now. I mean, you guys hear that, right? Is this gonna kill me? What up, Spectre? Did they really just make me walk all the way across the graveyard and then this door would kill me if I opened it? Where else would I be going though? Oh my God, they've got me so fucking far on tilt now. We can backtrack all the way over to the chapter house. There's a door there I haven't taken. Only one way to find out. Is that your character's ragged, terrified breath? It might be mine into the microphone at this point. Are oranges named oranges because oranges are orange, or is an orange named an orange because oranges are orange? I believe historically they are named because of the color's name. I could have that backwards though. I don't remember. It is a fun one to think about. Yeah, fruit named after color is what I learned. If you want a really fun fact about the color orange, you should look into how the human eye sees color and the fact that brown is in fact not a distinct color. It is just very dark orange, or at least some shades of brown. Some things that we call brown are in fact just dark orange. What happens to the car if you press the brake and the accelerator at the same time? Does it take a screenshot? Yo, that would save me so much money on a dash cam. Wikipedia says the color is named after the fruit. Oh, interesting. No, no, no. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. All right, channel my inner Zen. Here we go. Whew. Keep the candle lit, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Just stay calm. None of this is even really happening, Ernest. You had some bad chili at the pub. It's all good, dude. Deep, calming breaths. Think about getting out of here. We're gonna get someplace. No, no, don't think about that. Think about when we get out of here and we find a place serving some nice warm Yorkshire pudding. The truth is a lie, and the lie is the truth, or is the lie of another lie from a lie, and the original lie is the truth. That one I can't even follow. I'm gonna be straight up with you. I can't clip the QT. You're too calm. You truly are, Papa. I mean, the child I'm soothing in this instance, though, is me, right? Like, I'm talking to Ernest, but it's actually me I'm trying to calm. They got me when we came in the door, though. It scared the shit out of me when it triggered. Locked from the other side. So this one isn't even available to me. This other door down here, this circular door, I heard scratches at, and I don't want to open it. There is another circular door all the way down there in the new cloister, though. So we could try that. I want to avoid doing anything in the graveyard until I absolutely have to, because I did not trust the noise from that door. What if the door is a lie? You can check through some of the clips and find out what happens when the door is a lie, because we've had several lying doors that have killed my characters. Yeah, see, I'm not opening this door. What if your questions are a lie? Oh man, can you imagine if you were lying and didn't know you were lying? And it wasn't until you did the lie and someone caught the lie that you found out that it was a lie? And now your lies, now your truth has become lies? That got so convoluted I couldn't even say it out loud to myself. All right, so it's down here on the southern side of the new cloister. This next one, yeah? This one here? Okay. Let me in, please, with my silver key. Double check this. I don't trust it. Wow, so much scratching. Stop it. I don't hear well. Standard supplies, I presume. There wasn't much left of anything. Oh, hello, friends. Page 1 from the Abbot's diary, handwritten page from the diary of Father Agano. 5th of September. Brother Ernino has forsaken sanity. Another tragedy in the long list of misfortunes that have befallen us. How far must we stray in the face of such calamity? Ernino wanted to open the door, gather the keys once again, to open the gate and free them. I understand his compassion. Far from the other brothers, I only hear their screaming in my dreams. But he must hear it day and night, and such horror must have broken him. When he came to see me, to tell me what he wanted, I had to do it. If we are to be saved, I cannot waver. I dragged his body into an empty sarcophagus, following the Reaper's orders. Now only God and death know the way to his key. Now I must eat my food. Hopefully your food is very much truthful. I hope you enjoy your food. Hiding spot. Cupboard is open. I could hide in there, although it would be a tad tight. That's fine. So Ernino is the librarian. The librarian's key is in an empty sarcophagus, so it's in the graveyard. But we don't have a way to open the sarcophagi yet. How can wine in bottles go bad? If it's stored properly or improperly. Doesn't wine always get better with age? Only if it's stored the correct way. So if it was stored improperly, it's all vinegar now. Restaurant burger signs are the real lie. The pictures of cheeseburgers on restaurant menus are the real lie. What on earth are these drawings? I don't recognize the motifs. That's horrifying, because isn't we found out he's a renowned archaeologist. It makes sense that they would protect the warehouse with security bars. The last of the monk's supplies. The pot is completely black on the inside. That's been said about every pot we've located. Pile of books and boxes. Motifs is British for many teeth. I don't recognize this many teeth.
Oh, oh.
Oh, what? Bloody hell. Did no one find this poor bastard since the 40s? Soldiers wearing a World War II uniform, a German it seems. He was carrying a spade. Should I take it? Wait a minute. What were my haikus? I don't remember. I don't want to waste the coin. So the one was... Oh, shit. I've scared myself so many times I've forgotten now. The one was something to do with an altar. What was the other one? My haikus didn't blow up, but when we died and came back in with Ernest, I brought the coin instead of the haikus because I had already read them. But like a ninny, I didn't remember them. First one was something like bird in the hands. I mean, I could use the coin. Oh my God, I hadn't noticed that either, Daddy D. You're right. It puts a staff on the O's to turn them into notes. I just thought it was like a creepy, like, you know, bleeding inky tendril, but it makes them notes with a staff. Oh, that's very clever. So if I just take this outright and it kills me, we're down to one character. If I use the coin, we're at least in good shape to keep going. So I think we use the coin here. Is that a head or a tails? About time I played with Daniel a bit anyway. It didn't. Let's see. That's got to be heads, because tails is flowing off of a waterfall. So we're taking it. We have a World War II soldier spade. Dear God, it's the spade of a World War II soldier. I was just a boy when this man died. So we can likely use this as leverage for the things we have that are too tough for us to do on our own by hand, which would be the sarcophagi, as well as that hatch. I can interact with the soldier again. Oh no. Why do I feel like you're setting me up for a spook? He's got a grenade on his belt. Maybe I could donate it to a museum. No, why? No. Why am I taking a grenade?
Oh.
Should I take the grenade? No. You keep your grenade, sir. That can only end in misery. That would be sweet for the next time we saw the silence, though. Can't I coin it? I can, but the coin makes sure to tell me that pushing my luck might lead to negative results. So eventually the coin might not deliver me the truth. And unless I reach a point at which I feel like that grenade is my only option. Now, wait a minute. This thing that I was talking about over here that we can potentially pry open now looks like it goes into the room that killed Omar. So speaking of not doing things unless they're necessary, wouldn't this get me killed? The hatch looks far too heavy for me to lift with my bare hands. I could pry the hatch open, but I don't see how I'd keep it open after that. Okay. So that's like a different thing. Back to the graveyard. Yeah, this still has skitters that I'm not overly interested in. Am I missing a spot where I can use a key? I don't think so. Infinite scratches everywhere. Are you making fun of me for the scratches? Am I not hearing the scratches and I'm just terrifying myself that I am? Is that in fact a safe door? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Because it doesn't sound safe. Now I'm paranoid. It could just be fire. I'm trying to scare you into exerting even more effort in listening. Well, it's working. Wait, what did Homeboy say? He said he put it in an empty... I dragged his body into an empty sarcophagus following the Reaper's orders. What is that noise? Something creaking in the wind. Following the Reaper's orders. A mouse typing up its resume. Following the Reaper's orders is my clue about which one to open. I think I could pry it open with this spade. I mean, it didn't give me a chance to back away. Nothing, just a corpse that's been buried here for years.
Nothing there.
Okay.
I can't just open up all the graves. I need to think.
I mean, we can just open up all the graves, though. One of these is gonna kill me, and I'm gonna be miserable. That didn't stay open. Could be the room is just completely filled with cockroaches, and as we all know, that would be a fun room. No. Following the Reaper's direction. Can I turn right past the angel statues? I don't think so. Down here, you mean? Robbing graves, are we? Kind of. Not robbing them so much as taking a brief moment to alleviate their burdens. So do I need to get past this? So the Reaper's direction, do you guys see how this statue, the sickle is pointing this way? I'm doing the Indiana Jones thing, not Robin, just taking their value for your... Exactly. But I can't get through here without knowing how we're going to fix this damn key. Bellows wouldn't do it. I'm not about to whack anything with a spade at this age. Are you, bro, you're prying open sarcophagus lids with it. And I can't get around the other way. I mean, we're reaching a point where I'm just gonna have to fucking yeet open one of these doors and hope it doesn't kill my character. Up here is a certified nothing. Because this room to the south there is the I need 4 keys room. And then the other one has the oven and the plant puzzle that I have no idea. Grenades work on doors too, probably. I don't think the grenade is a solution. Have they ever hit me with a door I had to unlock that was then an auto death? I don't remember if they have. This door off the chapter house is blocked from the other side. So it stands to reason there's a decent chance I'll wind up on the opposite side of that at some point. How would I wind up over there? They've been saving it for me. I don't trust the grenade, regardless of of how much you guys tell me I should trust the grenade. What other puzzle is there? There's the oven, is the cogwheel down there, south of the refectory. The puzzle icon in the southeast is the still. Oh, I've got the liquor. Maybe we take the liquor to the still? And then upstairs is the like chemical set, the chemistry set, the plants, and then I don't remember what that other cog is. I don't know. All right, here's what I think we're gonna do. It's almost 10. Oh God, do I cut this in the middle? I feel like I'm nowhere close to solving this chapter. I did not find all the spare parts. We're still missing one of the 3 spare parts. But I can't. I tell you what we're gonna do. We are gonna play for a little while longer. We're gonna go further here. I'd like to try and get this done, but if I'm gonna do that, we need to take a quick break because I gotta get up and stretch, and I don't know, remind my body that I am not the one under attack from the presence. sometimes playing this, I forget that. Exactly. It's time for a pee-pee, because otherwise I'm a pee-pee myself the next time we get attacked. So I am going to take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to stretch, walk around for a moment. You should do the same. Get up, turn the lights off. You know what I mean? Unlock your doors and open your windows regardless of the season. I'm sure everything's safe for everyone watching along. We're going to take a quick break. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. And then the Song of Horror will continue. I'll be right back. All right. Back to it. So I need to find a way to loosen this key, because we got to be able to get through this gate to get the key from the librarian. He's had his key relocated. We have a key position we could use here. We have a door up to the north in the graveyard. It's always funny to me that you made those sound effects yourself. I did it in one take too. I was actually really pleased with myself with how it came out. I altered it a little bit after the fact. There's some post effects on it, obviously. But most of it is just me being dumb. What else do we have? We've got the grate we can prop up, but we don't have the thing we need to prop it up. We've got an oven puzzle. we've got a grenade should we decide we want it. We've got the still. I guess maybe the still is my only like solid lead right now. Sitting alone in your office, shushing into the microphone to imitate it. Yeah, that's exactly, you've nailed it. It wasn't here in my office though. It was back in our old place, which was, it's even slightly weirder knowing that, because that was like a communal area where Mish and I shared the room. And I had to wait for a day when she was at work to do it because I felt too silly doing it with her in the room. That stinger transition is actually one of the more complicated things I've taught myself how to do. I've taught myself all kinds of new, like, little skills and tricks for the stream. But that one is a little bit more ornate than a lot of what I've done. All right, so we got to go all the way through here, over through the refectory, back into the new cloister. This, no. Oh, of course. All right, get some, homie, get some. Is it just the one of them? Nope, it is not. He said to himself. All right, one's dead. I have completely lost his friendo. Ah, I see you. That was some bullshit hiding behind the pillar, dog. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here.
I thought that was the end.
Oh. I do not like it. Why don't we just use that lantern all the time? Are we worried that it's gonna like run out of fuel? Yeah, the one got close. The mini game triggered in a really bad position. What is that noise? Oh, it's Michelle. She spooked me. She spooked me good. I think we gotta go all the way across though, and like duck through the other area to get to this, right? Don't mind me, friends. Just walking through here. Vegetation is slowly but surely conquering the fountain. Sounds good. Goodbye, fountain. If you'd tried harder, you would have made it. Oh, I went too many rotations because I was worried about those flowers. Ah, yes, traditional growth for this region. These are Fountainous Chocus. Oh, we gotta squeeze through that gap again here, don't we? Oh. Ooh. Why couldn't I open this one? What kind of lock is this with the crossed?
No.
Pewter. We have a pewter key. Yo, we in there?
Yes.
That's the only thing it does? Cool. A door that we actually don't really need. Pooping is scary. Cat approves that message. My cat is terrified of pooping, is what Afterlife is referring to. He gets like super freaked out when he poops. Where was... It is indeed in this next room. Okay. So I'm thinking we can take my alcohol and distill it further. Wait, what am I doing here? I didn't know this was going to be a thing. Distilled alcohol, a bottle full of ethyl alcohol. The distillation is almost pure. The scent is unmistakable. Is that my alcohol? Yeah, okay. They just didn't make me like actually put it into the machine. That was weird. I was in the bathroom, full unintentional spooping. Did another kitty sneak up on him and scare him in the litter box? He did. So when he and Michelle's cat, when we moved in together, we had 2 cats in the house, and they used to be a little territorial over one of the spots, and one of them was the box. And they did scrap sometimes. So I don't doubt that that behavior probably like elevated his weirdness about it. But it was not the only reason. He for sure would also just be spooked about it at times, even before Michelle moved in with me. Stardew didn't break. No, we switched gears is all. We had a chance to dive deep into the spoopening, so we took it. All right, so I have distilled alcohol. So what good does that do me? Maybe we got to go upstairs and take another look at that plant. Oh, and not look at the dude hanging from the ceiling. If nothing else, I got to go up and look at the there's like 3 interactables up there total. So there's obviously plenty of puzzling to be doing up there. Yeah, extra cat boxes. We eventually got to that point, but when Michelle and I first moved in together, we had like exceptionally limited space, unfortunately. Oh, I did not like that frame skip it just did. That was almost a spoop in and of itself. Good night, buddy. Thanks for coming to say goodnight. I hope you have a good evening. All right. So we have like an alchemical oven. We have plants. And then I don't... No, don't turn around. God, that scared the shit out of me, Ernest. We have a silver key now too, don't we? Or is that... Yeah, we do. So use it. Okay, so this is a door we hadn't opened yet. All right. We in there. By the cross, I see the image of a saint, probably the patron of healing or sickness. Oh, is this the fucking hospital? No. Treasurer's suicide note. Last words of Brother Victorino, treasurer of St. Cecilia's Abbey. Victorino 7/12/1912. Nothing in the Holy Scripture can describe that place. I see it every night, and every night it's different and unrepeatably perverse. That impossible color, the horrible eclipsed gleam up in the skies. My mind is broken. Not even the devil would be capable of such deviousness, for he would howl in terror if he saw what I have seen. Pure horror, death and eternal oblivion sound like sweet salvation compared to this. If upon taking my own life I awake tortured in a sea of flames, I will shed tears of relief. Did you know the first thing you get out of a still is methanol, which is poisonous, so never drink the first bit of a batch? I didn't know that, but that's... I wonder how many unfortunate souls had to learn that the hard way. Old medicine jars, just like the ones my grandparents had in their pharmacy. It's so dark in here. Oh, we could maybe find some, like a bone saw though, right? We have ribs to break. They probably use this bucket as a portable privy. I'm not putting my hand in there. Many still do. I haven't made any myself, but always wanted to. If I wake up in a sea of flames, I will shed tears of relief. Perfect for my tombstone. Jesus, they're just lying there like abandoned goods. Whoa! Wait, there was a warning about birds in... Wasn't there? Wasn't there? I want out of this room right now, please. I really wish I had kept the haikus now. There was like birds of a feather or bird in the hand. I really want to, there's got to be something in that room though that I need, right? The only other so we found a note in there. I wonder if the birds are still there. Maybe I just have to be quick while I'm in here. It looks like they're gone. Was that, I need a hiding place? Or was that just a spook? Desperate prayers before a hastily improvised altar. Wait, there was a warning about an altar too. Looked like I walked into a wall. It scared the shit out of me. A workbench with several tools. It could come in handy. Okay, so we need this for when we have all the spare parts. Both trolley and the instruments are bloody or rusty and full of old bloodstains. What up, Stealth? No birds now is right. That's how I like it. This shroud is covered with dark stains. All right, so we need to come back here once we have all of our spare parts, it would seem. God damn, that scared the shit out of me. I still don't know where we go to find the third of our spare parts, sadly. Been lurking like these ghosties. It is a lurk appropriate game, my guy. All right, we got to figure out what's what with all this cookery. This crockery. Varied recipes on how to make old medicinal remedies. Wait, would one of those recipes tell me what to do with the flowers or with the vines? Total lurk vibes. I'm just engrossed. This game gets pretty dialed in. Like even playing it, I can only imagine how transfixed I would be if I played this without streaming it. It's probably best for my health that I've been streaming it, because it would scare the shit out of me if I like was just completely locked on. Why did he just chirp? Not a fan of all the covered, seemingly rotting bodies. So we actually encountered them for the first time last week. When we played previously. Oh, that's right. This other cog is his ribs. We've actually already been to this abbey once with a different character. Yeah, so the pruning shears, we're certainly not going to do it with the spade then. So I'm hopeful if we can find the last of the spare parts, maybe that's the key to whatever it is that we're supposed to be doing with this body. Yeah, I also wish they were uncovered. Oh, that's terrible. You're not wrong, Stealth. That actually might, in some of the instances, that might make it a little bit easier. All right. Maybe we just need to look for things. So F. There's no C. So anything that has C in it, we can't make anyway. So Philagos. So we can't make the third recipe. That does very little to narrow this down. Does very little to narrow this down. Yeah, you just, well, and this game has proven time and again that it has no problem being like, ha, psych, you thought. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That wasn't the recipe. So it let me do 15 trimmings. Let's see. Melensinus would be what? A total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14 parts? Oh, but that calls for Dianthus, which I don't have. Wait. Hang on. Prunus. Zavisticus. We don't have Diaprunus. Okay. Ambrunus and Zavisticus. We can make that one. That's B and F. Oh no. It's made up of component parts. So which one am I trying to make? So Carthos is 1 Dianthus, 2 Zavisticus, and a Diambra. To make a Diambra, we need an Ambrinus and an Escamona. I hate this. Pen and paper will definitely help. I'm gonna almost certainly have to break it out. Am I just trying to make the first one though? Is that kind of the end goal? I guess what I'm asking is, are any of these recipes red herrings? Because we found nothing anywhere in the Abbey to tell me that I'm trying to make one of these. I don't know why I would make one of these. I guess that's the big part that I'm hung up on right now. You'll know what you want to make. Okay, so I can just keep playing and eventually we'll backtrack here is what you're saying? I just don't know where else we would go. Reach out with your feelings. Just keep it till you find something that tells us. Yeah, okay. All right, we've got the workshop. We got the plants. Where, I don't know what else we would even have. It'll await my return. It wants hugs anyway. We can go try this silver key door downstairs. We might wind up as Daddy D was saying, maybe it's time for Daniel. Maybe we'll go risk this door. And what's the worst that happens? Daniel shows up. The typo reads like poetry. Learning to chat in typed format with Afterlife is a skill that you hone over time, and I I have finally reached a point where I don't really see the typos most of the time. Scracy should be a new word. God, there are times when I'm walking down into these areas that, like, through the grates, the pillars in the courtyard just fucking loom up like people. Oh, Afterlife, you never apologize for those typos, friend. They're so innately you. Oh, I went right by it. Hang on. God, one of these days I'm going to understand how the camera turns work out here so that we don't blow past the doors I'm trying to move through. Peepo typo? Is that an actual Peepo emote? I don't have any Peepo emotes on the channel. It should be. Just Peepo staring at, like, sausage fingers. I mean, there's noises here. I can leave the key. Remember salad fingers? I absolutely remember salad fingers. I haven't seen you since the Great War. Well, rip. Oh. So what was the noise we... Oh my god. Oh my god. So maybe the graveyard's safe too. I could hide under this table. A half-copied book. It makes no sense unless it were meant to be some kind of souvenir. That's what the printing press is for. Maybe that's around the other side of the room. Oh, here we go. The librarian's plans, a handwritten note by Ernino, librarian of St. Cecilia's Abbey. My favorite music also. It's a really well-made cartoon, but it is fucked up. Maybe check out those flyers to see what band is playing locally. I don't think we want to attend a concert here. That is probably the last thing we want to do. Brother Victorino won't stop uttering blasphemies, and I know he will oppose the reopening of the hallway where we locked in our brothers, but I also know that he hid his key in the thurible, so I only need to access it. Guys, what's a thurible? Oh, I meant the music playing in this room. The music in Salad Fingers is fucking like, it's like a theremin had sex with terrifying horror movie violin strings. I do not know what happened to our prior, Father Malakis. A thurible is a metal censer suspended from chains in which incense is burned during worship services. Ah, up where the air is thin, so it's up. Okay. But I suspect the abbot locked him in his room, leaving him with only one possible exit, the door that leads to the cells. Perhaps if I open the passage, I could liberate him and convince him of amending the atrocity we have committed. He is a kind and reasonable man, or he was before the concert. God Almighty, please protect us. Every person who attended that accursed event has gone mad. Our abbot, Father Agano, most of all. At nights, he sings the Psalms, but his tune warps into one that resembles the melody played by the musicians before that faithful night. No matter where I may be, the twisted echoes of his chant fly over the graveyard and reach me. I must speak to him, convince him of giving me his key, or find a way to get hold of it. Dear Lord, please grant me the strength to face him. All right. This is like, this whole chapter has been like, it's almost like a classic logic puzzle kind of, but they're changing the goalposts. They're changing where everyone is. I guess it's not like a logic puzzle so much as like we have the component pieces of what it is we're trying to accomplish, but every time we get new information, things are sliding and shifting. The monks fled hastily from this room. There's a half-written page and everything is a mess. Perhaps a monk did research here. It doesn't seem like it did him any good.
Yeah.
An old lantern, a fuel-burning source of lighting. I mean, can't we just upgrade, yo? It doesn't have fuel. I need to find something that can burn. Bruh, do I have a deal for you? You know what burns is distilled alcohol.
There.
Lantern filled with ethyl alcohol. It looks like it has enough alcohol. We in there. This just leads outside, so we can unlock this, yeah? So where... Alright. So this blocks out the room that killed Omar. And we know that we need not enter it now. So I just have to, in my wild backtracking as I continue to fail to figure out what the hell the solution to any of these puzzles are, I need to make sure I don't goof on that.
Oh.
Has a bronze lock plate. Okay, so this is a new key type that I do not have access to. So what the fuck good will the lantern do me? So we've added a lantern to the repertoire, but why do I need the lantern? Was there any place that we went that was too dark for me to investigate? The ovens? We go light the ovens. I don't know why we wouldn't just do that with the candle we're carrying. I don't think the lantern would assist in unsticking the key. Tool bench. We don't have the spare parts we need yet. Lantern doesn't open a man's rib cage. It's wild that this is the logic I have to go through right now. Let's go down to the oven, I suppose. The weird word you said earlier with a triptych is like the paintings. You see them fairly often in religious settings where it's like a folded box. Think like a closed altar that then gets reopened. Yeah, this lets us crawl through. I was trying to think spatially if it wasn't easier to go the other way, but it just means we have to crawl. Sorry, Ernest. The passage is blocked. I can't get through. Wait, why is it blocked, bruh? I'm looking... Oh, hi, rat. That rat just did a scamper. All right, well, then we go back through the refectory. Have I ever gone over and looked at this well? I feel like I've been avoiding it forever because it's creepy and looming, but I don't know that we ever actually looked at it. A rope and bucket for lowering things down into the well and pulling them up. Can't I just lower it? What do I have to put in it? Oh, could we put in the lantern? And then we can see down there? Yes, I could illuminate the well with that, but I need to light it first. Oh wait, just light it, dog. You have a candle. What do you mean it isn't lit, my guy? Lantern filled with liquid fuel. All right, so I guess maybe we are still backtracking to the oven. Examine it. I wouldn't understand how to do that. Yeah, if only he had a lighter or some kind of open fuel source, some open flame. Lantern filled with ethyl alcohol. Looks like it has enough alcohol. I can't combine it with my own candle. And if I just try to use it, zoom in on it, you mean? Well, you can't zoom. I can rotate it. Oh my God. Bruh. All right, thank you, Afterlife. It's and all right, if I have a lit lantern tucked away somewhere in my pocket, like maybe use that. That seems like a pretty rough thing to throw at me in the middle of me panicking about all of these other puzzles. All right.
Let's see what's down there.
I don't know that I want to see what's down here, bro. Oh, there's a ladder. Don't make me climb down the well. Oh.
And now I have to go down there, right?
No. Should I go? Oh. Oh no. Would all of this just be a fucking red herring? Bruh.
I'm too old for this.
How are we gonna get back up? This ladder doesn't look like it goes all the way down. Oh no.
These aren't the first catacombs I've explored. I wish this was just a work outing.
The inscription is in Latin. I can't quite make out what it says. Some archaeologists, you are Ernest. Make sure to find a safe space. Oh, yo, good call, Afterlife. We gotta find a hiding joint.
Huh?
Bloody hell, what could have caused such damage? This is not your usual wear and tear. The Latin says don't go down here. With this amount of water and human remains, the plants have grown wild.
I don't know where I am, but there must be a passage to the main vault somewhere.
What the fuck was that? The sarcophagus is medieval, no doubt. Interesting. Map not available. That feels bad. Feels real not good. That statue seems to be telling me to leave and never come back. I mean, like, for legit, though? God. This is awful. What is making the noise, though? The cross is old, perhaps 3 or 4 centuries old. You found a rusty key. It's one of the most foul-smelling antiquities I have ever held in my hands. The catacombs must be quite old. The amount of people buried here is astonishing. What's astonishing is that you haven't fully released the contents of your bowel. Bone broth. This is quite common in flooded catacombs. Knowing this doesn't make it less unpleasant. This body should not be down here. I mean, what is the noise? I don't actually want to know. Like, if we could not have the noise make itself apparent, I'd be cool with that. Blind corners can get fucked. The rats had quite a feast on these bones. Was that something that moved around the corner? Oh, I hate all this. I hate all this. Can I get through this door? Am I just putting myself into a dead end where I'll never return? It's locked with a key. Is it the key that I have? It's open. I don't need the key. Let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, 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 no.
Oh, Lord.
So I have to get across this bullshit?
There's this hat. And how do I get through now?
There's no Lord here, 100%. No, that's an orgy. No, 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 no. I think that'll open the door, and I don't want that because then they come do nasty things to me. This place houses the oldest graves in the Abbey. I'd say they're at least 700 years old. I mean, if they died before these things moved in, they're the lucky ones. All right, what do you do?
I need to think this through. If I press the wrong lever.
All right, so this lever opened this door. What does this one do? It's gonna close around the corner. Fudge is made. Are they? Is it open? Hang on, I gotta go over and look at them from the other side. Is this an open exposed wall? No, so they have a gate next to them. So this will open the gate that's in front of them, I would assume, yeah? Yeah? All right, I think I kind of understand what they want me to do here. Oh boy, that gets a lot louder when you get closer, huh? I don't like that at all. This body hasn't been here long enough for it to be only bones. All right, so if I move this, I think it's gonna slide the gate that's behind me to cover the foreground. No. Okay, wait. Are you sure it's a they? You're not wrong. I wonder where its mouth is. I didn't wonder where its mouth was until just now. So wait, if I slide this one now, that's gonna move the gate that is currently blocking them. I wish that they did a better job of illustrating which gate was gonna get moved. So it's the always the one you're next to, maybe. Oh, Ernest. Will it wiggle a little bit? Maybe we'll look for a gate to do a wiggle. No. I defo don't want that one moving yet. The writer's confession. Sebastian P. Husher's confession of guilt. I abandoned my family to their fate and lied to my old friend. What is this doing down here? Wiggle it just a little bit. Just a little. Not too much now, just a little bit. All right, so hang on a sec. If I move that gate, they can slide to the right. So if I move this guy, yeah. Okay, so we do want to move this because I want to go back over there now. They look really gooey. Oil play. They come pre-lubed, so considerate. Oh God, the presence. Such a generous lover. All right, so we can fidget this one and see if it's gonna move what I think it's gonna move, which should be the one right next to me. Yeah. Okay. So we don't. I mean, we don't want to go moving that one just yet, right? So I'm assuming this thing's gonna have to move. How would I do this? There's like, I'm missing one lever. Is that a literal problem? Is there a lever missing? Is there one that I just don't see because of the exploration angle? I need to move them out of there, preferably into here, right? Like we could get them into this room. All the while I have to pray to fucking Jesus that we don't get attacked by a different form of the presence. This one is the one I didn't see. Okay, so what do you move? Yeah. Okay. And then what does this move? That moves you back. Perfect. Hey Rob, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Which hip hop reference? I missed a hip hop reference.
Nope.
Wait, this won't move. Oh, because there's another gate in the way. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Because we need to move this one out of the way first. It'll probably let you link. Yeah. All right, now if I move this, they should move after me. Yeah, okay. But now I can trap them in there. Get wrecked, nerds. It's not that simple though. I think we're eventually gonna have to move them all the way out of the way. I can get back over here now. And then now that I can move this grate, where does it move to? I bet you I can't move it because the other grate is in the way. Yeah, okay. So that means what? That means what? That means we need to go roundabout with this. I can move you all the way across. Which means I can then move you. Oh, wait. I've seen these macabre walls before in my expeditions. You just never get used to them. Wiggle it just a little bit. I probably haven't heard that song in about 30 years. It was released in 90, but it gets in my head. Who's it by? I can't alt tab out of this really simply to check links. All right, so this lets me come all the way over here now, right? I have created a little gate for them here though now, right? Yeah, okay. So now if I move this, two in a room. Oh, but they don't want to come into that area until they can chase me. So wait. Maybe this is the answer. All right. I got to move this later. Most terrifying was seeing the trailer for the new Sex and the City. It's so surreal to see them so old now. I remember staying up late to sneak into the lounge to watch Sex and the City on TV, and they always seem so young and high energy. Well, that's what happens when you... Wait, this will trap me in there, though. Oh, there's another way I can move that. If it's the same cast, it must be Sex in the Geriatric Ward. Now that's not fair. You're allowed to still be sexual as you get old. Just cause the locations in the city that they are enjoying are not quite as new doesn't mean that they aren't allowed. No, that doesn't work either. All right, hang on, brain. You need to puzzle this out. They need to be able to see me to chase after me. I wish I knew more about how they hunt. Oh my god. I was just literally moving the wrong lever. Don't mind me. Yeah, so now they're in this middle area. So I gotta go around to throw the switch on the other side to lock them in there, right? I also tried to watch Ally McBeal, but my mother kept trying to stop me because she thought it was too weird. Well, and because Callista Flockhart historically is kind of a bitch, right? All right, so it should be trapped in this little middle spot now. Callista Flockhart is just eternally gorgeous at any... She's very pretty. I was under the impression that she said some pretty fucked up shit at one point. I don't remember enough to remember for sure. I could be misremembering, but I thought she was involved in a fairly brutal, like, I think she said a bunch of shit about people who weren't like super skinny. Scattered remains. I could be misremembering though. I could be thinking of, maybe I'm thinking of Elizabeth Hurley. Oh god, is this where the actual this is like the actual cathedral portion? Oh yeah, look at this. The basilica.
Here's the church. I hope the trip here was worth it.
I mean, it wasn't. You're doomed. Bibles and other sacramental items.
Yes.
The treasurer's confession, Brother Victorino's admission of guilt.
Huh?
Callista Flockhart was Ally McBeal. I lost faith. I renounced God and committed suicide. What are these confessions? Can we do anything with them other than what we've seen there? That won't help me here. I don't know that anything that's left will help you, friend. We gotta find a place to hide as a just in cases. That would be nice.
Mr. Noria, don't waste your time. You won't be able to open that door.
Oh, Daniel's right outside. That's the one that he's been trying to open in the cutscenes when we choose characters. The scroll's written in Latin. They're standard prayers, nothing uncommon. Weeping angels around. That's been a very common visual as we've traversed the grounds. Saint Cecilia Winter Concert. Jesus, that's been hanging there since 1912. The last concert at the Abbey of Saint Cecilia. Can we let Daniel in? Oh boy. Treasurer's Bible. Bible with crossed out passages and notes by Brother Victorino, treasurer of Saint Cecilia's Abbey. Nothing is true. We are alone, alone and lost in the universe. There is no God, for God is nothing. God is but dust and dreams compared to the darkness I see. The devil is a child's fantasy. Hell is parody. Please make this stop, no matter what it takes. Maybe he wants a grenade. We're not getting the grenade. It seems as if they had moved Jesus here in a hurry. I wonder if that was like at the end of his break in faith. A painting of the Last Supper, one of many I've seen. I haven't been to church in many years. It's been many more since I confessed. I was hoping we could hide in the confessional. That'd be awful nice. An old confessional which miraculously has survived almost intact. It has a slit to post written confessions. Oh. There you go. Should I pick up the card and keep my collectible item for later? Yes. Tarot deck, collectible item, the door. What? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put the confessions in. I don't know why it says collectible item though. Are these just collectibles? The darkness, the door, the darkness. It's still lit, so obviously there's more of them to find. Several people wrote on this. The scribbles are ineligible and chaotic. I mean, this is ground zero, right? This is where the concert took place. This is where the performers as well as the audience like first kind of was exposed to the song. It looks like this is our a giant thurible of excellent craftsmanship. It's rusty but still pretty much intact. So how do we get you down, dog? I recognize this kind of damage. The stairs did not collapse because they were old. This was caused by an explosion. Yeah, from a World War II hand grenade. All right, I was hoping the camera would pan around once we got to the other side of the confessional. Oh, here we go. Can I hide here? Yes, I could hide in under this table if my knees don't get in the way. All right, we in there. I've seen this destruction before when I was a child. London, 1940. My family lived there. My brother didn't make it. We returned to Ireland after the war. The prayer desks are still there, as are the devotees' offerings. All right, I can't go this way. God, that's the sheet music for the fucking song. Don't get too close to that. All right, so how do I get this down? Can I go up? There's the confessional. All right, we got a door we haven't opened. Before I panic and try and bash my head against this room, let's open a door, shall we? Oh, wait. Or we just use this crank. The thurible hangs from this chain. I'm surprised it hasn't fallen. Yeah, so let's use the chain, friend. I can't interact with it. That's weird. All right, so this is a room we were not able to get into. This one's so hard to get right in the very beginning. Okay, okay. No, 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 no. God damn it, Ernest. It's going so fast. I feel like I'm fishing against a legendary fish in Stardew Valley. It's so fucking close to me, and Why did it turn into a link? Because you had dots in it, and Twitch is stupid.
Dear Lord.
This is why we don't smoke. That one was bad, yo. That's by far the hardest mechanically of the mini games. God, the more I explore this place, the more I wish I was back at the pub for getting this nightmare. No joke, friendo. All right, this goes all the way back into the chapter house. This must have been the hall to the basilica. The shelf is full of sacramental items for mass. I can't believe, I feel like we're not even halfway done with this. I don't know that maybe I've just been like impossibly slow this chapter. A little more than a rag now and not old enough to have any historical value. What up, JC? The violinist's diary, registered account of one of the musicians who played at St. Cecilia's 1912 winter concert. Oh, that's terrible. I haven't had a drink since we arrived. I doubt that's the cause of what's happening to me, although I could sure use a good tonic. That accursed melody. Wolfgang found the score in a library among old scrolls and manuscripts from the ancient city of Byzantium that he shouldn't have been perusing in the first place. It was written in Celtic, the Byzantine notation system, and none of the dimwits knew how to read it. I had to transcribe it onto the usual staves so we could include it in our repertoire. It's an easy melody, uncannily hard to get out of one's head. Every time I rehearse on my own, it feels disturbing. Thoughts I don't dare confess start crossing my mind, and I feel a deep sense of unease. And yet, every time I grab my violin, I play the song again. In group rehearsals, these effects seem to multiply, and although none of us will admit it, I can see the restlessness in their eyes. I feel both fear and curiosity thinking of the concert, of our joint performance, of the moment when the voices of the monks will invade the church halls. A metal piece. A rusty spare part that belongs to some tool. I feel like the spare... Oh, it seems like the spare parts of something bigger. Okay, yo, let's go. So that's our third spare part. A religious painting. I don't recognize it. They wrote a sermon here. I wonder if they ever delivered it. A telescope and a globe. Probably just decorative. It was just a little closed up cloistered room, huh? My ex-wife used to play the violin. I wish I had hit E and he had just gone, I fucking hate the violin. I wish Nasir was here to comment on things. I wish a lot of bygone characters were still with us.
Oh.
A bronze lock. We don't have the bronze key yet, do we? Okay. Do I hear the scrike? You've spelt it differently yet again, so now we're inventing additional words. The scrike. All right, so this spits me out in the chapter house. So we got the clue about going to the graveyard. We now have 2 keys that we're waiting on a bronze key to open. Scrickery. What new? Oh, we have the spare parts. So wait, I gotta go. Where was the workshop? Poops. It's in the infirmary. Scorned candy. It's in the infirmary, which is upstairs back from the main hall. Yeah. Scritchy? Scritchy's a fun word. I do like the word scritchy. Scrying sticky. Oh. God, I don't, that's awful. Okay, over and around the corner. I know, I'm sorry, Ernest. I know it's very cold. You're very chilly, I know. I thought we were finally gonna have a chance to use my pruning shears to cut the chain that's holding up the one key back in the Basilica. And then it's up. Yeah. Okay. Do I remember where my nearest hiding place is? So I don't really need to remember where the nearest hiding place is once we're in a position where I'm in a known area, because I can just check the map. The problem is not having one, less so than knowing where the nearest one is, because I do have time to check the map when they hit me with it. But now you've made me sufficiently paranoid, I will almost assuredly check it when we get up to the top of the stairs. We have a hiding place to my left on the other side of the hall. It's the table in the middle of the prune room. Are we gonna be quick because of these birdos, right? We gotta hope to not get birdoed to death. Big money, no birdos, I believe is how the saying goes. Okay, workbench, please. I could put something together if I had the right parts. Good thing I have the right parts. Wait. What do you mean I can't combine these? Both the trolley and the instrument. Wait a minute. Really? Oh, that's fucking irritating. I'm sure holding old ordnance is not a problem. Dr. Grenade has appointments still. Lose parts 1 of 3. Metal. Oh my God. That isn't the third part. It's just the thing that we need the parts for. So what? So what clue am I missing that we've picked up? I have a bellows that I don't know what to do with. I have shears I don't know what to do with. I guess we go to the graveyard door. I think some of my trouble, do you guys remember when we first started this chapter, how Omar started in a different place? Like you can start and I don't think you have the thing for the graveyard lock. Oh, right. Fuck, that gate's locked. You guys remember how Omar started in a different spot? This chapter is like very open-ended. This feels a lot like chapter 2 in the sense that it isn't like a series of linear puzzles. It's like a big wide open map, and I have a number of puzzles I need to solve to get to the end game. And I feel like I've put in legwork on each of the strains of the puzzle without making any breakthroughs. All right, we still don't have anything to tell me what I need to do with the plants. I did not see that I got a hint about the flowers, unless it was in one of the we've gotten a gajillion documents in this episode. No. Message about a red flower. I did not. We've not had a message about red flowers. So what do I have on me? We don't have the key I need to get into those other 2 doors. We've got shears. We've got a spade, but the spade doesn't do me any good until we can get past that lock gate. Shears have still no known reason. What does the hearing aid do? Well, I wonder if we could use this at a door to make sure. Put on the earpiece. So it doesn't, the personal items wouldn't be involved in like a final puzzle solution. Shears are after the flower recipe. We've got a bellows. And then, so I'm missing one of the spare parts. I feel like is the thing that's really setting me back right now. Let me go. We haven't looked at the oven puzzle real earnestly, and we're pretty close to it. I have been in the infirmary. So the infirmary is where we just were to try and piece together the tool that I found, but we did not have all the parts we needed. The granary has a question mark. So the granary has a question mark, I believe, because that's the grenade. The thing in the back corner in the granary is the corpse of the soldier from World War II. Nope.
Hey, mister, are
Nope.
you okay?
Nope. Bye, buddy. Did I find spare parts in the infirmary? I think so. I have 2 of the 3 spare parts. He's still in here? I want to go to the oven puzzle. Damn it. Maybe just leave the area and come back. You can't stay there forever, right? Have I been to the apothecary? The apothecary? Is the apothecary the area on the 2nd floor with the flower puzzle? It's awful that I hear him through this wall. Well, all I would be able to do in here is pick up the grenade, and I'm not doing that. All right, I think he's gone. Yes, we have unlocked everything with the iron key because the iron key we no longer have. The only key I have left to use other than presumably the 4 final keys is the brass key, which we have not located. All right, so this oven. Somebody turn on this oven. Where have you gone? The bellows? I never thought about that. This would stoke the fire, but that won't be necessary if I don't know what I need the oven for. I mean, throw me a bone, my guy. That can be what it's for. Just combine the tin and the copper key. What was I thinking? After going up the stairs, go through the door on the right, then open a door on the left and down the hall. So if I go up the stairs and then turn right, that's the infirmary. If I go up the stairs and turn left, then I can get to the other stuff. We can go back over there though. That's fine. Wait, I seriously never opened this door? That's hilarious. You think I'm missing a room up there. Okay, we can go take another look. What happened that he won't go through the tunnel anymore? See, now it's blocked. He was telling me it was blocked before when it wasn't. Oh. Oh, that's why it lets me take that back. I bet you we can use this to go crank the chain in the basilica. So hold up, let me go do that first. So I gotta go out into the old cloister and then over around from the chapter house. Okay. Because in the past, they haven't let me take key items back from solving a puzzle unless I needed them again for something different. Wasn't sure if oh, so I'm right? Okay. What the fuck was that? SMH. at the spoopiness. No, that was fine because I was gonna go and check it out anyway. You didn't spoil anything. I appreciate you not telling me earlier though, because otherwise I would have just beelined back over there. It makes sense though, because like we established it in chapter 2 that what was it? It was like the lock cutter or whatever that we used to get into her dad's files, and then we needed it again later. We established that that was something that sometimes we were done and needed to use it again. What was weird is that this didn't have an interaction. Oh, it still doesn't. Wait. So I'm wrong?
Oh. Nope.
Won't help me here. But I mean, doesn't it help you here? Now I'm really confused.
Oh.
Does it not fit? Do I need another piece that it can socket into? God damn it. Lubed up gear, so many uses. Oh yeah, this is my kind of gear. There's no other chain section, right? It's just that one. Or is that what I need to fix the spare part for? Fuck. I'm so frustrated. I feel like I have 60% of so many puzzles. Oh, that's really irritating. Uh-oh, there's lucky 13 on the spoop clips. And we ain't even close to done. I'm surprised it hasn't fallen. So crank it down, asshole. Do I have to investigate it in such a way as to know that it has a different use?
Huh?
It's covered in grease. We know this. What if I stare just at like, this is like the crank's nipple. The crank's nipple is covered in grease. All right, it must just be because the crank area in the other room is not as large as that. So I must be missing like an adapter piece, I suppose. All right, let's head back over towards the infirmary area like you were saying, Daddy D. We can go take a look at that. There's like such a noticeable shift in the game's performance when it's trying to load his animation for being outside and being chilly. It's one of the few times that I get like a real bad frame skip in this. I'm also like semi-paranoid at times about taking my hand off my keyboard to even just like take a drink, because the game does on occasion sometimes just blast me. That in your mouth transitions? Wait, my mouth or the character's mouth? My mouth transitions are causing lag? I've gone through here into the scriptorium before. That's where the other bronze key is in the scriptorium. Okay. Yeah, because we just got into the scriptorium recently. Oh, mouthy transitions. All right, so upstairs. So we're gonna hang a Louie when we get to the top of the stairs. See, like the game should tell me if there's if there's a door that I haven't opened though. I keep waiting to come down one of these hallways and have just like a fucking hanging body. Or is it just laggy? At times it's laggy. This game, all things considered, this game actually does push the performance on my PC quite a bit. Yeah, so we've got the recipes. We've got a bunch of dead dudes in potato sacks. I feel a little bit gross that I'm that desensitized to that at this moment. And then in here, did I ever flip this? Or is this just in... Yeah, so I can just inspect that because we know about it from the previous time we were here with Sebastian. And then in here is the dead. This is the prior, but I can't get into his chest. And then this door, let me double check. Bloody door is stuck. So this door I just can't get into because it's stopped up. Then the purple screen comes up and Chris transitions away from the game. There's a shush 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 sound effect that he actually made. Oh, my mouthy transition. Now I understand. Yeah, so the transition, when I do a transition, like when my stinger animation comes up, it lags real hard, oftentimes because it's trying to load the file. When you know that, it draws a lot of attention to his mouth. I am certifiably stuck. I did not see a door in here, no. So we have the secret door we can go through. But then when we get in here, the only door that's in this room we can't go through. This door is blocked. That's the door that Husher burst through in the prelude in chapter 3. That's the door Husher escaped through, where he then sat down to do the reflection ceremony. Can I bellows this?
Oh.
I don't need to burn this. I mean, yeah, please don't burn the bellows. It sounds like we need it. Yeah, Afterlife, all the sound effects in my stinger transition are me. It was just me doing like Foley work. I don't know what to do. There's been a couple times where I've been like pretty stuck in this game, but this is definitely the most stuck I've been. The indicators on that table are just because we're able to hide under it. Oh, get the cutter and slice up the baddie. Yeah. Wait, why have I been solving puzzles this whole time? Let's just fucking like Queensbury rules fisticuff with the presents. You, me, mano a mano. It's time. We ran out of the infirmary really fast at one point. I wonder if... Oh my god, please don't tell me there's something back here. I'm gonna be so mad. Bruh. We now have all the parts. I think I have all the parts I need. I think you're missing the spare parts that are found in the infirmary. This is a unfortunate side effect of their otherwise very cool cinematic camera angles. I had no idea I could get back behind that curtain. Oh my god, I actually have to assemble this? Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. What do we... Oh no. And he... took me a while to figure out what was wrong. And he tweeted it. That was like one of my favorite things. Like, don't get me wrong, there's not a lot that I would consider a favorite thing from the Trump administration, but that one I am quite fond of. All right, hang on, go back, information. So it's like two, oh my god, we're making rib spreaders. Okay, that's fine, we can make rib spreaders. I'm sure it won't be an issue. At no point will I be upset. Do I have to put it like exactly? I'm so confused here. Is the bracket on the table my guiding light? Yeah, I think the bracket on the table is my kind of North Star here. No? I'll just hit buttons as hard as I can. All right, give me this other half of the bracket. Yeah, this would be smart, right? Why don't we try this? We in there. Wait, but then what? So that bracket piece then gets one of the that goes on last. I haven't laughed this hard in like a year. Oh no, I look like a dummy in front of all my internet friends. I just punch things. Here, I'm gonna put this into this tube that's up here. I mean, I more or less kind of understand. Oh, mostly just my deep sadness at realizing what it is. That's truthful, because it means we're gonna have to, I mean, I knew we were gonna have to do body mutilation. To be fair, the rib spreader is at least a little bit more like medically appropriate than the fucking head shears I was gonna use. Okay, so if I undo that, I don't feel like I should. That feels like it goes on last, right? But it doesn't, because it's the only thing. Which way do those go in the picture? They curve away and then back. So this one is in fact, see, this is what I'm talking about. Does it, I feel like this should, oh, one of them goes into the bracket and the other one goes onto the metal. Line up the holes. Yes, Afterlife. Yes. But not that hole. That one actually goes onto a different thing. So now I need this piece. Does it also go on this hole? It maybe does, but maybe it goes first. So my wife and my sister-in-law love to joke about how I'm not very handy. And I mean, I won't dispute that. at no point am I going to try and insinuate in the next few sentences that I am in fact a handy person. But never have I felt less handy than right now. Okay, you go there. Nope, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I feel like that goes on too early though. So many interesting words today. Handy, mouthy, scarcy. Scarcy's the best so far. I'm actually quite fond of Scarcy. So how do I get, like, this one feels like it goes here? Yeah, but the holes, I mean, I tried the holes and it doesn't line up. Maybe this way. End piece to end. What are you even talking about? Pickle, you scared the bejesus out of me. Because it doesn't go in the bracket. That long sliding piece goes in the middle so that it can be ratcheted. Because like this piece looks like it goes here-ish. It does go here-ish. Okay. Why? It's insane to me. So is it literally just a matter of me not putting it in the correct pixel area? Some of these are just funny now and not spoops. I mean, that's fair. All right, so this one maybe down in the channel. You have to hit the right button though. That's actually like a key part of it. You will feel it hit the right area. All right, so hang on. Let me use a piece. God, my eyes are so dry from staring at the screen in the dark all night. I mean, it doesn't give me any indication until it's too late. All right, I shouldn't say until it's too late, until it's already in place. All right, so this piece is teeth out in the upper part, but it can't go in yet. Does it need the other? Does it need this piece in first? Which one of them is above the other? I'm so bad at stuff like this. This is like, I'd way rather fucking put IKEA furniture together. So this piece runs along here. I don't know why it suddenly works. Cool. And then this piece has to be available to ratchet. How do I make it do that? Well, we don't do that yet. Don't worry about it. And you don't even do that? Ask me, should I come over and help? She absolutely is screaming at her computer screen right now. I am nearly positive. She saw the solution ages ago and she's just mad at this point. You go there. Let's line up the stuff that I know where it goes. Okay, so now that this goes here, now I can get this piece in, yeah? Please? Please, Jesus? No, because we need the other piece in first so that that can then screw it into place. Take a good long look at my face, Protocol Games. After decades of archaeological excavations, I wasn't about to fail with this. I mean, we very nearly did. Mishafish, please go help him. I got it. I figured it out. I figured it out. We're okay.
What?
We now have a rib spreader. And we are about to immediately go use it on a man. A speculum? I don't know what the actual name for it is. I always just use the layman rib spreader. I'm sorry, what was that? You've inspired me to look for a rib spreader on eBay. Ah, that's gross. Grossicus. I can't imagine. They're probably not super cheap, right? It's not like a widely available commodity. All right, so this is gonna get me a key, which is good. We like keys. Sorry, sir.
Oh, Jesus. There's no other way, right? Ooh.
How merciful that they obscured it. Thank you, friend.
Oh.
Prior's ornate key, a yellowish key that belonged to Father Malachus, Prior of Saint Cecilia. Dear God, the key has been inside the body all that time. Ooh, and we can take the rib spreader back. Damn it, the retractor split in two. Broken surgical retractor. It's useless unless I manage to replace the broken blade. God damn it. It's normally called a rib spreader, but also a finichetio retractor. Is that the person who invented it? All right, so now I have a broken rib spreader. You know, that old chestnut. I'd want an antique one like in the game. I have an antique. Well, it might be antique. I don't know exactly how old it is, but I have an older stethoscope around here that Afterlife gave me. All right, so that got me a key, but it didn't get me any closer to the other stuff we're solving. It's under beauty and personal care. Look, sometimes you just need to personally care for the space between your ribs. Is that weird?
Huh.
Who's moving shit around? Knock it off. Oh, all right. So, I mean, that solved part of the finale puzzle. I don't know why we need the oven. We still have that to solve. We got to find the bronze key. We got to lower the, what is it? Thrimble? I don't remember what that thing's called. I already forgot. We have to unlock the graveyard key. I mean, I feel like I have so much more shit we have to do to get anywhere, but I have a feeling that's actually not the case. I have a feeling that I'm actually like weirdly close to solving most of the key puzzles. Cause like, I just need to figure out what piece is missing to let me use the handle on the gear in the basilica. That gets us another key. I have to find the missing ingredient of whatever it is that's gonna let me unstick. Like maybe we're just gonna find a can of WD-40 somewhere that existed in 98. That'll get me into the cemetery for a key. I think I have. I think you have everything you need for door you need to open and hold open. Oh, because we can use the busted rib spreader as like a one-armed prop, right? But do I really want to open that door? Because that room killed, oh, well, I mean, I guess the room killed Omar, right? Not, or the door killed Omar, not the room itself. Sometimes I have to like remember that the rules of this game universe function a little different, and that like a room that was dangerous at one point becomes safe, or at least relatively safe, under different conditions. I'm also at the edge of my seat because we are for sure primed for another attack from the presence. All right, so if I use this, I don't see how I could keep it up after that. Well, by using this, sir. If this gadget weren't broken. So how the fuck do I fix it? The shears? I can't see how. Oh my God, the one metal piece. That wasn't part of building it before. All right, so now we have a working surgical retractor again. We've used similar tools on some of our expeditions. All right. We in there. Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is our bronze key.
Jesus Christ. Another mummified body.
I'm with you, buddy. I see something shiny. Should I grab it? We need this key. It's not a choice. Even if he dies, we need the key. If he dies, he dies. We in there. A bronze key, a heavy key with a slight patina, a short and thick key. The spaces left between the bits form a cross. Cute. All right. So that gets me into a couple of doors. It gets me into one right here at the scriptorium. Oh, what are you freaking out over here? I switched to the map and he started losing his mind. It all comes together. You're right. My frustration with this chapter, well, we can talk about it at the end. I'll have a few minutes to talk about it when we're done. Because it's not really fair to the puzzles. The puzzles aren't bad. It's because of how often I switched gears between puzzles.
No.
All right, use my bronze key. We in there. Double check. Ah, okay. This has the look of something that might tell me about a alchemical concoction. These books must have been valuable in their day, but now. Notes on botanicals, partial instructions on how to make a natural deoxidizer. The warehouse lock is absolutely covered in rust. I need a corrosive substance to open it, and the diethylgos blend would be perfect after adding illegible name and cooking it. It grows everywhere. I need to cut some of its characteristic red petals, but they have yet to blossom. OxyClean? Wait, is this a door? It is. There's like a little side closet. Rusty and jammed shut. I can't open the door. All right. And this isn't a door, it's a painting, but it's just a weird perspective. All right, so I'm looking for red petaled flowers. I didn't think any of the flowers in the apothecary room, or in the whatever, in the room with the furnace and the plants, I didn't think any of those flowers or plants had flowers on them. All right, so into the chapter house and then into the hallway. Oh wait, that room in the chapter house hallway is on the other side of the basilica crank. So I wonder if it's just a matter of we have to crank it from in that room. Guys, sometimes you got to get into a private room to crank it. Just painting the roses red. All right, all right, all right. Okay, we're safe. I think we're gonna be able to get another key here. Yo, we in there.
Oh.
It's a gear mechanism designed to move heavy objects. I've seen plenty like this one. No, I listened to it before I unlocked it. I probably should have listened to it.
For the love of...
I agree with you, sir. I probably should have listened to it both times, but I didn't.
Been the thurible, or something equally heavy.
Those wooden amphoras reek something bad. Something gone bad. God, can you imagine if we got to the finish line with Ernest and I botched it and we brought in Daniel and I managed to fucking die and have to start the chapter over? I don't know what I'd do. I'd lose it. You guys would see me break in a way that even Dark Souls didn't break me. This game and Call of Cthulhu, I like to look at just for ideas on interior decor. I might play Call of Cthulhu at some point too. Definitely not right after this. We're taking a little bit of a break from horror for a while after this one. This one has put me kind of right at my limit. A key with an intricate design belonging to Brother Victorino, treasurer of the Abbey of St. Cecilia. Find it hard to believe that a key with such intricate bits would be nothing but an ornament. The sensor is as smashed up as the rest of the place. Yeah, if nothing else, we've just got the sensor looking like it's brethren's. No horror? I didn't say no horror as in like no horror ever again, but I'm definitely taking a little bit of a break from horror. We're gonna do a couple different games. I actually have a couple games picked out. They're gonna be coming up. Some of them are goodies. Did I consider Vampire the Masquerade horror? To a degree. It didn't wind up as scary as it was. I guess part of the problem and part of the reason I considered it horror was that all the original times I tried to play it, my run lasted only slightly further than the Ocean View. And obviously Ocean View I would consider horror. And quite in fact still do consider to be one of the best haunted houses in all of video games. All right, so I need red flowers. So we got to go back up over there. Cruising. Don't mind my weird grimacing face. I love it here at St. Cecilia's Abbey. My neck is so tense. All right, so we gotta go up and over. Hello? No. Oh, this is the like you freak out, but it's just you freaking out, freak out. I don't like it though. Please stop looking at me.
This doesn't make any sense.
I don't want you anywhere near me. I have to keep walking now until you leave me alone, please. No, please. But please stop. Should I leave and go to another room? Okay. Ooh, okay. That was a really tight camera angle change, and I did not appreciate it. Vintage medical equipment is like an amazing collection of things you can even hang on the wall instead of art. I find it very interesting, but I find it gross, if I'm honest. We gotta cut back across. Hello, sweet fountain. Thank you for working so hard. There's a podcast that I just thought of, Daddy D, that you may enjoy called Sawbones. Especially ones like clamps for ripping out teeth. Ugh. It's so gross. You might want to check out Sawbones, which is a podcast from one of the McElroy brothers and his wife, who is a doctor. And they discuss like creepy things about, well, not always creepy, but just like things about the history of medicine. So they might have like a podcast episode about what surgery was like before anesthesia, or an episode about how doctors used to think trepanning was the answer. It is really good. It's a very fun podcast, and the dynamic of the two of them is so much fun because he is not medically inclined and obviously she is. Yeah, none of these have red flowers. Wait. But what did he say? Something still waiting to bloom? So these ones haven't bloomed. The others are in bloom. So that's the one that's in F. Let me reread this and make sure I'm not losing my goddamn mind. Notes on botanicals. The diethylagus blend would be perfect after adding ineligible name and cooking it. It grows everywhere. I need to cut some of its characteristic red petals, but they have yet to blossom. Oh, or is he insinuating that I need to... Okay, so I need to make the diethylagos or whatever it is. But then it sounds like the red petals are somewhere else. So 1 diambra, 2 dianthos, half diaprunus, and 1 Tyadericus? Tyadericus, you know, that old gem. All right, so 1 diambra is what? An embrunus and an escamone. So that's F and E. But this isn't a ratio. Okay, so shit. So half is diaprunus. Where's diaprunus? So I need to make half of that. So that's 1 B and 1 D. I love hearing you read these names out. Most people don't. I have no shame in mispronouncing something that I am ignorant to. I think that it's so silly that people avoid words that they don't have like a perfect mastery of. And I think that that fear is what keeps people back from really growing their vocabulary and their understanding of language. Like, yes, am I saying these nowhere close to correct? I am positive that is the case. Do I think that the vast majority of people playing this game would mispronounce them equally bad? Oh, I am positive. All right, so we've got... We need to do a B and a D. I can get those in there and we know we're good. So give me a B. Give me a D. Now what? We need a diambra, which is an embrunus, which is an F, and an escamone, escamania, and that's an E. So I need an F and an E. 1 F, please. 1 E, please. We need 2 dianthos. Where are you? That's an ambrinus, and a whatever the Zevisticus. So that's an F and a B, and I needed 2 of those. So 2 Fs, 2 Bs. I think most people just don't have the energy. This is such a pretty puzzle. It reminds me of doing Alchemy and Kingdom Come. Yo, Kingdom Come is a super underrated game. So it's an F and a B. So 2 Fs, 2 Bs. And then lastly, a Tyadericus, which is 2 A's. Oh, a full Diaprunus. So 2 A's, 2 B's, 2 D's, and an E. So 2A, 2B, 2D, 1E. 2A, 2B, 2D, 1E. I think the mixture's ready. Plant mix, a series of plants mentioned in the Diathalagos recipe. I had so little interest in doing the main quest and loved going out to pick plants. Hubby thought it was crazy that it had such long animations for picking flowers. There's a cool alchemy game that's on Steam that I've been looking at. I'll post a link to it in the Gilded after I'm done, but you might dig that. They smell sour. The sap is starting to seep through the cloth. So this is not ready to be cooked.
Oh.
If I remember correctly, this mix is missing an ingredient. Okay. So somewhere in the fucking church are red flowers. Scarif blades? Oh Lord, what are you looking up over there, Afterlife? Did Daddy D send you guys down a medical instrumentation rabbit hole? Are you guys just sharing medical instrumentation photos with one another on Discord right now while I play? All right, my guess is we're gonna have to go outside to find this plant, and maybe I just, because the courtyards feel so open and frightening, perhaps I just have not looked around them enough to see that there is in fact a bunch of red plants. What's weird to me is if we need to cook it, is that not the actual like oven puzzle? Because we have a little stove up there in the alchemy room, but we also have like a full-blown oven. So are they for different puzzles? Red flowers. Guys, yell very loudly if you see a red flower. I don't see one. Let's go check the other courtyard. Again, the courtyard on the other side I barely looked at, which is why I didn't know about the well until 2 hours into playing. Oh my god, it's midnight. Guys, we played forever. Jesus, Daddy D, isn't it like 2 a.m.? Aren't you East Coast time? Oh, you are a dedicated friendo. Oh, looks like these flowers can stand the snow. They're surrounded by thorny vines. Oh, this is what I'm using the shears for real? Bruh. Red flowers picked in the snow. There must be something useful I can do with these flowers. That was a 19th century bloodletting doctor tool. Gross. Scarif blades are also known as the scarificator. That's also terrible. The deep series stones upon riding red flowers got me. Look, I'm excited because now we have a deoxidizing mix. All right, we just need to boil it. All right, so now we're gonna head back to literally where I just was. I'm fairly certain that, like, because of the progress and the fact that I've done a bunch of steps on a handful of puzzles very quickly, surely we have an encounter with the presence coming up. Oh, we gonna deoxidize, son. Don't you worry about that, none. We gotta go grave robbing, and we can't do that until we've broken a rusty lock. You know what they say? You can't open a door that was locked in a dilapidated abbey in an effort to stem the tide of a wave of madness without breaking a few rusty locks. I'm pretty sure that's how the saying goes. We climbing. We climbing. All right. I'd feel a lot better about what was going on in this abbey if we hadn't lost Omar so fast. All right, hello. Would you please cook my deoxidizer? Wikipedia is a very interesting and long page on bloodletting. See, Misha Fish is interested by stuff like that. I, on the other hand, like, just makes my skin crawl. A plant-based acid deoxidizing cleaner. If I'm careful, I can use it more than once. Oh, okay. Okay. So where else would I use it? We know we want to use it in the cemetery. All right, let's not worry about that for now then, I guess. We know we want to use it in the cemetery, so let's go use it there. Yeah, I think it's one of the first 3 episodes, Mish. Because it's one that even I've listened to. And I've only listened to them sparingly. All right, so we've got to go back to the, like, common room, right? The chapter house, and then from there into the graveyard. It's oddly quiet right now. I don't love it. You know, I'm really impressed with how well my man's bow tie knot is standing up. He's been going awfully hard in this abbey for several hours at this point. He had to crawl on his hands and knees to get into the kitchens area. We were down in the sewer region for a while, the catacombs. And that knot still looks sharp as a tack. I wonder how often does medicine attract sadists? Probably more often than I think anyone would be comfortable to admit. Penn Jillette, the magician, he wrote a short story about a doctor who gets addicted to pain. And that became the foundation for an episode of Black Mirror. No. This one? Fuck this one. Nope. Get on the door. Get on the door, asshole. No, we can't afford to lose a character. Come on.
Oh, good God.
No, thank you.
That was the end.
They all become dentists. All right, so I can't go out this door. That space pounding. You have to slam on the E key to, like, charge the meter before you can hit space. I mean, if it was just jam space, I'd go ham. But it's like it's actually a fairly clever QTE because you never really feel comfortable with it. Are you sure you don't go through? I'm definitely not going in through that door while it sounds like that. You're right, Afterlife. A couple times it was quite wide open. I think we very nearly lost that. I'm hopeful if I just switch through a couple doors here, they'll go away. Was it really that loud? I mean, it was loud enough that I could hear it. And if my deaf ass can hear it, it is not worth chancing. We just complimented my man's bow tie knot. No sense in getting him killed now. See, look, now when we go back, I don't even have to listen. No listen prompts. Okay. I do suppose we've been somewhat lucky that we spent so much of the episode controlling Ernest. Because his stealth rating was wicked high. I bet you if we were using one of the other characters, I would have had way more interactions with the presence. Maybe your ears have become imaginative due to the bored silence. My ears are quite in tune after our shocking first death. Are we oxidizing this log? Or did he just take a leak on this? Ernest acidic piss confirmed. All right.
Done.
Just like the good old days. All right, the Reaper is telling me over this way. I mean, it's quite clearly pointing. Can one of these kill me? I'd be terrified. Key buried next to the body. The librarian's ornate key. A robust key belonging to Brother Ernino. Library of the Abbey of St. Cecilia. It has a funny look. Not everybody can shape metal like this. All right, so what is the one we're missing? Oh, that was weird. Where's the poem? Prior within himself, got it. Abbott trusts a figure, Victorino, where the air is thinner, and I in the abyss. So, and I in the abyss is the one we just got. I mistakenly thought that was the key we got earlier, but those were just the traversal keys, not the puzzle keys. So the Abbott trusts a figure is the one we're missing. Brother Ernino is forsaken sanity. This is where he kills Ernino and moves the body. Which means page 2 from the Abbott's diary. He has been purified. I have nothing to fear. His bones will turn to dust in that oven, for I will not allow him to be taken elsewhere. This should suffice to silence the voices. All is well. I have nothing to fear. All I must do is finish his altar and keep calm. So that's in the ovens. He burned the dude's body, and that would be the oven puzzle we haven't solved. But what do I need to do to get it to like let me do that? Although I guess I didn't search the oven that the bones were in. What could have broken that stone? Oh, maybe we don't want to search around in here if we don't have a reason to. Yeah, maybe it's time we scoodly doots. We got 3 of the 4 keys.
Oh.
The gate is stuck. Guess I won't be going this way. That's fine. Oh, but someone said, hang on, was it the Abbot? Where's someone talked about hearing screams from across the graveyard? Our Abbot, most of all. At night he sings the Psalms, but his tune warps. I can hear them fly over the graveyard. All right, so wait, let's go to the door at the end of the graveyard that I didn't investigate earlier. I think I was a little too on tilt still when we were here the first time about opening doors because we had lost Omar. Man, I hate the fucking like moaning. I'm never gonna sleep. The fuck? What the hell was it? God, can you imagine if I came all the way back here and decided to try this door and I just get Ernest killed? If I fuck this up and wind up having to redo the chapter, it's the first time you guys might actually see me like lose my cool on stream. Like, this doesn't... Is it just the bugs on the lamps? Is that what I'm hearing? Because it comes across the left channel and then the right channel, just like where the lamps are. Hearing aid? Oh, maybe. Maybe that is what that does, Afterlife. Hold up. How do I use it? My hearing is not what it used to be. Good thing I got this awkward gadget. It's just a passive. So God, that's even worse. Oh no, I guess I wasn't playing as Omar earlier when I fucked up on the door. I think, guys, I think it's just the moths.
Oh.
Bronze lock, baby.
Yes.
Why'd the light come on though? I don't like that much. Cool.
This is insane.
He's a leg collector. There's more than legs though, dog. Stone figure, a sculpture of the Virgin Mary. I could kill someone with this thing. Did we not pick it up and take it with us? The Abbot's Diary. 25th November. I ordered that all musical scores be burnt. We placed candles and lamps in each cell, to no avail, for the howling has not ceased. What kind of penance is this? What was our sin? We did nothing but sing. Oh, look at the bottom is a good idea. 29 November. If something should happen to me, the key will be safe. No one must find it. I shall entrust it to Our Lady of Candles. 8 December. I must do something. I'm starting to lose my mind locked up in here. Every corner looks threatening. I think it's supposed to be, and every flicker of the candle makes me fear the darkness and what lurks in the depths. The brothers have asked about Ernino, Victorino, and Malachis. Malachis? I still don't know how to say his name. Malachis? But I don't remember I can't recall a thing. When I close my eyes, I only see grotesque forms writhing in the dark. What is happening to me? 11 December. An effigy be worshipped. Penance to save us all, or those who may still find salvation. An idol made with our own being, with our own immortal soul. 13 December. They don't understand this penance. They can't see it's our only path to salvation, if indeed there can be such a thing. Ineligible date. No, there can't be. I must have faith. Inscrutable are the ways of the Lord. Illegible date. In the dark corner of my room, I feel his gaze upon me. I feel him drawing near when the candle blows out. I can't see, but I know he is there, calling me, calling all of us. We must heed his call. Come, my sons. Come and share the beatific vision. Beatific vision? I'm not familiar with that word. Beatific vision. Let us bathe our souls in the dark light of the Holy Spirit and behold in all its glory the horrible beauty of God.
How can there be so many lunatics in the world?
It means blessed. That makes sense. It's a no from me though, dog. All right. Like how saints on their way to Saint Hum. Oh, okay. I'm just unfamiliar with the word. Look at this fucking axe. No thanks. This escapes all reason. It's pure madness. Savagely mutilated bodies. What the fuck have I gotten myself into that we're looking at savagely mutilated bodies as the like singular description of an item in the game I'm playing? The abbot, I presume. How could he commit such atrocities? I've never seen anything like this. Wooden figure, a hand-carved figure of the Virgin Mary. Solid, sturdy wood. It has a bit of varnish on it. Interesting. Oh, I don't want to know what's in that door. There are dark stains all over the quilt. Look at all the fucking hands nailed to the door frame. Can I just say no? Beatus is Latin for blessed, and it's where beautiful comes from. Aw. That, somehow seems unsettling when I'm looking at all of this. It's actually a pretty good screenshot, though. Hate it though I may. A bronze figure of the Virgin Mary. Solid bronze, nothing special.
Holy Mother of God. What is this madness?
No. No, no, no. None of this is good. Christ, they've left a roll of paper here like an offering. No, I'm not picking up that dirty bit of paper. Fuck you. I'm not going anywhere near this thing. That's how you keep track of extra hands. This is horrific. Oh no, dear God. What horror is this? What did I get myself into? Sebastian, why are we here? This is, oh.
Yeah.
A wax figure of the Virgin Mary.
Oh.
So what do I know what it's, the key is in this wax figure. A plaster figure. Okay, so what do I combine this with? The bellows, the deoxidizing solution. I don't understand. Like, if I could take it with me, we could go take it to the oven and melt the wax, right? I don't know why I can't just take it with me. Ah, because we have to inspect that it's got a key inside. Ah, so they put something inside this figure. All right, now we have it.
Something inside this figure.
We're
keeping it.
out of here. Fuck this place. Oh. Like, not for nothing, really, really good job from Protocol Games with like the varying blood spatter and their spots. Some of the hands have like drip patterns below them because they were obviously nailed up fresh, and some don't. Too many clips to edit. Oof. All right, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh God, I'm legitimately nauseous. I have I have a blood thing. Like, blood and gore really bother me. Whatever's been making noise sounds like it's getting ready to burst out. Okay, I make a left, then a right, then a left. Just, you know, just taking precautions. Oh, the whole back of my mouth tastes like pennies. I don't know if it's just like bile or if I freaked out and bit my cheek hard enough that I'm bleeding. So look, I'm gonna finish Song of Horror. We didn't come this far for me to not finish it, but I do genuinely have a question of you, Daddy D. Is chapter 5 more or less like physical body gross than this? Because this chapter's had a lot of like physical horror, like physical gore, almost to the point of like slasher flick. This has been probably just on the other side of what I'm really able to stomach. Oh. All right. Through the refectory. We go down south in here because we got to get into the kitchens. You're up to 21 clips. I do really want to know what I'm up against for the 5th chapter. Yes. If it's more physical gross, I have to like, I'm going to have to prep. If nothing else, I might just need to make sure that I like haven't eaten that day. Okay, we got an oven here. Let's put a figurine in it, like you do. You know, just like every day when I burn an effigy of the Virgin Mary. No, it's terrifying in a different way, not as much body horror. Okay, I'm more comfortable with that, even if it winds up ultimately scarier than this. The spoops I don't mind as much as like I don't want to be physically ill. There's something so kind of inherently creepy about wax figurines.
A treasure within a treasure. Takes me back to my archaeology days.
Melting wax is so scary. Should I take it? Yes, but are we gonna burn the fuck out of our hand? Let this sucker cool. Did it actually, wait, at the very end there it said the key has changed colors. Wax injection forging. I think I legitimately half solved a puzzle that I didn't realize I solved there.
What?
The work on the bow is barely visible now. I quite possibly picked that up at the like the first available moment that it wouldn't burn the shit out of me. What do I do? 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 I'm glad he also feels like, what do I do? It's still going? This is the worst. I couldn't find a spot to hide. I can't use my map. Okay.
Good God. Some peace at last.
That was just like one of the fuck you, we want to scare you tricks, apparently. Oh, that one was brutal. There is something delightful about me screaming, what do I do? What do I do? At the same time as my avatar says, what do I do? All right, so we're going to hug the right-hand wall. We got to go into the dormitory and then we got to go upstairs. What up, Venom? Venom, you been chilling the whole time? I think that's the first time I've seen that. I wonder if it's because it's taken me 17 and a half hours to beat this chapter. I'm always here. Don't forget, Chris. I'm always here. All right, we got to squeeze through the crack in the wall and go upstairs. Even when you're not streaming? I'm getting spooked enough in St. Cecilia's Abbey. I don't know if I need the added venomizer spoops. Please let the keys end the chapter. I'm at my breaking point. Is that the breathing in the closet I hear? No, please stop. Guys, I have to sleep tonight. All right. I don't like, here's the thing. We want to get to Husher, but also the whole chapter has just been like, hey, don't fucking open these doors. There's some nasty shit on the other side of here. Open the locks.
Ernest, wait.
Oh,
Don't cross that door. It's the same door that I saw at Husher's place. Don't cross it.
you know, I didn't even think about it. What the ornate lock there.
I should go in. I've been there before.
Oh, well. All right. Please, find Sebastian.
All right, Ernest. Wish me luck, I guess. Tag, you're in. Yo, Daniel got some fucking stones on him if he's okay to go back into this place. Because he knows the door closes when you come in.
Husher has to be in here. It's time to put an end to this nightmare.
The worst. Locked. God, having a flashlight seems like a cheat code right now. There's no map in here, right? Oh, there is a map in here? Wait, this just leads over to... Wait, what? If that's the infirmary, this long hallway literally does just connect back up to the prior's room. Now if you died, start all over. Oh, please stop, Afterlife. They wouldn't kill me in what feels like the chapter epilogue, would they? That'd be fucking horrible.
What the hell is happening? Oh God. Mr. Husher? Oh shit. Oh shit. Mr. Husher. Oh, no. Sebastian.
Oh, he's fucking gone.
Fuck. Oh, he's dead. Fuck, man. Fuck. This is the same place. The same room. What's happening?
Oh, did we just cross to the other side of the mirror? Husher, he didn't make it. He must have been dead for days. Did his character model just move while I was reading the subtitles? What? Shit, everyone ends up the same. Is there no way to fix this? Will I be next? That was disturbing. I don't see anything odd. I'm almost surprised that what I see is a reflection of the actual room I'm in. Elsewhere. All right, yeah, so we're beyond the mirror.
What? No. Where the hell am I? Hello? Huh?
What the fuck am I looking at? Is this Husher's daughter?
Huh?
Who's that girl, and how come it looks like she can't even see me? And is this Husher's wife?
Good.
Diary of Argos Legrand. Reflections and experiences from the creator of the music box. I'll read it later. For now, I have to get out of here. I agree with you, Daniel.
Damn it, another useless lead. Another fucking riddle. I have to get out of here.
Sweet Jesus, I know that face. I've seen it in my nightmares. It's the face that scared the shit out of us in chapter 1 on the photo. Okay. Do I just walk out the door now?
What the hell?
Damn, there's nothing down there. Absolutely nothing.
What
How big is this hallway?
place? This damn hall never ends.
Which way do I go? No, we couldn't chat with the girl. Daniel said that he didn't think she could see us. We saw this room before with Husher, didn't we? Oh, I hate this.
Oh shit!
Yo, those crescendoing, like, discordant waves are really affecting me. Won't budge. Okay. Oh.
Fucking bizarre. No matter how much I walk, this hall is leading me nowhere.
All right, right back to the bone room. All I can see through the window is a faint green light shimmering in the distance. Do you remember when... I don't remember which one it's in, but someone talked about, like, the strangely colored eclipse of that other place. Yo, what up, Lukey? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're in the mood for some spoops. We are right at the end of a chapter, just as a warning to you from a spoiler standpoint. There's nothing out there, absolutely nothing. It's locked. I'm in school right now. Yo, get it. Get it that I'm at school, but I'm also watching creepy horror games. All right, so do we just book it and sprint and try and trip this hallway over and over? Right? Like, that seems logical, that eventually David would just be like, fuck it. Oh, I hate this. So it's 2 windows, a couple locked doors, and the door that leads us into the bone room. Don't you feel conflicted about encouraging students in class to watch you? I am traditionally of the opinion that if they are slacking off like that, no amount of me encouraging will fix it. Ooh. Or they're in a position where they can slack off kind of without an issue anyway. You look sexy. I look terrified is what I look. So apparently if the key to me looking good is to be horrified, I should just be scared all the time.
Holy shit, this can't be happening. I must be seeing things. Oh shit, Dan. Wake the fuck up, man.
Oh God, that's so fucking gross.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much for the follow, Lukey. Are we gonna be in a different place when I go back out the door? I mean, we're not, which I'd love to say is reassuring, but I kind of wish we had been in a different place. What am I looking at now?
Am I?
Okay. Okay, I think we're out. I think we're done.
Oh, Mr. Neuer, are you all right? Did you find Sebastian?
Mr. Finnegan, Sebastian is dead.
What? Oh my God! How?
I'm sorry. Shit. Let's get out of here, please. I don't have much time.
Sebastian. Wait, what do you mean you don't have much time? He said the same thing on his way here. And I... Jesus! If only I'd paid more attention, if only I'd done something.
I don't think there's anything you could have done, really.
Maybe. But maybe I can do something for you.
Thanks. All I need right now is to get out of here.
On our way, then.
We spent hours looking for Omar, but
Yeah.
found nothing.
Sorry. That's on me,
Nothing
Omar.
but lost tracks in the snow and fading footprints. And yet the signs were there. Deep down, a part of me already knew. There was nothing left but unanswered questions and sheer darkness. Husher died in there.
I'd burn the thing down on my way out.
trapped. He
Omar
probably
not
struggled
coming.
and screamed until he went mad trying to find a way out of that godforsaken place.
This is awful.
Like me, only in his case, nobody got there in time. I imagine he thought that there was a quicker way to go. The same way that
I'm sorry for my class. They're all dumb. They're not dumb. They just learn different than you.
done the same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror was just too much.
I agree with you.
What lies ahead? Maybe I already know it, but I'm trying to hide it from myself. Maybe deep down, I know it's a hideous omen of what the future has in store for me. Maybe I know that, like everyone who's come across that cursed box, I too will take my own life. That I would rather surrender to death than face whatever it is that lingers behind that infernal melody. I should burn the thing. Make that melody vanish from the face of the earth. But what about Ariadne? She's alive. What if only the box can stop this? I can't destroy it without knowing for sure. Maybe there's something in Legrand's diary. Oh God, I need to rest and gather my thoughts. I need to sleep. I can only hope the nightmares won't be as horrible as real life.
Oh God. You fucking imagine? I can only hope the nightmares won't be as horrible as real life. Uh-oh, someone ran afoul of the mod. Ooh. All right. Chapter 4 finished. Episode 5, the horror and the song. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the lights and we can debrief about this chapter. Oh. All right, starter up. We are absolutely not going directly into episode 5. that is a thing that is not happening. Oh boy. I like Song of Horror. I'm enjoying Song of Horror as seemingly against all odds. Episode 4 undoubtedly is my least favorite of them so far. Yeah, I'm falling asleep in my chair. Stayed up just to see the conclusion. Well, sorry for keeping you up so late, Hoss. If it's of any consolation, I won't sleep maybe ever again. Here's the deal with episode 4. It's not by fault of episode 4 that I didn't like it. It just was a series of things that kind of are contrary to either my personality or how I play games. Don't apologize. I'm responsible for my own actions. I have a really hard time with like body gore and like body mutilation and blood. Those are things that just are difficult for me to handle. So that brand of horror, this was the first time they really leaned into that. I mean, it's been present pretty frequently throughout the games, but this was the first episode that was like based on it, right? It was probably you, Daddy D, that was telling me that the different episodes kind of all have different like inspirations. Like each of the episodes kind of takes different cues from the history of horror, and this one was definitely like the blood and guts kind of horror that I just can't really stomach very well. The other hang up I had with episode 4, so they did a good job in episode 4 of kind of dropping you in, I won't say non-linearly, right? But like you got pieces of each puzzle as you went. It wasn't do a puzzle, like get the pieces you need, solve a puzzle that gives you something else that you need to go solve this other puzzle. We were getting little bits and pieces the whole time. So even though we were actually progressing pretty rapidly, I mean, I don't know if I would say progressing really rapidly. Let me take that back. I definitely took my sweet time on this one. But even though we were making progress, it felt like we weren't. I spent a good chunk of this episode feeling like I was treading water. And especially in such like a claustrophobic environment. So much of the Abbey is like tight hallways, or blind corners. All that backtracking is very stressful. Can't sleep is okay. Just get a good run of Nida in. I mean, I might have to. I definitely can't go straight to bed after this. My heart is like, what is just sitting here? Just sitting here, my heart rate is like 130. This one was tough for me. That kind of like open format that the puzzle solving in this one took, that I didn't find as enjoyable. Like one of the ways that this game has done a really good job of kind of getting you to balance the puzzles with the terror is that more often than not, you kind of get that like dopamine hit of, oh sweet, I solved it, right? Before you move on to the next thing. And there was very little of that until the very end of this. Almost home. 25 clips. Oh my goodness, that's bonkers. I don't think that episode 4 is a bad episode. I do think that they nailed the atmosphere, right? Like this was by far, even if you take away the creepy stuff like the corpses and the mutilated bodies in the graveyard, this one felt the scariest. Like obviously you're kind of cheating when you use a location like a dilapidated religious building, right? Like that's like easy street to horror town. But man, the atmosphere in this one felt really, really creepy all the way through. The soundtrack contributed, right? We had those like haunting vocals where the vast majority of the soundtrack throughout the other episodes has been purely instrumental. I also think, and this is something that I don't know if that was their intention. I don't know if it was something they set out to do, but there's also something creepy about having been in the area before, right? Like, cause we come here with Husher in the epilogue to episode 3, and there's something about traveling through areas that we've already gone through and done puzzle solving in, that felt a little unnerving. And so I don't know if that was just like me and my nerves, or if that was kind of a deliberate thought that they put together over at Protocol. But it paid off because like retracing steps in rooms I had already been in with Husher felt really uncomfortable for some reason. Going back into rooms where people die is, yeah, well, not just people die, right? Like just like we were traveling into rooms that I know I had scares with Husher in, right? The epilogue with Husher was pretty gentle on like dangerous moments. You don't really get a chance to lose with the Husher epilogue. I don't know if you can die with Husher in the epilogue. I think it's all set up just as kind of ways to reinforce the scare. But yeah, I felt weird when I went into rooms and I was like, oh right, this is where Husher did this. Oh, we did this with Husher. The kind of streaks of blood or muck or whatever it was in the prior's bedroom, which was the door we know the creepy deacon chased us. I mean, maybe it was the prior that chased us. I don't know who that figure was that chased us in the Husher episode, but like seeing that trail was fucking creepy as shit. Feels like it's haunted by someone you played before. Yeah, there's just like the retracing of steps and the knowing we've already undertaken actions in those rooms is unsettling. So many clips. I'm sure there's a lot of clips because there was not just like me being scared, which I did plenty of tonight, but also like I made a lot of mistakes. There were some puzzles that just fucking absolutely destroyed me. And I'm sure there's a handful of clips that just are me looking like I'm about to vomit because I'm so grossed out by what I'm looking at. I will say how do I say this? I think that the manifestation of the presence that was added in this one, I didn't think that was as fun. I think that one's kind of, I don't know. It feels like it's too different a mechanic compared to the other stuff you do in the game. So it felt pretty jarring when it happened. Me building the spreader was awesome. I'm not good with like 3D spatial visualization. I'm pretty terrible at it. I also, it's not unlike me complaining about how much I hate sliding block puzzles, but we basically had to do one of those in the catacombs as well. I'm excited for the end of Song of Horror for a couple of reasons, right? Like I would be being completely lying if I wasn't to admit that I'm excited to be done with it, because it's starting to break me. This episode particularly pushed me to a limit that I was not super pumped to be a part of. So I'm excited to be done with it. I'm excited to get some closure. I will say it's pretty crazy to me that we've been dragged along through 4 episodes for Husher, and then he's just dead when we find him. I mean, I get that it's not that Husher is the star, like Daniel is the star. And so now this is kind of like the final catalyst under Daniel that he needs to get this shit solved ASAP or else he's donezo. But that felt a little weird. I was really hoping for a payoff moment where Daniel and Husher could interact. Is this the scariest thing I've played? By far. Undoubtedly, this is the scariest game I've ever played. And not, I mean, I've played other games that are obviously scary kind of in their own way, but especially considering the fact that we've had so many different flavors of scary in Song of Horror, because each chapter has brought kind of new ways to creep me out. This is, if nothing else, the most diversely horrifying game I've ever played. Still need to play the Silent Hills. I played Silent Hill 1 a long time ago. I've watched someone play PT, but I've not played through PT. I think if I was to play something PT-ish, it would probably be Visage, which is kind of an elaborate fan love letter. Did Omar bite it tonight, or was that another night? It was very early tonight. I made a boo-boo and opened a door I shouldn't have found. Visage I found disappointing. I've heard a lot of people speak pretty favorably of it. Well, I totally lost my train of thought. Should try again. Yeah, give it another go. I mean, worst case what? You put another hour into it and decide it's still not for you. At least then you know for good. All right, gang. It's very late and I need to let my blood pressure come down to a level that I'm comfortable sleeping with. So you know what? I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna go watch episodes of Clone High until I'm calm again. So I might watch the entirety of Clone High in one sitting. We'll be back. I was gonna I was gonna do 2 streams in a row, Song of Horror, to get it knocked out, but honestly, I think we need a night of farming. Clips another time. Yes, we can't do clips tonight. I'm so sorry. It's so late. I'm so tired. I'm so like physically and mentally exhausted from exploring that fucking Abbey. We will do clips another time. I'm still saving the clips because I plan on eventually putting together some kind of a super cut of all the pants shitting I did while I was playing Song of Horror. I don't think we're gonna bother raiding out tonight, for the simple fact that anyone I raid is probably gonna be someone I don't normally stream with at the same time anyway. Saturday, plan on Stardew Valley, so that I can kind of decompress and sling some farm instruments. And then the plan is gonna be Skyrim stream on Sunday if I get to it. I have plans on Sunday, so we might not actually get around to it. Keep an eye on go lives, but then next Tuesday the schedule gets turned on its ear a little bit. Next Tuesday we're gonna finish Song of Horror. We're gonna do that on Tuesday instead of on Thursday, because next Thursday is the day before Christmas Eve, and I think we're gonna do a fun community night. We're gonna play some community games. Stupede turned me on to GeoGuessr with chat integration where everyone can chat. I'm gonna take a look at how that works. We're gonna probably do some Jackbox games, and guys, I heard that Steam Santa might drop by the stream with fun gifts for people in chat. I don't know how familiar you guys are with Steam Santa, but this year it might be Stream Santa. So, all right, but that's all I got in me for tonight. I'm exhausted. I need to drink a water and turn every light in my house on. So that's my plan for this evening, for the duration of it. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out tonight. Daddy D, thank you for staying up until 11 billion o'clock. Help me find a rib spreader. Steam Santa does not deliver antique medical goods. He only delivers Steam game codes. That's the only gift I need. Maybe I have a code for Surgeon Simulator somewhere. That's probably the best I could do. All right, guys, I am going to start winding down. You should probably all consider doing the same. Y'all stayed up awful late with me and watched the spoopiest of spoopies. So I will let everyone drift off to whatever horrible nightmares ensconce their attempts at sleeping tonight. You're welcome. Thanks for coming by, guys. I'll see you on Saturday. Hello, everyone. Greetings. Welcome in. I hope you're all having a fantastic Tuesday. I'd be a liar if I didn't admit that I am somewhat dreading what is next to come. What's up, Lithandra, Daddy D, Julie, Nisha, y'all here? Appreciate you. Since the completion of episode 4 of Song of Horror, I have stewed about how scared I got. I went back through some clips earlier today to do some editing in the hopes that it would calm me down, right? Like there's a certain amount of being removed from the actual moment once you're seeing it played back in clip form. Didn't help. I'm legitimately afraid of this game, but we're so damn close. We got 1 episode left. So tonight, come hell or high water, we are going to see the finale of Song of Horror. I took every precaution. I have steeled myself against the macabre horrors we will find within. What up, Yusuf? I had a nice dinner, you know, ate a hearty dinner. I rested. I took a nap, you know. I'm hydrated. Just before the stream, I used the potty so that I don't accidentally pee myself. I spent a bunch of time petting kitties today in the hopes that residual wholesomeness would kind of act as some kind of aegis of purity against the dark horrors that lay within. Somehow I don't think any of that's gonna work. I think we are in for a full stream of me basically falling over on myself. Yes, a plot recap is a very good idea. So the plot has revolved around Daniel Neuer, who is he works for a publishing company. Hello. He works for a publishing company that was working very closely with Sebastian Huscher, who was like a historical fiction author. Huscher missed a deadline, and so Neuer went to his mansion to try and get his hands on the manuscripts. Well, when he got there, what he did not find was the manuscript or Sebastian Huscher. What he did find was the start of a horrific mystery that has led him to the very brink of madness. Unfortunately, Huscher came into possession of a music box, and this music box plays a very insidious song that seems to crawl inside those who hear it, nestle in as a brainworm like no other, and all those who have heard it have been slowly driven to madness. They succumb to otherworldly horrors, things from beyond the veil that have trespassed upon our waking realm. And Daniel is in the final attempts at solving the puzzle and ridding himself of the curse of the music box. What up, Goody? Very spooky. It's the spookiest. We've traveled to several locations to try and piece things together. We went to go track down a kind of esoteric dealer of arts and antiquities who first kind of sourced the music box. He's gone. We went to go find the gentleman who gave Huscher the music box in the first place. He's gone. We even went to the last known whereabouts of Sebastian Huscher. Spoiler alert, he's gone. Good spooky storytelling. I know I'm hiding in the shadows, Goody. Although I don't know if the shadows would be the safest place for me to hide given the game we have. What we're left with is this. We know that the music box was originally unearthed by a somewhat eccentric kind of industry magnate. Schneider with the 5 gifties. What an animal. Thank you so much, my dude. Ica, Toast, Spectre, Glathandra, and Floof Jr. Yo, let's go. Thank you so much, buddy. We have tracked the origin of the music box more or less to a trip this dude went on. I forgot his first name. Legrand is the last name. His wealthy family, he kind of drove them into ruin in pursuit of like arcane and occult knowledge. And during his travels, when he came back home destitute, one of the things he still had in his possession was a music box that he gave to his daughter. His daughter, as far as we know, is the only person that has ever encountered the music box and not suffered some terrible fate. So she is our current lead. No Stardew tonight. No, we're gonna go deep. I'm finishing this bitch up. It's all spoops all day until we're donezo. So diving in. Plus, I think Stardew, I think it just updated. I think I saw a message that it updated to 5.6. So Stardew would have been out anyway. All for the best, because we have a date with the presence. Whew. All right, everybody. Episode 5, the horror and the song.
Welcome. Insert party noises here.
Yo, Tats with the monster raid. What is up? We're getting a little recap and I'll bring everyone up to speed. Welcome in, guys.
Probably struggled and screamed.
Pet the Tats cats. Pet them, everybody.
Out of that godforsaken place, like me. Only, in his case, nobody got there in time. I imagine he thought that there was a quicker way to go. The same way that Faber chose. And maybe I would have done the same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror.
I hope y'all ready for some spoops.
Is this it. But
Oh
I'm trying to
no.
hide it from myself. Maybe deep down.
This game's been
I know it's
very
hideous
pog
omen
tats.
of the
What were you
future
playing,
has in
brother?
store for
Playing
me. Maybe
Ready or
I
Not? I am
like
unfamiliar.
everyone who's come across that
How was it? Did y'all have a good stream?
will take my own life.
Hardcore
Rather
SWAT
surrender
game?
to
Ooh.
death than face whatever it is that lingers behind.
Needs some
that
work? Okay.
infernal melody. I should burn the thing. Make that melody vanish from the face of the earth. But
We're talking old school SWAT, like breach and clear, one mistake and a tango puts you down, right?
Box can stop this. I can't destroy it without knowing for sure. Maybe there's something in Legrand's diary. Oh God, I need to rest. and
A
gather my
mistake in the amount of
thoughts.
body horror
I
makes me
need to
very sad.
sleep. I can only hope the
I died a lot.
nightmare won't be as
Sounds about
horrible
right.
as real life.
All right. We're going to get a little bit more story here, I think. Sorry, gang. I want to make sure the narrative is preserved. We're diving into the final chapter of Song of Horror. I don't know if the clock's actually moving that fast or if this is time lapse. Sometimes you don't know. An un-Euclidean amount? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Wait, is this right outside my house? What?
That place, that melody.
Let's go. I love body horror. Not this guy.
There must be something here.
Y'all might watch me break. I haven't died like an infinite amount. I have died enough that we're missing like half the cast of
Every
characters.
single person who attended that cursed concert in the Abbey, the entire Legrand Amherstburg family and I, we all heard the song. Argos Legrand's diary, which I found in that place beyond reality.
Oh, right. We
Was my
haven't
only
seen the
hope
book
of
yet.
unveiling something, anything that could take me down a different path than the rest. And yet, Legrand's notes seemed like nothing more than erratic and incoherent ramblings of a broken mind.
Sweet.
So demented that no one could put them together in any order, much less understand them. But I found something towards the end that made some kind of sense. Although, I wish I hadn't.
Oh, no.
It's all over. Just a moment ago, like every night.
Hello!
The song was.
Hello,
invading my
Misha
dream,
Fish.
grating incessantly. I woke up, soaked in sweat, and veiled by the shadows. Natalie was sleeping, but I was not. This time, it had to stop. I was hell-bent on destroying the source of that awful song. I went down to the basement and tore down the same wall I built myself.
Ooh, a little
Each
telltale
blow,
heart.
I cursed the moment I decided to bring that melody into my home. I couldn't take it any longer. There she was, behind the wall. My wife, huddled in a corner, holding Elaine in her arms. I froze. If Natalie was there, what kind of diabolical creature was sleeping by my side?
Oh, no, no.
Monsters. All of them. My beloved Elaine, Natalie. The monsters had locked them away and wanted to take Ariadne.
Oh.
They wanted to take my baby.
So the presence just like invaded his life.
Determined to do whatever it took. I would not allow those fiends to take my daughter, not without a fight. They would rue the day they tried to harm my family. I would kill the monsters and the black figure and find my little girl. I followed them throughout the house. Every room was
Oh, this is
shrouded in
not good
darkness.
news.
There was something unnatural in the air. The melody had transformed into a choir of blood curling howls. But I finally cornered them in the bedroom, where I finished them off.
Oh,
I
no.
drew blood, and it flowed like a well from the grotesque black figures.
Mold's
while they
a real
screamed
problem in
and
the
writhed,
UK.
The vile, deceitful fiends.
The whole thing was just a hallucination.
I went back to the basement, and there was nobody there. Natalie and Elaine had disappeared.
Did he kill his real wife and kid?
It isn't
Ooh.
true. They had not disappeared. They had never been down there.
Oh no.
They were upstairs, in the bedroom where I had left them. There were no monsters in the house. Except me. Only me.
That's so fucked up. Oh.
The presence.
No, no, no. Sebastian Husher is dead. Daniel's last hope is to find out what doctor.
Oh my
I missed
God.
it.
It ends like this? Wait, what is this? Jeremy Hartwood Mental Hospital, 1920.
No, don't make me go to a
Psychiatric
mental
analysis and treatment
hospital.
of Patient Ariadne Legrand
Is that where we're
Carlsbad.
going?
Dr. Berenice Prestegard. Oh Christ, I can barely stand up. I really need help with this.
All right, all right. We're at a spot. We can wait. Ariadne's the patient. Oh no, 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 no. Hello, hello Raiders. Hello Tats. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm excited. I'm gonna have to go check your VOD. Are you gonna be playing more of Ready or Not? I like games like that. I play a bunch of the top-down ones like Breach and Clear and Hot Brass and those guys. For any of you joining in with the raid, my name is Chris. If Tats is just a mortal with legendary tattoos, then I am just a mortal with a legendary backlog. I have linked in chat the backlog against which I am fighting. My stream is a kind of systematic and procedural elimination of all the games that I've accumulated over the years that are just sitting around collecting dust. The current game, it sounds like at least Tats is familiar, so maybe many of you have watched it as well, is Song of Horror, which has been an episodic kind of old school puzzle driven survival horror game with the twist of permadeath. Characters that I play that are killed in the process of an episode, they stay dead. They gone for good. So I don't have a whole ton of margin for error as we are on the final episode. So for those of you unwilling to see the ending spoiled, thank you for coming by for the raid. I appreciate it. But you should likely depart so as to avoid spoilers. Anyone sticking around, thanks so much. I appreciate the support. I'm gonna need it. This game scares the bejesus out of me. What am I doing? Is this character select? Sophie's dead. Wait, are they just ignoring the people who died already? Can we play as Sophie? Oh, he's calling in help. Okay. So in the narrative, we don't have anyone actively with us. This is like a phone a friend. So Etienne and Sophie are dead. So is my only other potential help this Lydia? Age 38, light source torch. From humble origins, Lydia became a psychologist and social therapist after losing several friends to the heroin crisis of the 70s and 80s, when she committed to helping addicts to fight their condition. She met Daniel in detox therapy, and after his recovery, they became long life friends. Daniel considers Lydia his savior, but also a tireless comrade who you can always count on. I mean, she's gonna have to be our potential help, right? She can be good help in the psych ward. Let's freaking hope. Let's freaking hope. All right. She also carries an inhaler, which I may need. So maybe I can find a way to have her like send that to me over fax or something. Lydia, it's Daniel. Listen, you're not gonna like this, but I got a favor to ask. Maybe she'll be able to therapize the presence. Listen, the presence, I know you're going through some stuff. Lets you alter your destiny is what the tarot deck does. We only found 2 tarot cards though. I don't know that that's super useful. So let's see the haikus we could take, because at least the haikus are going to let us get a little bit of info about several potential calamities, whereas the coin, I have no idea how long we can push our luck before the coin dries up. So let's take the haikus with us to start. That makes sense to me. Yeah, man, get that food, enjoy the lurk. I thank you so much for the raid. I do very much appreciate it. Put the brown pants on. We gonna need them. We gonna need them. I might have to roll in a brown leather chair while I'm at it. Thanks again, Tats. I appreciate it, my man. Guys, if you have not done so already, I know the shout out bot did it already, but let me get one more shout out for I Got's Tats. Go check him out. I lurk on his stream pretty regular. Great dude, great community, super good sense of humor, and plays a pretty wide variety of games. So if you dig how I bounce around from game to game here in the backlog, check Tats out as well. All right, Lydia, what you got for me? Daniel will only send one person to the Jeremy Hartwood Mental Hospital. Do you choose Lydia? I do.
Lydia, guess what?
Welcome to the best part of the
your
internet.
help.
Thanks, Daddy D.
I know. I'm very sorry for calling this late, but listen. I found something. It's only a small lead, but it mentions everything and has the Jeremy Hartwood Hospital stamp on it. Yeah, that's the one. I know it's a bit far, but I think someone there, Dr. Berenice Prestigard, read this diary years ago and looked into this madness way before we ever did. It says 1920. There must be something left of her research. If I'm not mistaken, the hospital was abandoned shortly after World War I. So
Okay,
maybe
good. So
everything
it's
is
been
still
abandoned a
there.
long time.
Her notes, her files, something. No, I think I'm running out of time. I feel bloody exhausted. I can no longer tell the difference between reality and my hallucinations. I need you to look for something, anything, and call me. I know it's a lot to ask, but I don't want to end up
Oh,
like the
so is
rest.
Daniel not
And
going?
Something tells me I should visit Ariadne one last time.
Oh, he's gonna go to Ariadne's
Yeah,
place.
take your cell and call me if you find anything. As soon as I find out what Dr. Prestigard was investigating, I'll drive over to the Grant Amsberg mansion. Yeah, good luck to you too. And thanks.
Yeah. He's up against it. He doesn't have time to take care of it all himself. Got to split the party. That always ends well. I'm sure that'll be great. Oh God, I do not like the looks of our locale. All right, so we're trying to find Bernice's notes. Oh boy. So Lydia, they've kind of like, she's been a part of the story pretty consistently for several episodes. They're smart to not have her like be one of the narrative characters until the end here, so that even if you like, she was basically in the story so that even if you're a goof like me and you fuck up everything, she can still be available to help.
For the rich turned dump or something worse.
Give me 1 second, guys. My light is a little too dark. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. I'm sure you guys want to see my face when I shit myself. Maybe it's a normal mental hospital and not a horror movie haunted abandoned asylum. Oh wait, never mind. All right, there we go. It's still dark, but at least you can see me
Take
poop.
a look at that old power generator.
Similar soundtrack to episode 3. Yo, let's go. Let's go. It's obvious that they were dismantling the place. I was enjoying Chris being as dark as my humor. What up, Juki? A power generator, and I'd say it still works. All right. Oh, fuck me. Broken handle. A handle stripped off from a power generator. Great. Cool.
Damn it. I think I overdid it.
Well, welcome in, homie. Hopefully work went pretty good. Get ready to enjoy. I would normally say a cozy little stream, but I don't know how cozy this will be. At least for me. Maybe for you. I won't be able to open that gate, but I don't need to go that way. Oh, thank you, game. Horror is very cozy for me. This is like about as far out of my comfort zone as I can get. That's probably not true. I think I'd rather do this than something that's like super, super gory. Still feels weird that the 70s were 50 years ago. That's a wild thing to think. I'm still struggling with the 90s being, you know, 30 some years, well, 30 years ago or slightly less, depending on the point in the 90s. Looks like they tried to empty the hospital but had to stop at some point. Oh God, what stopped them? I can only assume. This one light's lit, so maybe we do have power even though that generator's shitted. It's a pretty mean trick to hit me with the generator and then have it break right away, by the way. All right. Oh no, Juki, I'm so sorry. Hopefully everything goes good at the vet, my guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. 5. The horror and the song.
Daniel.
That really sucks, man. Make sure you keep me updated.
Addiction to let this kill you. I certainly won't let it happen.
This controls where the emergency power goes to. Okay, so that's something we can't do anything about that until we fix the generator. We want to find a hiding spot. Would be ideal. Seeing the gurney, I can only imagine the chaos this place was. What is that noise in the background? I really hope this was part of an attempt at dismantling the place. Ooh. I think my skinny bum could fit in here, no problem. Let's go. All right, we have a backup hiding space. So theoretically, I should have the tools I need for any of the presence mini games. I've always liked marine art. I don't know that I'm really into doing any art gazing while we're here, friendo.
Oh.
There's a stapler on the other side of the glass on the desk. Should I try and grab the stapler? It's risky, but I think my arm fits in that hole. I mean, I don't know. It's a little early to be taking risks. I think she just needs some meds because she has had eating problems before. Also, she gets sad around the holidays when I leave, so it might be that. Well, I hope it is all a-okay, my guy. Pet trouble's so stressful because, like, other loved ones, you can at least communicate with them. Empty drawers and worn out objects, nothing here to see. It occurs to me that we should read our haikus. Imprisoned horror that does not like the light. A strong temptation. Not here nor there. She draws and she remembers what she can't know. Okay. Not here, not there. She draws and she remembers what she can't know. Imprisoned horror that does not like the light. A strong temptation. I'm going for it. I don't think either of those refer to this. We're going bold. Lydia's bold, guys. Oh shit.
Shit. Just cut myself.
Okay, well, it didn't kill me. Oh, I see. Okay, so now it's turned into a puzzle. No, I need proper protection to stick my hand in there. Trying again would be both stupid and stubborn. So not always where the danger's at necessarily. They're just clues. Because they kind of started as something that would help me survive. Oh, there's a door. Maybe I can just go in there. That would be stupid. But we've also had them like point out things that helped me get through a level. So they're a little bit tricky in and of themselves. It looks like they never got around to moving. It's gonna drive me nuts that I can hear the mice when we're doing door work. There's been a number of like artifacts we've uncovered as we've played. that all have like a kind of a additional usage that we can kind of bring in and help with puzzles. I can't get through here. It'd be too dangerous to move all of that. It's locked from the other side. How's that possible? Standard medical equipment, 2 damage to be of any use. I'm assuming we don't get multiple shots here, because she's the only person we've sent to the hospital. All right, all right. Yeah, just to keep the tension high for the final level. It's also dark as shit. Except for over there. None of the medical centers I've ever worked at had this much variety on the menu. I guess the rich haven't changed much. Why is it?
Hello? Is there someone there?
No. Daniel, well, all right, hang on. We're gonna keep moving. I don't remember what this one does other than scare the bejesus out of me. Stop, please stop.
Who's whispering?
That whispering is actually my heart rate telling me that heart failure is imminent. Okay. My wife texted me to come upstairs. She has Stardew on her phone and wants that tutorial. What up, Venom? Welcome in. Just brushing against that dirty old blanket would probably give me typhus. They even have fancy furniture in the canteen. This place was classy. Go be a mad lad and start a new game on the Switch? Dude, you're an animal. For anyone looking for a deal, Witcher games are on sale on Steam. Complete editions with all DLC. Witcher 1 is $1.50, 2 is $3, and Witcher 3 is $8. I cannot imagine those will go lower by Thursday. So yeah, I would say those are a safe pickup. The actual full-on Steam holiday sale starts Thursday morning. I'm doing good, dude. How are you? That wine was probably already expensive in the 20s. It's almost as if I'm touring a strange museum. Daniel would probably throw up if he saw so many liquor bottles in one place. Boy, he has changed. I'm so proud of what we accomplished together. Useless, rusty instruments. Luckily, they don't serve alcohol to mental patients anymore. We've evolved somewhat since the turn of the century. Lowest all time. That sounds right. I know Witcher 3's been $10 bucks a couple times, but 8 is bananas. Anyone up for a pint of beer gone bad? Not me. Oh, so fucking dark. I don't know what was in there, but it looks like I'll never be able to find out. I see many small stove burners instead of several large ones. I guess people got to pick their menu. Regular is 8. So okay, so it with all DLC is 10. That's still nasty. What's your Steam account? Perhaps Santa will have a gift for you. I will, if you send me your Steam info, I will send you an invite. Just send it to me as a DM on Gilded. But you don't have to. Steam Santa doesn't need to get anything for me. Steam Santa's coming for you guys. Knives, they could come in handy, but they're in such bad shape they'll probably just fall apart. Don't forget, guys, the Thursday stream is going to be community games and a visit from Steam Santa. It looks like this closet is open. Hiding in there would be child's play. Okay, so that's another hiding spot. The fuck? Those knives will work? No, they're good. Stop. How do I just want to leave. Yeah, we'll probably do some Jackbox games. I'm gonna take a look at rigging up GeoGuessr so we can play with everyone in chat. Hello, darkness, my old friend. No.
There's something
Okay.
on the table.
An old photo torn to pieces in an attack of anger or despair. Maybe I could put it back together. Come on, fam, really? They literally just had me doing a puzzle. Oh, no, no. All right, so we got I deserved the haha. All right, I don't actually know what edge that is. Is this a corner or is this part of a wall? This is a good time to go get a refill. I am not a fan of puzzles. Not like, I like puzzles in games. I don't mind a puzzle in a game. But like actual puzzles, not necessarily a fan. All right, I just kind of want to get everything oriented correctly, and then we can start seeing how they piece together. No. All right. Fringe pieces got to go. They got to go to the side for now. Ones that don't have any kind of a frame on them. We got no place for you just yet. Edges first. Exactly. Edges first. Some of them are tricksy because I don't think that's actually an edge. I think that's part of the background on that one. Are you guys just successfully reciting Sounds of Silence in chat? Because I'm going to be honest, I'm here for that. When I was in hospital, they tried to make me do boring puzzles. That sounds awful. Although it might be like a brilliant alternative way to make someone kind of like improve. Because if my only way to get out of a hospital was to finish puzzles so they would leave me the fuck alone, you'd see me do some puzzles with a quickness. Is maybe the upper left corner. I don't know. That one leaves some orientation to be desired. Sound of Silence? No. Song of Horror. Gotta turn that into the Drake meme. That long piece to right goes under the small piece up top. This one? No, he's wearing black. Maybe? I don't know. Hang on. I might die. Misha's already solved the puzzle just looking at the screen secondhand, by the way. And she's just angry. Best gift I got this year for Christmas so far was from my boss. Got a little grab bag of candy and some squishy animals. I was the one that got a squishy smiley poo. Thought it was funny because she calls me a little shit. Turns out that was the reason, and I was the only one that got the squishy poo. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that my instincts were correct and that this is not an edge piece. I think this goes here. Oh, these aren't gonna socket in? I literally am just laying these out. That's the ultimate of sadnesses. Oh, the controls for this are abysmal. Do I need to come in there? Yo, Michelle might kick in the door and solve this puzzle. If you guys hear me scream, the screen go black, and then the puzzle just randomly be solved, It's because Misha decided she'd had enough. See, I'm getting somewhere. Spent an awful lot of time talking shit, but look at this. We got stuff. There's stuff and things that I've done. Where's the top of that dude's head? My neighbor when I was young used to prank us by hiding a fake rubber poop turd in places. I absolutely think that's phenomenal. Oh, you don't like poop jokes? I like poop jokes. I think poop jokes have a certain timeless quality to them. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Okay. Yep. Okay. But that guy's he's just got a squooshed head. It's a thing. It runs in his family, the squooshed head. All right. So this means this is going to then be over here to some degree. What do I have that fills in this big one on the side? To me, it's like roadkill, something kind of inevitable but gross, and I don't really want to look at it or smell it. I don't know what broke inside me. Nothing broke inside you. It's just a different strokes for different folks. No, triangle, I think. I like poop jokes. I don't like poo jokes. You leave the last P off, it sounds grosser, and I can't get over how gross it sounds. Point taken. We'll all be a little bit more sensitive about the difference between poo and poop jokes. That's not true. I was still relentlessly poop joke. I find it insane that they're not giving me like a yes, you did it right and it sockets together. I mean, I guess that's kind of unnecessary when the photo itself is making visual sense as I go, but it still seems wild that they wouldn't like reinforce that for you. Like when people say it's not what you said, but the way you said it. No, I don't disagree. I get it. It just definitely is not something that bothers me. All right, so this has got to be the bottom right corner then, if I'm not mistaken. So let's start moving the pieces that we don't have answers to a little closer together, if for no other reason than to start seeing a little bit about how they fit, right? Because we have some bottom fringe. See, but that's got a black leg in it. Okay, so hold up. Oh, the switching between these piece by piece is infuriating. Have I considered the possibility that this was all a red herring? If it turns out to be that, I'm gonna personally blame you. All right, so like this big long one is just got to be the full continuation of this right side, right? Then why? Yeah, okay. And then this guy like fixes this corner. Ugh. It's gonna jump scare you when you finish it. I hope not. Although when I was like 15, I used to be really into an artist that that back in the 80s used to paint with poop. My dad got into an argument with me about how ridiculous it was and that he should just be using brown paint. But we like read the artist statements together and we're never going to be on the same page about it. He also hated poop jokes, I think. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand how someone might turn to poop as a painting medium just simply because of some of the kind of inherent social stigmas around it. Like it seems like something that would be pretty solid to make a statement with, but I can't be part of that life. All right, this is the other half of this dude's outfit, it looks like. Yeah. So then are you just like straight up from the bottom? Like started at the bottom, now you here? No. I think I got it, fam. The real sad part is knowing that none of this has actually told me why I'm doing it. Like what the relevance of this is. We in there, fam. We did it. Looks like pieces are missing. It's just not clean. I love art made with gross shit. Y'all seen Piss Christ? What? Good statement art, but I would never want to be in the same room as the art or the artist. If you run out of the paint, just wait a few hours. Gross. Looking at paintings made with poop, to me, is way more engaging and less off-putting than jokes about poop. Yeah, I mean, a little contradictory, but at least you're able to like see that contradiction, right? Piss Christ was good, and the artist is probably a pretty normal person in conversation. Well, I'll tell you what, you guys want to talk about real art? Look at this beauty that I call poorly conceived horror puzzle. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. What? From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. Okay. We're gonna pocket that one for later. That's a for later thing. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Just not want to see them in action. Yeah, I mean, there's just something, there's certain like just inherently unclean things about waste that you can't shake, right? Like, you know what's going on. Dismantling notice, report describing hospital works. The dismantling has terminated. Work isn't done, but we're not going to stay here a single minute longer than we have to. 2 of the teams have refused to return to the East Wing, and Isaac and his boys tied a thick cable around one of the fridge doors to keep it sealed. They don't want to open it, even though scores of tools and kitchen utensils are back there, along with a couple of high-quality chest freezers in perfect condition. It's not the first problem we've had, but the situation has gone too far, so we must leave. I don't blame them. This place makes my hair stand on end, and I've been inside for less time than any of them. There's still so many things of value in there. Typewriters, radios, luxury furniture. It doesn't matter. As soon as Emil's team returns, we're leaving. I hope they don't tarry or Nightfall is going to catch us here. I wonder what the hell is taking so long. I hope I don't have to go in to look for them. Oh, whoa. I don't think things went well for Emil and his team. That's the impression I've got. All right, so we have a vague clue about some numbers. And this did yield another hiding place. All right, back out to the main hall, it would appear. Can't go in there. That's the one that's locked from the inside, kind of contrary to the architecture of the building. Really doing the old avoid going upstairs as long as I can thing here. I don't know if we can actually even get upstairs, come to think of it. The building is in better shape than you'd expect for a place that's been abandoned that long. It's still half in ruins though. All right, so in fact we are not able to go upstairs. Did I comb this half? Hey, yo, what up, creepy bust? How are ya? All right, yeah, the gurney. And then there's like the switch box for the generator. This game does such a good job of making me like feel uncomfortable that nothing has happened. There's just like a sense of dread that exists because I've not had a big moment. The keypad that opens the security room, it's not getting any power. All right, well that would be a keypad. The gate is locked and completely jammed because of the rust. Oh, if it's just a rust problem, we just gotta call our buddy from last chapter and have him piss on the lock. I love how low UI the game is. Yeah, I agree. I'm a big fan of a minimalist UI. Mattresses, bed frames, and other furniture all lying about. I think that the more like indie games that are kind of reaching lofty status, the more we're seeing these like really, really good and clever UI solutions. Because I feel like it's, you know, you don't have a corporate board that's giving you the business like, well, how does a player know how many continues they have left? They're not afraid to be a little bit more intuitive with their user experience. I'm not stuck already, am I? So can I go upstairs? I guess is now the question. Can I weave around this thing? I cannot. So if I can't get through the grate, I can't get into the security room. We're able to get into the dining hall. Oh, there's another door in the kitchen it looks like I didn't do. I wonder if corporate boards ask questions like that. Well, probably not the corporate boards directly, but surely someone, some kind of like unnecessary management layer somewhere between the actual creative minds behind a project. Like there's so much of that in the corporate world where someone's sitting in like a weird middle management supervisory position. And so they become compelled to cause a stink and ask questions if for no other reason than to make sure it was known that they worked on a project. That shit drives me absolutely bonkers. You're 2 or 3 layers removed from the creative process. And so what? You just want to make sure that it's your name on a memo saying, hey, I did this? Fuck that. Oh, I hate this. Hate these long hallways. No, please. With the meat hooks and shit? No, 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 no. I don't hear anything. Is this one like sealed? Someone used this cable to make sure that handle wouldn't move. Okay. My lofty experience as a manager at GameStop inside the machine of game dev. Not realistically, not in my position with GameStop. No, that's something where it's not uncommon to get like kind of small meet and greet moments with devs, but not anywhere near during the actual creative process. It would always be after the fact. So it would be the same thing as reading like a post-mortem on the development of a project. What's left of what's left of old tinned goods? I don't need to take anything. Should I take this drawing and save my collectible for later? It asked us this another time too. I don't understand what the collectible. The representation of a scene that happened. It's a closet covered in blood. Oh, save my collect. It took the place of the haikus. So this must be this chapter's. God, look at the bodies in the foreground. What the fuck? I think the best example of normal people kind of getting a look inside the creative process, I think that was the dude killing his family. I think you're right, because that's the dude that killed his family was Adrian's father. Adriane, sorry. It's not too far-fetched to think this cable could be useful should I take it. Oh shit, what were the haikus? I did this last chapter too. Hates dark, tempting something, and then the other one was something about the drawing. Yes, take the cable. A knotted cable previously used to keep a door shut. Clearly it's still holding up. Look at it. It's held this door shut for God knows how long. Should I copy paste them? No. I think I...
Shit! What was that? What's in there?
I'll tell you what's not in there is me. Goodbye. I'm leaving for good. I did not check to see if there was a listen indicator there. That was almost disastrous. I think... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no, it's gonna be the mirror assholes. Oh, it's so dark in here though. Oh god, they're in new outfits. The inmates are running the asylum. Fuck you. And you. One more on each, I think. Oh! No! I tried to stick with the one for 2 cycles rather than hitting both. So what happens?
Oh shit. That was not a good idea. I should have gone myself. Damn it, Daniel. Don't be such a crybaby.
Oh, so now we have to go as Daniel? Oh, Lydia, no! In a way, that's almost a relief. Because I thought for sure that was our only chance and I was going to be restarting the chapter. So at least now we get the extra life from Daniel. That one's hard. I don't remember what they called that iteration of the presence, but they don't fuck around.
I'm running out of time. I have to find Lydia and the answers I'm looking for quick.
I run to the bathroom for 1 second. Yeah, we got ourselves good indebted. The lid was put on Lydia. Boo, Juki, boo. I mean, also yay, but mostly boo. The minigame is fun. I think it is dramatically different than the other ways you fight the presence, though.
Lydia, God, I hope nothing's happened to you. I'm so sorry I got you into this mess.
Yo, Daniel, I got bad news about the sorry. I hope I didn't have anything happen to you. Insta-ban and murder. Well, that's what the presents did. That was awfully early in the episode for me to lose my only backup investigator. That's oh boy. Where's Lydia's things? Oh, hey, would you look at that? This is Lydia's knapsack. What is this bag? All right, let's recap, gang. We've got my AA coin. We've got a broken handle. We got a cable. We got drawings. I got a photo that got ripped up real good. What are you doing? I think I have multiple cats in here and I only expected one. I hope it's a cat and not the presents, if I'm honest. Oh, Pickle's gonna go investigate. Oh yeah, I got Pillow in here. Pillow, you leaving? There she goes. Cat presents, same thing. I blocked them. You clearly did not, because Pillow just left. Pillow was sitting at the base of Pickle's cat tower. Cute cat names. So we've got a blended cat family. Misha Fish and I brought Pickle, and he is now scrapping with Pillow. Pickle is not his real name. His real name is Pixel, because when I got him, I thought it would be really funny if I named him Pixel, and then when he got big and fat, we could call him Megapixel. But his name was forever changed. When Michelle moved in with me, she had a cat that we sadly no longer have. She had a cat named Chicken. And so we started calling Pickle as a nickname. And so now we name all our pets after food. So it was originally Chicken and Pickle. And when we get more pets, they're gonna get those food names. Your cat's name is Chicken? I thought I heard you calling a cat Chicken when I was watching your stream the other night. Yo, let's go. Chicken's such a good cat name. Our Chicken was such a beautiful boy. He was such a cutie pie. I miss him v much. All your pet names sound like the names picked out by the Hufflepuff students for their familiars. Yes. That's perhaps the highest honor someone could bestow upon me as a pet father. And then my sister-in-law, who we live with, she has 3 cats, and they are named Whimsy, Faye, and Pillow. And Pillow is named Pillow because Pillow is a V-strain shape, and when she lays down, she legitimately looks like a cushion. Oh, we got all the kitties for days right now. Can't go that way. Can't go. So what am I missing? Oh, I bet we can combine these.
Good.
We can. Fixed handle. A power generator handle tied to a cable. It'll probably hold up if I try and run the generator. Yo, let's go. Bonsai! What up, brother? How are you, my man? I hope it's going great. This might be my first episode restart. I hope not. My family wouldn't let me name the dog that we got that was black with gray brindle on his face. I was upset. Ashbringer was a good name. Settled for Max. Max is a good name, though. That's a good, strong pet name. Doing well, my guy. We've started episode 5. This is the finale of Song of Horror. And I need to pray to the gaming gods that I can pull this off without dying again, because we'll have to restart. We got a generator, yeah? Yo, let's go. Look at these fucking feeble ass lights. Feeble ass lights. Come on now. Light everything up.
I'm a bit closer to solving this mess.
All right, so if we have lights, our first stop is likely the security door. Feeble cursed one. They're pretty bad. Like the fact that my flashlight is illuminating it just as brightly as it was prior to there actually being lights. All right, so this thing switches lights, right? I think this panel lets you control where to deploy the emergency power supply. Morgue, lift, secure. Morgue? Oh, come on. Just remember my childhood dog was called Quincy. I named him after the iguana in the Foxtrot comics. I'm not familiar with Foxtrot, but Quincy's an adorable name. Yo, he look, sometimes those two small roles get that A+ effort kind of as a result. Like you get a small role and you're like, fuck it, we going all out. Yeah, the Morgan and Mental Hospital is not my idea of a good time. Strange to think about being so excited to pick out his name and then remembering right now that I kind of forgot his name. Pets, the fleeting life of a pet is forever one of the great melancholy moments of the life of man. Like they enrich us so thoroughly, but for such a brief time. I fucking love pets. All right, we're gonna switch power to security because that's kind of our only choice right now. We gotta remember there's a stapler, but I need a thing to get the stapler because it's stuck behind broken glass. Like, hear me out. I get, oh, that rat scared me a little bit. I hear the thought in my head being like, hey, Chris, don't forget, like puzzles need to be in place because that's how puzzle games work. But like the broken glass stopping me from getting the stapler or from getting into that room, fucking both characters have worn a jacket, just punch the rest of the glass out. Looks like the panel has power now. Let me see if I can type in the access code. Okay, so this does go to this. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. Right? Doesn't it say 7? I don't like that it won't let me actually read the text there. The 7 numbers are in the photo. The reasoning's a little convoluted, but it's less frustrating in hindsight. You mean for this puzzle? Seven numbers are in the photo. Oh, the broken glass and stuff. I mean, I don't really have a problem with it. It's just a couple of them have been such an egregious, like, video gamey feeling puzzle situation. So what the fuck am I looking at? I need 7 numbers. They're in the photo. Are they the pictograms that are on the page? Black, white, clothing. Mustache, glasses, standing and sitting. That's only 6 numbers though. All right, from highest to lowest. Needs a better narrative reason. I mean, even if it was just like when she cut herself when we tried to reach in, even if she had been like, you know, made a mention about how it's security glass, right? Like, just give me something other than this is a flimsy piece of glass so that I don't think about it. The oldest recorded writing of someone grieving the loss of their dog reads, I am in tears while carrying you to your last resting place as much as I rejoice when bringing you home in my own hands 15 years ago. That's fucking heartbreaking. That's so sad. All right. Highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. So if we start on the knowledge that there are 6 white shirts one black shirt. It looks like 3 mustaches. Is it 3 mustaches or 4 mustaches? The one dude has like a rip right through his fucking face. My dad was away on a trip when our childhood dog died, never got to say goodbye. That happened to a cat of mine as a child. We had a cat, Garfield, who passed away while I was on a vacation with a friend of mine. So the rest of my family was home, but I was away. And so he passed before I got home, which was a real bummer. From highest to lowest. So no repeats, right? Because that wouldn't constitute highest to lowest. 6. So it can't be 4 or 3 for mustaches because we have 4 people standing and 3 people sitting. How many glasses wearers do we have? Looks like 2. So are there 5 mustaches? But then wouldn't that password just be 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? That would be a fucking terrible passcode. Or is it in the order the pictograms are? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe doubles are fine. 6. Oh, the dude in the upper left for sure has a mustache. 1, 2, 3, 4 mustaches then maybe. So then it would be 6, 6, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm still missing a digit though. What's the extra digit? Hold up. Are they counting that dude's pin? Count his pin as a 0 maybe? So that would make it 6, 6, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1, 0. Let's try it, I guess. 6, 4. Oh wait, maybe they just mean because there's 7 people. 6, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nay? Yay, nay? I think there's a security lock. I'm aware, Daniel. So maybe there's 7 people. So 7, 6, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so it'll tell me when we break the security lock, obviously. From highest to lowest. So maybe I'm just not putting the numbers in the right order. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. I mean, that sounds like I'm supposed to put them into the keypad from high to low to like set the order of the puzzle. So 7 people, 6 white shirts, 4 people standing. I mean, I guess we could try a mustache. What about the shapes from highest to lowest? What do you mean the shapes from highest to lowest? How are shapes high and low? You mean like their actual physical orientation on the paper? Well, that's tricky. Okay, so let's see. 6, 1, 4, 4, 3, 2. But that becomes hard because there's no actual 7th sigil. Unless 7 just goes where the 7 is written. All right, let me orient this like perfectly north-south if I'm able, because it's using fucking Etch-a-Sketch controls. So 6, 1, 4, 4, 7, 3, 2. Also, the guy in the middle has glasses. What guy in the middle has glasses? Oh, you think that thing that he's got on his lapel is his monocle? Oh, that could be. So are we bringing decimals into this bitch? Maybe the answer is 2.5. Let me try 6, 1, 4, 4, 7, 3, 2. Maybe we'll try 4, 7, 3, 3 if that doesn't work. 6, 1, 4, 4, 7, 3, 2. Doesn't seem to have done it. What are the different things I'm counting? We are counting black shirt, white shirt, standing. Well, I guess maybe that's just people. No, because that doesn't make sense. Okay. Black shirts, white shirts, standing, facial hair, sitting, glasses. You think the first sigil is just total number of people? So maybe there's 2 7s. You just read it as people. See, I thought it was standing because it's the opposite of the sitting one. And it's, you know, there's a distinction between people standing and sitting in the photo. But it could just be people. Is there anything on the back of that note? So I'm counting 6 different things, but then we were just using the number 7 as one of the 7. The 7 numbers are in the photo. From highest to lowest. Maybe the 7 in this instance is just referring to them, the people. Maybe I do only need the 6 items that we're counting. Maybe that's what my issue's been. I'm trying to force in 7, but the thing has only told me 6 symbols. Like, we know there's 7 people in the photo, so maybe the 7 in this instance is just describing the number of people in the photo. Which would make my passcode what? From highest to lowest would be 644 321. Let's try that. 644 3 2 1. What are we counting from top to low? Is auto starting with 7 since it says it does? 6 4 3 with mustaches, 3 with glasses, 3 sitting, and 1 with a black shirt. I think I tried a variation of that. We'll try it though with 3 people wearing glasses like you were saying. So let's see. 7, 6, 4, 3, 3, 1. I think there's an inherent flaw there though, because I think it's 4 people with mustaches. I think this guy in the, maybe the guy in the bottom right does. Three threes, 3 people with mustaches, 3 with glasses, 3 sitting. All right, so let's see. So you're saying 7, 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1, which by the way is how you play that stinger from the Peanuts theme song on an old touch-tone telephone. 3, 3, 3, 1, do 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 do. 3, 3, 3, 1. Okay, 7, 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. Yo, let's go. Thank you, Juki. Thank you, buddy. Big pogs for Jukebox, everybody. We in there. Oh god, it's a cutscene.
What are those papers?
Started using that noggin. Ooh, all right. We found her notes.
Today's session with Ariadne was by far the most productive to date. Not because of the conversation we had, for her mind continues to adhere to the usual extravagant patterns, but because today she asked to get her
The standing
things
sigil refers to both the number standing and just the number of people. It's
down
pulling
in the
double duty.
storage room, I was convinced I would not find any of the belongings taken from her when she was admitted, but there was nothing further from the truth. There was a diary and a music box. After handing the box to Ariadne,
No, thank you.
I quickly browsed through the diary.
No,
which
thank you, on the music
apparently
box.
belonged to her father, and that's where it gets interesting. After years of researching paranormal phenomena, Argus Legrand's investigation led him to the Abbey of Saint Cecilia.
So wait, how
where
the
a
hell did we get the
cursed
book at the
concert
Abbey?
had supposedly taken place. After spending a considerable amount of money, he got his hands on the only remaining sheet music from the concert and convinced an acclaimed musician to play the music one more time. The new cursed concert would take place on a steamer that would sail down the Rhine a few weeks later, and both Legrand and his assistants would be there to contemplate the true effects of the song. After the concert, the tycoon wrote the following in his diary. Those ignorant, illiterate fools. I can only laugh at their curse and their stupidity. The only misfortune that damn song has brought
Argus an
is a
asshole,
hole in
confirmed.
my bank account. Alas, at least I take the melody with me. I will have it recorded and play it each day for my family. Ha! Those drunk, lazy bastards. Their misfortune was caused by their own stupidity and bad blood. Wanting to put the blame on a song is yet another sample of their total
The
lack of
stupid should
culture.
suffer?
Argus Legrand never
Argus
knew
certainly
that the
thinks so.
steamer suffered a strange accident just hours after he got off.
So everyone
Killed
died there.
Everyone on board.
Makes sense. Everything's
And
adding.
his thoughts on the melody
adding up.
eventually changed. They did indeed change.
Yeah, after he fucking killed his wife and kid.
Shit. What did that bastard do? He condemned himself and how many others?
Dr. Bernice Prestigard, what she recounts in her notes is terrifying. None of these books are particularly useful, just user manuals for different electrical appliances. I'm assuming we can open the security. What did we just hear? These rolls of film don't look well preserved. Look at that fucking painting. Oh, no. All right, so I'm on the other side of the security grate. What? No. Why is there down there? Do you feel like you need a drink yet? Daniel has probably never wanted to return to the bottle harder. To quote my dad, I don't need water. I got all the water I need in my Diet Coke and Diet Sunkiss. Meanwhile, my dad hasn't had a gallon of water in his body in over a decade. Why is this projector playing, fam? A cabinet with film reels. With a little bit of luck, the recordings are still visible. At least they're still protected in there. But I don't have any way with which to get at them. We need like a pry bar. An ancient film projector, as crazy as this sounds, I think it still works. What would make you think such a thing, Daniel? A stupid mannequin covered with filthy blankets. I mean, I don't know that it's fair to call it stupid. There's also a lot of very people-shaped mannequins in this room. Let me strike that. I understand that mannequins are traditionally people-shaped. What I meant was people-shaped objects. I think I fit under the table. Shit, that could almost be... God, why did I ever send anyone to this horrible place? That should have been me. I'm the one who should have vanished. Imagine this is the morgue. No, no, no. Why would you have a fucking movie projector in the morgue? That'd be horrifying. All right, well, listen, I know you're all going to be interred tomorrow. So enjoy one more screening of acclaimed classic Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me. God, old school wooden wheelchairs are hella creepy. With the fucking tunnel vision staircases. Tonight, my cadavers, we enjoyed the dissection of Jane Doe over there on Gurney 14. You guys ever see the autopsy of Jane Doe? Because I haven't. That shit looks spooky. I watched a summary of that movie instead of watching the movie because I have extreme cowardice. This place was in utter chaos. If what happened in this hospital is anything like what went down in St. Cecilia, I think I understand. The movie Autopsy of Jane Doe. There's so many fucking doors up here. Tonight's special, Requiem for a Dream, while we play Rocky Horror Picture Show on another nearby screen. Yo, I would totally show up if a small independent theater did that as an event. That sounds fucking hilarious. Like, put Requiem for a Dream and Rocky Horror on neighboring projectors and just let people pass between the auditoriums. I have watched a summary of that film, Glyphandra, and it is very, very good. Like, obviously, there's only so much that I can say having not watched the entirety of the film, but I was quite impressed by it. Just also very scared. We good? Everything's so fucking dilapidated. The opening reaches the other side of the wall, but it's covered. I wonder if they did that on purpose. I mean, traditionally, that's why you cover things. Very seldom does someone cover something accidentally, Daniel. This cupboard seems empty. It is indeed a hiding place. Call me paranoid, but I think there's something weird about this piano. No! Fucking piano puzzle. Oh, am I gonna have to play the music box song? No, 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 no. Wait, Chris, what? Is that the drawer from the drawing? Oh, the cupboard? No, it is not. It does not have the same scroll work in its design. Not enough bodies. Whoever lived here must have really loved music. Judging by what happened, perhaps they loved it too much. Tons of musical scores are what's left of them, which isn't much. All right, but that does not give me the clue I need to play this piano. Yeah, no, it was a good call, Juki. I would hope they wouldn't hide a insta-kill in a closet, considering that that has been a bastion of safety for the entirety of the game. That would be real cruel. All right, so this is the opposite side of that same room, yeah? Oh, that's nice. Phonograph. The sketch is half finished. The part of the wall it's covering is in pretty bad shape. Should I take the drawing down? I mean, it just goes between those two, right? Kind of wish I had the coin now, if I'm honest. It's a bit odd to mix paint next to a gramophone, but who knows what happened here? Maybe they was just painting and vibing. Why you gotta judge the creative process, Daniel? They were certainly talented. He's like, damn, they were certainly talented at drawing cakes. Plenty of painting utensils. I guess I know how this patient liked to kill time. I don't like that I can't see this bed fully. I hate that it's like partially obfuscated. The patient started a painting that they never got to finish. Soph would have liked to see this. Sorry, Sophia. I got you killed a long time ago. Fuck these mannequins. And that scene change. This is also not the one in question, I believe. Yeah, the doors on the one in the drawing curve. There's no way to open this. I guess I'll never know what's inside. A Bible, your classic nightstand edition. This Bible was left by a committed Gideon. As much as I love this game, they needed someone to fix the typos and to fix some of the odd phrasings. Yeah, there's definitely some spots where things don't quite flow the correct way, right? It hasn't been too bad though. There's been a couple really kind of egregious, probably like once per chapter, there's a pretty egregious misspelling. Soph is a nickname for Sophie, seems so odd for a UK speaker. I don't think that one's as egregious as some of the just like straight up like misused words, right? Like we've had in where they should have had an and. We've had end where they should have had an and. Should I take the drawing down? So it's covered from the other way. Time to take paintings and steal art. We yoinking it. Let's get it. How goes the fear? Very fearful. Long live friend instead of lifelong friend. That one stood out pretty bad. I'm taking it. I didn't like how beat up the wall looked. It looks like those boards leave enough gaps for a certain amount of light to shine through. Ooh, all right. So we just turned on a lamp in here. And now light is gonna pass into the other room. Is it illuminating keys now? It doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. Oh no. Do I have to play it in one go? All right. This one, the Song of Horror. I hope this isn't the song. I hope we're not summoning the presence. Listen to that fucking sustain. This piano has such a creep tune to it. Like the tone of this piano is making me dread pushing each key. Ugh. Did I fuck it up? I missed on one note, didn't I? Yeah, it does sound spooky. It for sure sounds spooky. I wonder if it's just that I have to play it without looking back up and stopping. Do I have to write this down? That might be the note I'm missing. So the one at the end of the third staff there might not be the one I'm hitting at the very far left. No, it's gotta be. It can't be this one. I don't think you have to write it down. Is it just that I'm not playing it fast enough, Daddy D? A-Y. Like a lot of these have a vaguely people shape, or not people shape, like letter shape. It doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. I need the light off. I need to play this, but I need to not have the light illuminating it. I bet you that's it. It doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. So I need the light on to learn what to play, but then I need to play it without the light on. So I play everything on the top. Okay. One last look at the bottom. Everything on the bottom. To save a lot of effort, you don't need to turn the light off. I appreciate you saving me from that madness. Well, then now I'm confused as to what it is that I've done wrong. Is there a way for me to get a closer look at it? So I play everything on the top. So maybe I'll just try playing all of a line at once to make sure we're not looking up between lines. So it's this one, the sharp key. Ah, damn it. ARC swirl. Lines are C swirl chair. Taking a screenshot while he was doing the puzzle, just so you know. All right, all right, all right. You've made it pretty clear. I do appreciate it. Question is if I'm gonna be able to get enough of a shot of it while I'm in the dark in my room. I don't have to. Interesting. Okay. Well, I am. If it's good enough for Ko, it's good enough for me. Guys, I'm an idiot. It doesn't like the light. What if we played the dark notes? Square. Maybe as a Slytherin, I like to see the hope fall from your eyes. Don't think I missed that hee from you either, Mish. What is this one next to the one I just played? That one's very hard to see. I think it's this one. I might have to look at that with the flashlight. We've done it. It does sound spooky. It is spooky. I wonder if it's just that I have to play it without looking back up and stopping. Do you have let's go to write this down? The piano key. Ha ha ha. We've done it. A key pulled out from a piano due to the peculiar sound it made. Now I get it. There's a key embedded on the inside. Wonderful, but what does it go to? The key doesn't seem to open a door. Interesting.
Doesn't like the light, but it likes that damn song, right?
All right, we done it. We done it. All right, armed with our piano key, gang, I think this is a good moment for a midstream break. We might wind up going pretty late tonight in an effort to finish this, especially if I have to restart. So this is as good a chance as any for me to get up, get a refill on my drink, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. You guys should go do the same thing. Get a beverage, get a snack, get some cozy PJs. We're going to be back with more episode 5 of Song of Horror right after this. Don't go anywhere. Okay. I'm ready. I've never been more ready. Daniel, what about you, bud? You ready? Daniel's like, actually, I just would like to die and be done with it. Humidity and the passage of time have deformed these drawers. There's no way I could open them now. I know Daniel's kind of in a crunch for time, but like, oh boy. Why would he not come here in the daytime? The patient must have been an expert taxidermist, not to mention a huge fan of the trade. Creep show. God, look at all these taxidermy animals. Poor Sophie would have hated this particular room. Oh, that's right. Remember she had, she like had a conniption when she saw the one in Husher's mansion. Eagle, turtle, duck, and frog. What a collection. Taxidermist instructions, cryptic notes written on a psychiatrist patient, or by a psychiatric patient. She blinks, awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime, and she listens. She takes flight, swift, lethal, silent. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. Satisfied, she lands on her nest and hoots to the wind, announcing her victory. Her firm grip paralyzes you, and blood spills as she feasts. She swells and beats her wings, and satiated, she sleeps. Good freaking gravy. God, those filthy jars are disgusting. Was it bothering you that the frame on the webcam was so colorful compared to everything else? Looks like the patient's health was not so great even before all this. Careful now, you've just used over a fourth of an overtime trying to get this frame to where you want it. You might have to enlist the help of some others here. Is there something in the hallway?
Lydia!
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
God, Lydia. What happened to you?
Sorry, Lydia. Sorry, Lydia. I'll miss you. You were a great friend. So it's jumping between shades of purple and green. I promise that it's able to go to anything. The problem is that the random number generator is basically a million color combos. Oh, she's still here. I mean, I'd love to explore the rest of what's up here. You think she's gone? Nope. Nope, she's not gone. She's not gone. I don't know what to do to make her leave. Well, pink. Settle on some pink. I could write a custom bit of code to make it toggle between like a set of characters rather than the granularity of like the entire spectrum, which would certainly help with it, at least a little bit of the deterministic nature of switching if you have a color you don't like. But it's also a lot of effort. You gone, Soph? I will remember you. cannot be opened. Pink's also your fave. An emergency cabinet. Interesting. Let's see how I open this thing. The lock looks broken. Well, it's not with this key.
No way.
I'm no professional thief. I can't open it with this. I need something I can pick the lock with. Oh, really? No concern of me listening at this door?
No.
Oh, it's because the door literally does not exist. Lockerino. Nope. Nope. Not interested. Good day, friend. Okay. So there's a locked door up here. There is the locked emergency cabinet. And there is a kill door. But it would appear we have reached the culmination of what we can explore up here thus far. So that leaves me somewhat stymied yet again. God, I hate when they have me just walking tight into the foreground, so I have no idea what's like drawing near. God, the weird like whispers and runs that happen in the ambient soundtrack for this chapter are quite unnerving. Looks like this gate I can't open at all, so we're gonna have to keep cutting through the security room, which I suppose is fine now that we have concluded our business with the lock there, because now it's just basically a door. Dining hall. All right, so what do we have that I have not interacted with? We can't get in here to this because the key doesn't let me get in there. Does this place make you yearn for the Abbott's home yet? No. I would much rather be here than the Abbott's home presently. We'll see how long that holds up. How did we looped through the dining room. Did I open this? I didn't, because we never got in there. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not interested. I already bought cookies this season. Sorry, kids. Okay, okay, okay. Did I think the carnage in the Abbott's place was gratuitous or earned, deserved, made sense? I mean, I think it made sense given the narrative. Do I think it was more than was necessary from a design standpoint to get the point across? I do. Am I just hearing the sound fading out? There's like a weird like thump that you get when you lean in to listen to a door, and it's been kind of a repeated frustration for me because instead of things going silent, they go kind of silent. Oh, no, I don't want to go back in there either. Shit. So where am I going? Oh, film projections. Oh, okay. All right. I bet you this little key we have. The clue was that it doesn't open a door, but what if it opened a cabinet? That would make sense to me. So that's over like right across from the security door. So I actually backtracked way further than was needed. Oh good, we get to play with creepy projector. I'm sure that won't be a problem. We have a good history of projectors in this game, leading to some very strange and otherworldly activity. All right. Oh no, it's on the other side of the other security door. Yeah. I like your Let's Plays of the games, but I think they need some love. What are you talking about? The Let's Plays on the YouTube? Even a quick 25-second impression or summary at the start of each episode would make it stand out more. So you mean just like something to introduce what happened in the episode as I transition it over to YouTube? Because admittedly, the YouTube more than anything is just archival so that I know I still have copies of them. There has been little to no traction that I've gained on the YouTube. Yeah, we in there. Film reel, an old audiovisual recording. I'm surprised it's in good condition. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's good feedback and it makes sense because that's very much how I treat it, is just like an upload dump. I've actually also not done anything at all with it in quite a bit. Since we moved, I've not really done anything with the YouTube.
This looks interesting.
Okay. Boy. This is the room from last episode. Oh, it wasn't Husher's wife and kid. It was Ariadne and the psychiatrist. And I'm controlling her. Oh, I got bad news for you, honey. We know what happens to you.
Hi, Ariadne. How are you? Do you feel like talking today? You know, I think you're right, that I don't see things like you do. If you don't feel like talking, you can draw. Whatever comes to you first.
I should give something to Ariadne so she can draw. There's a box with paints on the table.
Turn off the light.
It doesn't like the light.
The light.
Probably as good as it needs to be for now, though. Yeah, but there's never any sense in not incorporating good feedback early. Like, one of the things that I've done kind of consistently on the stream, I've always treated my stream like it was bigger than it was. Like, I have a very small community and you guys are great and you come and hang out and we have a ton of fun and the stream serves its purpose because I'm playing games and knocking them out of the backlog. But I spend time on the graphics packages and learn new skills to make things and run the gilded, and that's all stuff I don't need to do given the size of this server, but it's good practice to do it. I love this segment. Controlling things in a vintage video format is a rarely used mechanic but seems to always work well. I agree, because it's like there's something about changing the presentation that kind of forgives the flashbacky kind of tact, right? Like normally playing a flashback seems kind of like a chore, but this automatically heightens it and makes it a little bit more of a big deal.
Who is that old lady? It's me. We can listen to your box if you want. Sometimes I hear you playing it when I pass by your room.
Oops, that's probably not good for you. Ariadne is waiting for her music box. Where is it? Is it in her room? Is it on the table and I don't see it? Nope, it's over here. Oh boy. It's the same as my Twitch name. Yeah, there's a link to it in the about section below. It's not a big, I don't have a big enough following for it to have like a custom YouTube URL. It's just a nonsense string of characters. Exposition is hard to make satisfying or fun, but it's necessary. So something like this is a fun way to do it. I agree. Like I love flashbacks in the sense that I really enjoy it when people can make kind of fitting. Floof Jr.'s here. Hello. Can kind of like mess with the timeline and use those pieces to glue things together in a way that kind of enlightens the current narrative. But they're often treated a little clumsily. So something like this makes it feel pretty good.
No, you don't hear them.
Lucio scared the shit out of me. Yo,
See it or understand
you
it.
should be scared by Lucio. Motherfucker goes hard.
Tell me how to understand you, Ariadne.
Sleep. Like me. In my bed.
You want me to sleep with you? It's normal not to want to sleep alone. Sometimes I get scared at night.
Not here. At home. Daddy, Mommy.
Hello there.
And Elaine sleep
Hello there.
And they understand.
Sorry? You mean you want me to sleep at your house?
Yes. Sleep there. And listen to the song.
Do not
And
sleep
then
there.
you'll talk to me. Oh, who's this gentleman? Is it your daddy?
No.
Yeah, Schneid's gifted you a sub
Mr.
earlier,
Neuer.
Floof. It's Mr. Neuer? Did she just say? Cool. Enjoy your lurk. For sure, she just said Mr. Neuer.
But that can't be true. Mr. Neuer? Me? That's impossible. This film is almost 80 years old.
Ariadne is a perfect name for this game, associated with mazes in Greek myth and has the word aria in it. It's very true. I hadn't thought about the connection to either of those, but that does make it quite thematically poignant. First experiment report. Experiment details of a study conducted by Dr. Bernice Pestergard. Procedure report 031/01. Patient Ariadne Legrand Amsberg. Therapist Dr. Bernice Pestergard. The volunteers are divided into two groups, the experimental group and the control group. The 12 test subjects will be placed in individual padded cells. The 6 subjects from the control group, North, will live there for the duration of the experiment, but will not experience any other change in their usual routine. The 6 subjects in the experimental group, South, including Ariadne, will be played 2 cycles of the song from the music box daily, approximately 4 minutes. This procedure will continue for 21 consecutive days. Notes: the patient is expected to verify that the melody has no effect on people, and this fact is presumed to help in the treatment of her mental condition, which does not seem to improve at all nor respond to other treatments. Regardless of the results and given the young age of the patient, electroshock is not recommended under any circumstances. So they're like using this to prove to her that the box doesn't hurt people. And I think I mentioned Neuer is to drown in French. I maybe early in one of the early episodes, if you did, I had forgotten it, but that is also very, very clever, because certainly he has spent this entire game drowning in his condition. The drawers are locked and the labels are practically illegible. Okay, we good? Oh no, where am I? Oh, I hate this. These boxes have been sealed for almost 80 years. I don't feel the need to open them. Soundproof cell. Oh, these are the cells from the experiment. Shit, so we can't listen at them. So we know Ariadne is in one of them. All right. So I'm assuming the play here is we have to know which cell was her cell. I mean, fuck, I don't know how the hell you would do that. So much death. I agree, sir. I guess the real advantage would be to know a way to hear through them. Yeah, I need another one soon. I need those awesome new emotes. I love the new emotes so much. My emo artist killed it. I wonder when was the last time someone played any of this. Well, no, I guess it was 1920. Someone played any of this? What am I looking at? None of that looks like something I would like to play with. Thank you. I hate how this map is big enough that I keep on like scrolling past stuff. This could be a good hiding place. Yo, let's go. It's Saint Cecilia's all over again. Ariadne, whatever you're carrying with you, what I'm carrying with me must disappear for good. There's another set of double doors down here first. Hang on. I'm not going to remove the shroud. Good thinking, pal. Ooh. The sharpest of camera changes. I looked into changing careers at 27. I looked into becoming a mortician here in Quebec. Didn't realize that the French term for the job is thanatologist, which sounds so badass. That does sound badass. When people ask you what you do for a living, you can just be like, I'm the modern day Thanatos. What up, bitch? I would carry a scythe around just for shits and giggles.
Careful. Something doesn't seem quite right.
We're in the morgue. Peace. We leaving. I'm definitely not going to be in the morgue without the lights on. You can get fucked, the presence. If we go straight, we wind up back at film projection. God, fucking make the turn, camera. Nothing I can use. These old instruments haven't aged well at all, to be honest. I also would have accepted Thanatizer. I think that sounds fun too. Oh wait, can I open this now? Shit, the gate is stuck. Okay. That's fine. We can just come through here. I'm just waiting though, like if I have to traverse back and forth through this room over and over, like undoubtedly eventually I'm gonna walk in there and something fucking is gonna jump out and scare the shit out of me. It's Thanalicious. Ultimately, I regret not becoming a coroner, but I think I would have needed to realize that it's something I would have liked to do before. Yeah. Like start earlier. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I think especially with me kind of making a late, not even late life career change, just like an unconventional career change. Like don't limit things you enjoy simply on the fact that you think it's too late. That seems foolhardy. Why would you self-gatekeep your own like happiness? My life change started a bachelor's at 25 in computer science. Yeah, but like even a life change at 25 for computer science, like that's fairly young to have made a decision to go into a field. Like long gone are the days where people left school and immediately transitioned into their lifelong career paths. I think that is likely something that is not coming back. The moving to Canada is obviously a big life change. All right, so the morgue now has power, which hopefully means that I don't just like spontaneously shit myself. Oh good, yeah, really brighten the place up. Second experiment report. Okay. 3102, same stuff as before. Monitoring of the experimental process detailed in report 3101. 2 of the patients in the experimental group have disappeared. I was doing rounds in the East Wing when I began to hear screams coming from the cells. I went in that direction to try and calm the patients down, but they were non-responsive. I'm not even sure if they could hear me. Their screaming was so loud. I ran to the security room and returned with the manager. As soon as he opened the cell, we saw that it was empty. We could hear shrieking sounds all around us, so it was impossible to know for sure, but I swear the loudest screams were coming from the very room we were about to enter. Besides, as soon as we opened the door, all of the screaming ceased at once. We've checked the rest of the cells and one of them is empty, but no one moved any of the patients. What the hell is going on? I must get to the bottom of this. Hey. Whatever's inside those jars has solidified. That's great. Looks like an older version of the machine I had by my bed in the hospital. Music is murder. Oh, I don't like this thing in the corner at all. You can fuck right off, friend. One of these refrigerators is closed shut. Someone tied a band to the handle so it wouldn't open. All right, well, put a pin in that, Daniel. Oh, that's easy. He doesn't even need to answer. We know it's near Automata. If I don't find answers, this might just be my future. Obviously, Afterlife is a man of great taste and vision, but we know that that taste and vision is exclusively pointed at Nier Automata. Ooh, you love Nier, but you think I streamed better. Oh, please flatter me, Afterlife. The light is on and pointed at the refrigerators for some reason that makes me feel a bit more at ease. Oh, I wonder if I had come in here and done this without the light on, because it doesn't like the light. Nope.
Hurry, get away from this man.
Where's my nearest hiding place?
Damn it. There's
Oh
no place
shit.
to hide in here.
Oh shit. Shit. Where do I go? This way.
I must find him. I've got to get inside that wardrobe.
Go on. Okay. Focus. Be one with the cozy. Think of warm summer days where you have just come back on a scenic car ride, and as your car comes to a stop in the driveway, that cozy radiant heat, you just relax, grab a little car nap. Let's go afternoon car naps. It would have been so poetic if this was the chapter I'd have to restart. I mean, we got plenty more chapter to go.
Christ, that was horrific.
Alan Wake and Undertale. I really loved Undertale. Undertale might be the game I had the most fun streaming. I don't think it was the game that was the best. But it might be the one I had the most fun with. Shit, they tried everything here. Scalpel, a sharp surgical instrument. It's still pretty sharp. I should be careful with this. Okay. Can I cut through this with it? Should I just take the band? I might need it, but I should think this through. Yes. I think the light is protecting me here. broken belt, a leather strap similar to a belt. It's broken in two. I need to fix it if I want to use it somehow. All right, so that got me the scalpel. The scalpel and the belt. All right, we still have some stuff up here we can go investigate though. I just don't know good people to share Chris with. Please share him around with people that might enjoy. It's very sweet of you, Afterlife. An aisle for the blessif? For the blessed or for the blessif? I hope the blessif. Oh, this is a lift, which we need to power with the lift control. Lift seems to use a mechanical belt, but it's completely worn out. I need to find another one. Oh, can I use my... No, because this is broken. First, I need to fix it. Well, what the hell am I going to fix it with? Excuse my drunk thumb. Drunk thumb gets a pass. I'll just take the other way, ma'am. Don't mind me. You're not down here too, right? Like I want to leave this place. I wish I could strafe so bad. A modification of the tank controls to allow me to strafe would make me so happy. So we know we're going to need to change the power to the lift, so we can do that when we go out. I don't know that anything I have here is going to help. The stapler can maybe fix the belts. So maybe we go upstairs with the scalpel. Maybe the scalpel will let me open one of the doors upstairs. Big wheels with floating eyes, just like the Bible. You guys are biblically accurate angels. That would explain why every time you come into the chat, Afterlife, the first thing you say is be not afraid. All right, so I'm gonna want to take that elevator. I feel pretty strongly about that. Stop scampering back there, Rat. No, you know what? That's not fair of me, Rat. You scamper all you'd like, buddy. All right, we'll change this over to the lift. Just so that otherwise I'm gonna forget forever. I can't get the stapler yet. I don't think. The scalpel certainly doesn't let me get in there. Does it? No. Chris, don't be stupid. Go back upstairs. Ooh, oh, little frame chug there. This episode by far has been the one that has given my computer the most trouble. Last week was Spoop on me, now it's Spoop in me. The blood drops as the emoji for this week seems very fitting. No, I absolutely couldn't say that my fans aren't committed to me. Those of you that come and hang out on the regular are absolute gems. That's the whole point of my channel, right? Is that just left to my own devices, I never get around to playing any of this shit. So having you guys here for the ride is wonderful. All right, I don't know why a scalpel would let me pick this. Sure, that's all we were missing. A heavy metallic box. It's a box of flares. I could use these to light dark rooms.
Emergency flares. I could use these if I need to shine a light somewhere.
I may pass out from lack of blood spatters on Stardew, but I try my best. Stardew is intentionally that chill though. Like, it would bother me 0% if everyone told me that they just passed out while I was playing Stardew.
Welcome. Insert party noises here.
Betty Jensen! Oh, I don't know why it didn't pull your info. I got Tat's picture instead of your picture. What up, Betty? Rocking the Sims. Welcome in, Rob. Welcome in. How was the Sims stream? You're back in action. Putting that new computer to the test. Guys, if you don't know Betty plays the chillest fucking cavalcade of games. Animal Crossing, Sims, some Zelda, rocks some Vampire Masquerade on occasion. We were doing crossword puzzles together the other day. Truly glorious. The new PC runs Sims so good. Yo, let's go.
No,
Lock on that door. So I got flares. So what rooms are dark that I'm trying to light up? I don't understand. Dark rooms to light up. Welcome in, Raiders. Hopefully you guys aren't completely what? Aren't completely whiplashed by the jump from The Sims to Song of Horror.
What's that sound?
It's a true return to the roots. I had a lot of fun with it. I haven't done a crossword in ages. Okay. You can just chill right the fuck there.
I don't even know why I came here, why I'm here. Have I really begun to believe my patient's story?
And yet, there's something that I can't explain. It might
Are we at
just
the
be my
Legrand
mind
Mansion?
playing tricks on me, but I've started seeing things. And I hear the music from Ariadne's music box in my head. I need to understand this. There's something threatening about this place. The candles help me make the room a bit more cozy, and the last rays of sunshine still come in through the window. But the shadows in this room...
She does look very slick. I'm worried that her outfit will be covered in bloodstains soon.
Dust from an old mattress and lie on it, without even taking my clothes off. Since I don't really
Used to start every stream with a crossword. That sounds like a hella fun.
Here is oppressive, almost solid. Aside from the still hum of the phonograph and the old wooden beams creaking, I can't hear a single thing.
Could all wear the outfits that feel that tight and constricting. It's the quickest way to a revolution. 1920, the first dream. Oh no. Oh, Juki, I'm so sorry. Well, keep me up to date, buddy, and let me know how ER goes. That really sucks, man. I'm so sorry. The phonograph stopped. Am I awake? This bitch really went to the fucking Legrand Mansion after the shit that went down here and just decided to sleep here? I can't see anything outside. There's nothing but darkness. Juki, if you need anything, buddy, make sure you let me know. All right, we can listen at doors. So this is a flashback, but like, am I in danger? I'm in danger. Yeah, dude, let us know for sure. Also known as the Garula Dioidalin. I can't cross that door. She would do anything for medical diagnosis, but she won't do that.
What is this place?
Awful is what this place is. Do I think I'm gonna play the new FNAF game? So I might. I'm not super keen on picking it up at 40. I was actually kind of surprised with the price tag. But I mean, it makes sense given how much more advanced technologically the new FNAF game is. I watched an episode of a streamer playing it, like just the intro sequence, and it actually looks rad as hell. I'd like to watch you play it. I would not like to play it myself. I think it looks hella fun. Argos Legrand. Whoa. Him with the music box and him hanging. What the fuck? Why are these paintings here?
Why am I seeing him?
I would definitely be waiting for a sale though, Betty. 40's a little rich for that, I think. I'll be here. My stepdad has taken him since she's his dog and I don't have the money for the petty-ar. It's like 500 up front with no payment options. Well, for sure, settle in. Hopefully this helps you take your mind off it some and keep us posted, buddy. 40 do be rich for it. I get it. The game looks beautiful. I was stunned when it looked so great. But I couldn't believe the 40 price tag after a series that's consistently costed like $5. It's here. I've felt it again. It happens sometimes, though always at night. When I turn out the lights, almost unperceivable. Barely, just barely past where my eyes can see. Or when I close my eyes, watching me with eyes that are not such, lurking in the frontier between wakefulness and sleep. My dreams are unusual and my rest troubled. When I wake up, I remember seeing something in the distance, through a window that I can barely make out, or in a fleeting reflection on the bright surface of the river as I walk arm in arm with my fiancé, lost in the muds of the Great War. Other times, I dream a crowd is watching me, and that thing is there, among their gray faces devoid of expression. As soon as I notice its existence, I stop being capable of finding it. Do I really want to? Do I mean to find it? What does it all mean? Cuneiform is neat. It is a very cool, it's interesting because it looks like language and almost mathematical simultaneously. I mean, I guess kind of it is, but took Missy eating a pound and a half of trail mix for me to get her insurance. Yo, that dog must have been fucking throwing up. Only ER open as cash on hand. That sucks. Yeah, absolutely looking to filing a claim. I started learning Sumerian for an internship. It's a surreal and awesome journey. Lots of flashcards though. You're very linguistically inclined, huh? This bust over here was not on this when we walked past it. Also, this looks like me in this painting, which I'm not keen on. That's me. What am I doing in a painting? There's the music box as well. No, 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 no!
Wake up.
The fuck?
It's me.
There's no doubt about it. Oh, that's me. Check out Aram Natsorking on TikTok. I'm not even close to pronouncing that correct, I'm sure. Are the other statues also you? I don't think so. The other statues seem pretty formless and just kind of generic. Like, certainly none of them are me. I don't think any of them are other characters from the series. My assumption is if they were characters of note, we would be able to inspect them. He's a linguist monster. He runs memes and Hittite and shit. Yo, get out of here. I've just recently started in, to a journey on TikTok. I started a TikTok for the stream and I post some content. And that place is fucking wild. Is this a staircase? Why am I going down a fucking pitch black staircase? It's blood. Is this blood on the ground? Oh no. This was super stressful. Posted a TikTok that hit up 11K views overnight. Yo, let's go. That's awesome. I've only had one go above that. I don't know enough about how their discovery engine works, right? I do everything on TikTok through my PC also, so I get like limited upload tools. I got to start doing some of that shit through my phone. It's just a pain in the ass. Excuse me?
Not.
Is this Husher? Who is this person and what has happened to him? This is Sebastian Husher. How is she seeing? So this is a, wait. This is a memory that she had in the 1920s of a vision she had while she was asleep in the Legrand mansion.
Why am I seeing these people?
As someone into languages, I'm always wary of these people. Why wary of them though? Oh God, who would paint pictures like that? Who is this man? Oh. All right, so is the story on the tablet changed? Yeah, okay. I dare not name it, but I know it's here. There is a presence that follows me everywhere and nowhere at once, in the walls and ceilings, but also buried in my mind, digging through my thoughts and painting them in the color of fear. Ooh, that's a really good line. I like that. Everything becomes a little darker each day. God, what's happening to me? When there is silence, I hear the melody. Soft, slow, beautiful, dark, sinister, terrifying, and cruel. If I pay close attention, those impossible notes and unnatural chords, echoing from the deepest of caverns, reach me without passing through my ears. In my dreams, I descend towards an indescribable place I beg never to get to see. When I wake up, all I remember is the dread. That thing is at the end of the road. It is there. I know it is there, if that's even a place. They are the same. It is there. No, it is not. It equals. It equals there. It can't be. It can't be of this world. Me, I'm not afraid of the dark. Also me, I could never live without you, electricity. I love my lit house and flashlight on my phone when I get spookied. Look, I am of the firm belief. I am of the firm belief that there is never any shame of being spooked out in a dark place. Like, that shit's hard baked into the human experience.
Wake up. It's me again. What does this mean?
Well, it means you should probably wake up and get the fuck out of this mansion. You know, the mansion that assuredly was closed off because of the double suicide that took place there. Here we go again. Wasn't there a rug at the top of the stairs the first time? I hate this. I hate this so much. Why do I hate it? I don't know. I can't. Look, I say I hate it. I don't hate it. It makes me extremely uncomfortable. The walking down the staircases has long been the thing that I like most dread doing in this. And this whole chapter is just like, hey, you're in a fucking creepy shit place in a weird twisted dream world.
Where am I going?
Now walk down these creepy ass stairwells. No. Oh, that's Daniel. Damn it, Daniel.
Yes.
What does it have to do with me? That was a super weird yes she just exclaimed.
I've never seen him before.
Oh, and here's old Ariadne. It's the old woman from Ariadne's drawing. It's Ariadne according to herself. Yo, so what exactly has happened to Ariadne? Okay. It's behind every door, waiting for me to step through. It's in the cracks in the ceiling, waiting for me to walk in. It's in each shadow, every nook and cranny, waiting for me to turn my back. It's in the mirrors, waiting for me to look. Does it know that I'm aware of it? Please. Please tell me it doesn't. No, no, no. If it knows that I know, it'll come for me. The melody twists and warps, played by grotesque instruments no person could have created. It starts out with an awful screeching sound and slowly transforms until it can be heard amidst all the shrieking and anguish. I want to close my eyes, but I'm already asleep. I don't want to get there. These are not nightmares. It's more than that. I wish they were nightmares, but those are gone. They died of fear a long time ago. All that remains is the horror and the plateau, only the presence and the foreboding echoes of the song. I want to disappear, stop the suffering and torment, and never hear or see anything again. I want to stop feeling it, enduring it, but I have to finish. I must do it. I must get there.
Wake up!
Okay, a little more forceful this time.
What is happening to me?
Can I go back and wake up? Nope. I don't know what's gonna happen to this room if it goes through one more metamorphosis. No paintings, no rug. What looks like structural oh, no stairs? Savagely mutilated bodies, please. Please.
What? Who's there?
Can I just leave? No, no. This is my life now. Hi. Is that me? Should I take that bag away? Take it away from myself? I mean, yes, because the last 3 times we've done that, you've gotten info. Oh boy.
Candles have practically melted through, and the wax cylinder on the phonograph is about to run out. I saw something. I don't know what I contemplated in my dreams, but it felt so real. It almost felt like I was moving forwards, or rather downwards. But I don't know
me too, Juki. Me too.
Dr. Prestigard recorded herself while she slept. I need to listen to the rest of the recordings if they're still here.
Poem by Bernice, a sonnet composed by Dr. Prestigard. I drift off, asleep by the 100th number, to be carried away despite resistance, somewhere else, out in the distance, devoid of deep, peaceful slumber. The song, it beckons, it pulls me, it screams, guiding me to the depths of my own mind, an ominous glimpse, the sole thing I find, something dark, impossible to believe. Those cannot be only dreams. Have I been condemned? Did I become lost? What I'm seeing, what it means. Endless expanse made of stone and past a perpetual eclipse, the rims of a sun that is not our own. So that's yet another. What the fuck? One of the cats just scared the shit out of me. That's the second account we have that really makes it a point to comment that something is like an alien kind of like world and skyscape. A hard wax cylinder with needle engravings. I need to find a phonograph that still works if I want to listen to this. Wait, why can't I use
one of the doctor's recordings? Let's see.
I think that's the end of that old phonograph. So conveniently, that phonograph shit the bed just when I had another phonograph recording I wanted to listen to. Books on general psychiatry, mostly. So this must be her office. Shit, I wish I could open these drawers. Me too, dog. Among these strange drawings is a note that says Elaine, Ariadne's sister, murdered alongside her mother. Ariadne was just a baby. How can she remember this? Oof. The big oofs. The biggest of oofs. All right. So what did we gain from in here? Another wax cylinder. We got flares. We still don't have anything that solves my we don't have anything that solves my broken glass problem yet. I'm sure there's nothing left in here, right? There's nothing useful left in there. Well, that works out. Where else could I be? Is it insulting to call someone a marshmallow? I think context counts in that kind of factor, right? Like, I think it would be insulting to call someone a marshmallow if you were making an obvious jab at like their physical appearance or their toughness or something to that degree. But I don't think marshmallow is in and of itself inherently like a derogatory term. If the person is fat phobic, yeah. So like if it's being used in a malicious fashion, like I think essentially any word could be an insulting word to call someone if used with malicious intent. All right, so we can go into film projection. I'd love to go into one of the soundproof rooms, but we don't have a way to do it safely. I'm hoping that like those doors will. Your contorted facial expression from fear reminded me of a marshmallow being squished. That is not insulting. It is probably exceptionally accurate. But I think it would apply to skinny people too. I think you're correct. Is there something I've missed in one of these rooms? I'm sure it distorted my face pretty considerably. Oh, get wrecked, nerd. Are you guys able, is the mod team able to see what these people are saying that Stream Elements is going ham on people tonight? I think it's my auto mod doing it, but I don't know what it is they're saying, and I'm nervous that auto mod is like going batshit on people. It was good, okay. Meaning the bot was good or the message was good? The message was someone saying, "Wow, Chris, you run a great stream and I enjoy my time here," and Stream Elements was like, "Get fucked." It was a wannabe famous, okay. All right, we still don't have an answer for the glass. Should I try to reach the stapler? Yeah, you know what? Why don't we? Are we gonna make David cut himself too? Maybe, or Daniel rather. Maybe Daniel can just get it. I've never turned on auto mod, so I had my auto mod turned essentially down to nothing, Betty. But on nights where I play Stardew, I put together a plugin for Stardew Valley where in real time people who chat, well, subscribers who chat, if they talk about characters in the game, what they say in chat gets popped up onto the screen. So I had to clamp down a little bit because of that. Yo, Gecko, what's up? Wow, Chris, you run a great stream here. Not gonna lie, couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you very much for those kind and flattering words. Welcome in. I don't want to go back to the morgue, but I guess that's at least a place we could go and check more thoroughly. I need the stapler because we need to fix this belt. I feel like the big thing I'm missing right now is being able to go up and down the lift. I don't think there's anything new in the morgue, but we'll go take a peek. Rob put in that extra work. At 12 years old, Rob was like, yo, Betty, you gonna be a Twitch bad bitch one day? And I'm gonna be your mod. I'll know when I can get the stapler. I figured as much. We're gonna get one of those like utility like safety grabbers or like extended reach grabbers. Film projection doesn't have anything for me. How closely did I look at those two like kind of blanked out cells at the top of this like holding area over here? Because that's got to be what I'm missing. I'm fairly confident at this point that I'm going to staple this belt together and use it to run an elevator. I need an extended reach grabber for the bathroom because this ass too fat. Hey man, I worked with a dude once, real good buddy of mine, who called me once in distress. He was the only one working at the store. He worked for me at GameStop. He calls me up. I lived very close to the store I ran, so it took me like 2 seconds to get there. He called me and he was like, yo, Chris, can you come to the store for a minute real quick, please? I was like, why? I'm in the middle of stuff. He was like, yo, I pulled my back out, wiping my ass on the shitter. 218 out of 250. Bet you can do it by the end of your stream. Yo, I would love that.
Wonderful.
Gecko, thank you for the follow. Look at that. And just like that, it begins. We're on our way now. Yeah, Betty, he was like, it was so, he's a good dude and we have a good rapport. So he wasn't like completely shook up having to contact me and say that, but you could tell my man was like, oh no. Partner in 2022, calling it now. That would be sweet. Believe me, it would be very exciting, but that will be extremely hard to do because in the new year, the streams are sadly going to be a little less frequent once I'm back in school. Just show tits. Guys, hot tub stream. No. Oh, fuck. All right, hold up. This could get dicey. At least I kind of have my back to one wall. I don't know if that actually helps me. How many of them are on me? Is it just the one? No, it is not just the one. Head on a swivel. Head on a swivel. Oh, you sneaky fucks. Did you see that? They tried to hit me with the 1-in-1. Piss off. Get out of here.
Still here.
No one told me this game is actually spooky. It's so actually spooky. All right. Dunzo. Get killed. All of these are on lockdown. All right, let's go look in the morgue. I do a hot tub stream right now. I would do a hot tub stream if I had a hot tub. Like if I could write it off. Do I need a hint? I would prefer a hint rather than wandering aimlessly, because if we lose Daniel, we're restarting the whole damn thing. Where I just can't think of a place I haven't been or like something I haven't interacted with. I almost did a hot tub stream, but I couldn't find a kiddie pool. Yo, it would be pretty satisfying, and I think doing it in kind of a silly nature is fun. I do have flares. A kiddie pool full of water bottles. I do indeed have flares. Yo, Gecko, you used to work at GameStop? There's crazy shit at everyone who worked at GameStop. Is there a cold chamber marked? There is not, but we got scared out of like the locker, like the cold storage where the refrigerators were banded up. Oh, your PC was dead when you came home? That's shitty. But yeah, you got that gamer PC now. Flares help in cold storage. Oh. But like, is the cold the danger in there? Or is the danger in there the fact that we fucking let the presents loose? They had the presents locked up in there. I guess that is the only room that we currently have access to that I haven't been in though, right? Because I ripped the handle off the door, but we didn't go in there. Icebox by Marion plays quietly in the background. All right, I guess we'll find out. Good news for anyone who came in with the raid or joined us partway through. If I get Daniel killed here, we're gonna start the chapter over, so everyone's gonna be able to see everything from the beginning. All right. I can't wait. Oh no, that's not a vote of confidence. I still can't get into this room either. Oh, but getting into that room would invalidate needing to reach through for the stapler. Okay, so that's just like one of those puzzle magic things. Yo, Gecko, what was your craziest game launch that you worked with GameStop? I was at GameStop for a really long time. I worked for GameStop for 18 years. So I was there like in the early days. Black Friday is always bad shit. This is only my second Christmas not working at GameStop since I became old enough to work. And I am hella grateful for it. It's too dark. There's no way I'm going in there without illuminating it somehow. Remember, it doesn't like the light. Okay, so we can throw flares in there. Next gen console release, also bonkers. Except for the one nice thing about next gen console releases was always like, you had the number you had and that was it. So who gives a shit? Like all the people showing up to try and clown and get one. It's like, sorry, bruh. You should have listened for the 4.5 years I told you to pre-order one. They were lining up Wednesday. You were closed on Thursday. They were getting there that early. That's bonkers. Okay, flare away.
I should be able to go in there now.
At least while this flare is working. Why don't we just fucking like carry flares with us?
I need to search this place quickly.
Okay, search it quickly, Daniel. Oh wait, I have to actually search it? Oh, what is this shit? Oh, no, no, no. All right, hold up. Can I just leave and let the flare expire and do it again? We only had 7 Xboxes and 2 PS5s. Oh, that's the worst. It's a combination, Betty. It's definitely resellers, but I think the bigger issue is actually there's a single item I need. Well, now I've fucked around. How do I know when this flare is dying? Will Daniel warn me? Daniel, you'd warn me, right?
This flare won't last much longer.
Nope.
I need to hurry up.
Nope. All right, we have more flares. We're gonna try again in a second. The chip shortage is hurting Sony's ability to produce. Oh, thank goodness we left. But it's definitely also resellers. Yeah, COVID killed manufacturing in 2019. COVID then led to and contributed to the chip shortage. So they've always been behind the gun. I was separated from GameStop like 2 weeks before the systems first launched. So those were the first machines that I didn't oversee the launch of since the PS3 era. That's dog food. I don't need a wooden box. Saw wouldn't break a sneeze.
I need to hurry up.
Oh, I can tilt the camera too. A bellows. All right. Well, that's fine. We'll wait. I had one motherfucker on Twitter try to say that my 3060 was good for retail, but not for actual use. That's the dumbest shit I ever. Dude, your 3060 rips. Anything in the 3000 line rips. Oh, that's the fucking worst when they give you the big shipment and say you have to hold stock back. That's awful. All right, is there something? I didn't realize we could also tip the camera here. Hello?
This flare won't last much longer. I need to hurry up.
This glove could be useful. I'm keeping it. Oh, chainmail glove. Oh, that'll let us get in the fucking stapler. Yo, let's go. Exactly. Like, okay, will my 3060 let me run like fucking NASA level simulations modulated in real time? No. Guess what? I didn't need it for that. I want to play The Sims, bitch. Yeah, I'm happy with the 3060. You were heavy lifting with that laptop though. The streams you were putting together with that laptop were pretty impressive. All right, so now we can go get ourselves a stapler. You did. I was very impressed. After we met, I came and hung out in streams several times and was completely unawares when the laptop entered the picture. Should I try and reach the stapler? No, let's put on our... Well, do I get the option to put it on? Oh, does he just have to cut himself? Oh no, we just used the glove. All right, cool. It's a $270 laptop. Yo, that thing did carry you. 12 Xbox Series X, 4 Series S, 4 PS5 consoles, and 2 PS5 digitals. Jesus. It's really old, but it still has staples. Combine me, please. All right. I did what I could, and I think it'll hold up. Want your PS2 back? Yo, PS2s you can scoop. They're not super hard to find. PS2s can be found in pretty good condition. PS2 is some good shit. That was a very good generation. All right, we need power to the lift, please. I was the first one to buy a Series X on our release day before the store even opened. Yo, get it. Are you enjoying your Series X? What's your favorite game on it? I've played a decent chunk of those Xbox games now that Microsoft is committed to the Xbox and Windows simultaneous release, and they've been killing it. I was 16. I had a loft bed with a couch and a PS2 and CRT underneath. I was the baddest bitch. Yo, let's get it. That's amazing. Where am I going? Up and over to get to the left. Cyberpunk's really good on it, but I just tried the new Matrix demo. Yo, is it good? Said it's awesome. I'm about it. 2022 is going to have some monster releases. I'm actually really excited for 2022 releases. Mom insisted on House of Gucci. I want to see the new Matrix as well. How was House of Gucci? It's not much you can do, mostly just crash cars, but it's the most realistic car crashes you'll ever see. I'm here for that. Yeah, dude. Enter the Matrix was a badass game that never got enough respect. That game rips. That's one of those games that I think people like automatically tried to shit on because it's a movie tie-in game, but that game ruled. Gaga's perfect, but the movie sucked. Oh, bit of a botched job if you ask me, but it might just work. You know what, Daniel? We'll take botched jobs. If I'm gonna be honest, I'm sure you'd kill for a botched job right now, buddy. All right.
If this thing doesn't go crashing down.
7,000 buildings in a 16 square kilometer city. Holy shit. Jared Leto's Joker was a better performance. Woof. Gucci fan first, Gaga fan fourth, so I think I might like it. That's the official lineup. Who are 2 and 3? All right, we have made it to the second floor.
Lift worked better than I expected.
Oh, so I'm just on the other side of the door we couldn't open a minute ago. Okay. I mean, at least it's new spaces. All right, so we can't open those even from this side. That's a bummer. I can't wait for more stuff to flex Unreal Engine 5. That shit's gonna be fucking insanity. All right, so that just leads down into the lobby where we have discovered we cannot go. So literally this leads us to one door. 2 is that it's just a movie. 3 is that I have to have spare time to watch it. I understand those struggles. Oh, yo, you're working on your own game in Unreal? That's awesome. Have you been doing game dev long? Is it something that you're seeking professionally or just hobbyist? Yo, they erased a whole kid in the movie. I wonder if it was a case where like the estate gave them limited access, or like that individual member of the family was just like, hey, how about a fuck off? You were working on other people's projects, building out your skill set. That's a smart way to do it, though. That's very exciting. Are you comfortable talking about what your game is, or is it something that you're keeping like fully under wraps? Clear Oscar grab. That does suck. That's always frustrating when there's a movie that you're like, man, if this had actually been built like in good faith, it would have been a ripper. Full-size planet similar to Ark's gameplay, so like some survival stuff. Yo, that's rad. This seems to be a phonograph they use to record interviews. Against all odds, I think it still works. Let's go. Okay. We're back in the mansion.
On the one hand, I just want to get out of here. But on the other, I need to know what's happening. I need to understand the dreams this place causes in me. And the visions I've had these past few days. It's pitch black outside. And the old mansion is even more menacing than before.
That does not bode well, because it was already very menacing.
But lighted only one. In case I wake up before dawn.
Lighted only one?
It would terrify me to be here, alone in the dark. I'm in Ariadne's room again.
Yo, that's really cool, Gecko. Good luck, dude. That solo dev life, I'm sure, is like as rewarding as it just seems entirely daunting. So
Same dream.
I wish you good progress and few, if no, frustrations. Gotta be up early to call out of work tomorrow. Yo, let's go, Betty. Go get some sleep. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. No, we didn't wake up from another wake up. We woke up from a different wake up that was a go to sleep that turned into a wake up. Frustrations of the learning curve. Look at you. I love the mindset. The frustrations are just the road that leads to that breakthrough moment. What the fuck? All right, so we just dreaming, of course. We just walked into the hospital. Sleepception. It kind of does feel that way. Oh, no. Wait, can I look at this, or is that just glint on the metal? It's glint on the metal. Fucking bodies half out of morgue cubicles. Death is everywhere in this place. Bitch, you work here. Every single bottle contains poison. Cool.
You are me. Are you Berenice?
Wake up. I need to wake up. God, I need to wake up. I don't want to go there.
They go into the dreams of the dreams of the dreams, where I'm very, very lightly knowledgeable about Rick and Morty, but isn't it like they're struggling to remember which is the dream and which is like what layer they're on? Oh wait, we can interact with this. Oh no, we can't. I lied. Psych. It was around the corner. Yo, those blind corners though. My God, is this our fate as well? Just fucking bodies in the basket. I don't want to go in that elevator if I can avoid it. It's as if those instruments have been out in the open for 100 years. So she's seeing the hospital the way it is obviously when Daniel's exploring it. To mix between Inception and Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, is that the one with like the big slasher guy that's actually like kind of low-key friendly? And I think he comes back as a recurring character later. There's a lock on the gate.
Who are you? Are you also me?
The dream catcher.
Scary Terry.
Give it to me. You don't need it.
The dream catcher. Give it to me. You don't need it. Should I give her my dream catcher? What will happen to me if I lose it? These people are her. Is that covered sheet moving or shaking? Oh no, I hope it isn't. I didn't think about it until you said that, Afterlife. Here's one dream catcher for you, miss. Oh, thank you for the key. I appreciate you. Mysterious key. Does this key open a door or my own psyche? Oh, Jesus. I need to investigate. I need to know. Yeah, I don't know if it's as literal as that though, Gecko. There's definitely as we've progressed through this game, it's become much less literal and much more like kind of otherworldly, like leaning into cosmic horror almost. Little kind of like knowledge from the beyond, and especially as it pertains to those who have heard the music box. Almost all of us have heard the song. Will we end up like this? So she was the first to discover, well, I mean, I guess not the first to discover the issue with the song, because the people that it killed obviously kind of knew what was happening, at least in some degree. Here they go, having me walk straight at the foreground again. The end of the road. I can't go any further. Oh boy. Of course. Oh, she's weak as shit. No, 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 no. Oh my God, no! It didn't kill me?
What happened to me? Where am I now?
The fuck? Yeah, it's an especially cruel joke on me because we've lost so many investigators to that. Only one way out.
Only one way out? What does that mean?
I was looking back at the time you lost Erica to the door QTE. There were so many sound effects on the door sounds. The killing moment was like an operatic highlight. Oh boy.
Where did that come from?
Where did that come from, friend?
What's going on? I don't like this.
That makes two of us. What do I pretend to do with a knife? What's gonna happen to it now?
No.
A noose?
Can't be.
No. Why do I have to use this noose? This can't be happening. Oh. This is awful.
Oh my God, I need to get out of here.
There's no other way out. Should I drink from this bottle? Just chug some arsenic? It's not gonna change again, is it? Just lay down and take a nap. That's what we'll do. That's one of the tricks in lucid dreaming, right? When you lay down in your dream, it helps you wake up for real.
What the?
We're in a dream. Don't forget, we're in a dream. Check the bowl. The bowl is actually just a reflection. That's not interactable. Only one way out. Guys, we gotta trust the process. Oh boy, did I just do a big oops?
That was...
Whoa.
Why would I do something like that? I know I'm closer to understanding something, to finding that last puzzle piece. But I also realize there's no turning back. I feel like I've broken something inside of me that can't be mended.
That sounds correct.
Each dream feels closer to that place. And further from reality. It's still dark outside. But it seems like the candle burned out a while ago. It must be close to dawn. Yes, it can't be long now. I have to find answers. Get to the bottom of this matter. Understand Ariadne and what is happening to me.
Oh God, Berenice, tell me you understood. I need to find the next recording.
I'm afraid the needle broke in half. Oh, of course it did. I remember reading a scan of a coroner's book. Multiple suicides listed from like the 1850s and 1920s, people as young as 20. Surreal to imagine people being suicidal in times that were so different or far from our current situation. I mean, like, okay, first of all, obviously, hella trigger warning. No, 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 no. But like, I guess that's one of those things that I would love to see kind of erased from misconceptions about mental health, is like, it's not a new or novel problem by any means. And I know that wasn't exactly what you were insinuating, but people who have this kind of radical concept that mental health is a new issue that's been caused in modern societal constraints, obviously that is very much not the case. What is this? It looks like some sort of Steam operated control panel. Oh, no, no, no. All right, so right now the Steam is coming out in unknown thing. Nothing makes a place time you don't know more terrifying than people who lived and grew up in it finding it uninhabitable and killing themselves. That's an extremely terrifying thought. All right, so this should be Steam going to the morgue. Why would I need Steam to go to the morgue? Restroom, West Wing, Director's Office, Security Office. Warm the bodies. Oh, it's for an... Is it for a pneumatic system? All right, so right now it's on reception, which is the only one of those I can read. If I go up here, yeah, okay, so this, it can only go to one of the side groups at a time. So now it's going to reception. So now if I close this off, now it's down at the big one. Ooh, this is where it gets tricksy. All right, so it's not in there, or at least not in there yet. I also don't know at all where I would be sending it to and why. All right, so I think it's in the lowest branch here. I'm sure you guys love this hella squeaky sound effects. Yeah, that's sending it to the director's office. No, yeah. I understand. It was just a matter of bouncing it from one at a time to see if I can get it to go to a place. I kind of like the idea of the director's office. Oh, Juki. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. Oh. That's very sad.
Unblock the tube system.
Juki, big love to you, buddy. I'm so sorry. That's such a bummer. I know it's of, you know, nearly no consolation currently, but very much that's a, you know, the grief process runs its course, and hopefully soon you'll remember the best times with good puppo.
I saw after I found Hush.
This is how we got Hushers. Oh, this is the interview room, and this is where we got Husher's diary. So we were here in the mirror realm. Turn of the century psychiatry books. I'm afraid they're as useless to me now as a treatise on astrophysics. Oh, Daniel, still so flippant. Depiction of a scene that must take place. Big oofs. God, this room. I've been here before. How the hell is that even possible? She was only an 8-pound papa. Yeah, that could have been pretty brutal then. Well, I mean, I'm sorry either way, buddy. I mean, I know those words are little more than fleeting comfort, but I genuinely feel for you, bud.
No way.
Can't open this door. So is there anything I'm to gain from being in here? Other than pants shitting? The pneumatic tube doesn't have anything going on, it doesn't look like. Unless I now need to move the tubes. I don't think so, because he walked away from it like I was done and had no reason to go back to it. Right? Tube system is honestly quite surprising. Yeah. God, would an old school pneumatics and like steam powered system like that have genuinely had just like a complex control system like that? It seems outlandish. Yeah, for real, Gecko. That's maybe like the #1 thing with the passing of a pet, right? Like that pure and genuine happiness and companionship they offer. That's only possible because they're obviously super like hyper aware of the amount of love you have for them. Old newspapers, even if I wanted to read them, they're too damaged for me to even hold them. Other dogs will take it the hardest. Aww. That's always tough to watch the pups like try and figure out where their friend went. I hear like wind swirling. Did you guys hear that? Yeah, I've seen that too, Daddy D, but there's a lot of veterinary practices that won't let you do that anymore, which is fucking maddening to me.
Brilliant.
All right, so we can just go through here now. We don't have to do the whole bouncing back and forth shit. All right, you love to see it. Guys, I don't know if these doors are safe. I wish, this is maybe somewhat selfish, just based on the fact that I don't have the greatest hearing, but I really wish they had stuck to one audio cue for the doors, meaning you were in danger. Sounds okay. It sounds like there's like a wind swirl behind it though. Like, do you guys hear what I'm hearing there? Ooh. What's up with the creepy vine work? Ah, okay, so now we can get the thing out of the pneumatics tube.
It's so cold.
Oh shit. We gotta keep moving. No. That's just like ambient background noise, yeah. Oh, I didn't listen. Okay. Just keep, yeah, Daniel, you're good. Just walk it out, bud. Just walk it out. I know it gets a little chilly. The first thing they ripped out when they were doing the demolish was the HVAC system.
God, finally. I can feel my toes again.
Oh, for sure, Gecko. Yeah. All right, so we have the third recording, but our... Oh no, did Stream Elements time you out over it? Oh my goodness, Gecko, I'm so sorry. It might be because you're a new follower. Oh no.
Got it.
Thank you, Afterlife. Procedure report 31.3. Okay, so this is the second check-in, like the third update over the experiment they were running. General examination by Director Edward Saunders of the experiment performed by Dr. Berenice Pestergard. 5 patients from the experimental group have disappeared, all except for the original test subject, Ariadne Legrand-Amsberg. I don't know if they have escaped or if the walls swallowed them, but they've left no trace. Security did not register any relevant incidents either. I looked for the doctor to inform her of this, but she is nowhere to be found. Oh, so now Berenice has disappeared. When I asked Ariadne if she had seen her, she shook her head and asked me if she was finally there. I asked her what she meant, but she didn't say anything else. It has been impossible to reestablish communication with her. I have a terrible feeling about this. Good looking out, Gecko. Sorry about the auto mod. Titles and diplomas. They must have belonged to the hospital director. This is his MD certificate in psychiatry. The hospital founder, Dr. Jeremy Hartwood. Lydia told me that this man was one of the first doctors to start taking mental patients' well-being seriously. Just like the Abbey, this place is also overrun with vegetation. Yeah, I don't know either, Afterlife, because I think I have it set up to allow links right now. What a mess. Things are scattered and covered with dust. I'll have to dig into it. It might be a weird interaction, because that was the Streamlabs auto mod. That wasn't even just like the standard Twitch one. Yeah, I think that might be it, Gecko. It might just be the time on your follow. Sometimes it's real persnickety about stuff like that. There's something odd about this stuffed owl. It almost seems like some kind of puzzle someone put together. I love how they didn't even try and like hide what it was in universe. They were like, yo, this should be a puzzle. This table is covered in debris from the ceiling. The newspaper is barely readable. Nothing in the fireplace. Too bad. Lighting it would have soothed me. Old worn down busts and a clock that stopped ticking a long time ago. Worn down paintings and a box full of newspapers, or rather, what is left of them. Ooh, letter from an artist. A brief message written by a friend of Dr. Berenice Prestergard. I found this among the photos in a history magazine. Looks a lot like the drawings done by your patient, the little girl, doesn't it? I've attached a copy. It must be a coincidence, but even so, discovering the origins of the image made me shudder. It's from the walls of a newly discovered chamber in the caves of Altamira in Spain. The painting is from the Paleolithic era. The painting is from the Paleolithic. Local archaeologists have ruled that it's around 40,000 years old. Oh, so this is like some prehistoric witness to the presence, or it looks maybe even as though it doesn't look like they're worshiping it because they're facing away from it. It looks like maybe it's consuming them. Interesting. Oh shit, okay. She blinks, awoken by hunger. Oh, am I literally selecting which parts of the owl? So she blinks. 'Tis nighttime, she listens. She takes flight, swift, lethal, and silent. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. Satisfied, she lands on her nest and hoots to the wind, announcing her victory. Her firm grip paralyzes you, and blood spills as she feasts. She beats her wings. Satiated, she sleeps. Oh, wait. The landing is also a thing, apparently. So I've got perching, claws, I'm sorry, talons. Enjoy, buddy. Get some sleep. I'm so sorry again, man. I hope you have a peaceful sleep, a hassle-free day at work, and I hope your upcoming vacation is really good, dude. Oh, Gecko, that's really pretty sounding. I hope that was a really comforting dream. Perch, ear, eye, mouth, wings, talon. Okay. She blinks, awoken by hunger. Let me exit and start it fresh just in case there's like a weird buffer to it. She blinks, awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime and she listens. She takes flight, swift, lethal, silence. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. So maybe it is one per line, but I don't know what would happen in blood spills as she feasts. I guess her mouth again. So talons. Satisfied, she lands on her nest. Hoots to the wind. Her grip paralyzes you. Blood spills as she feasts. Beats her wings. Goes to sleep. We in there. Night, Juki. A key hit by the passage of time. Alan Cedric, says the label. I suppose he was a doctor. I'm assuming this is going to get us into the door that's locked up at the top of the hallway up here. We should just take this little dolly here and like knock the box off it and just go scooting. Right? Just cool. All right. I can't go back in there. Oh, so they've made it so that I just can't go back to that half. They're making it so I can't backtrack.
I can't go through here now.
Fortunately, Daniel, you won't need to if my assumption is right. I think we can go in here now. Wait a minute. I would want to go back in there though, because that's where that's where the phonograph is. We might be able to use the lift again. Old medicine books. Nothing I need to take. Are they medicine books or are they medical books, Daniel? Dr. Alan Cedric's notes, disturbing conclusions of one of the hospital psychiatrists. Dr. Prestigard was right. At first, I was dismissive of her experiment. Why waste all those resources on proving to a sick girl that what she claimed to see was due to the abnormal functioning of her psyche? Yet it all made sense when she subjected the patients to the song in the music box, and when the doctor began to describe her own experiences. The rapid mental and cognitive decline and the hallucinations suffered by the subjects in the experimental group became impossible to ignore. Faced not only with a new disorder, but also, once the effects described spread to the hospital staff, for the first time in history, a contagious mental illness. a Nobel Prize on a silver platter. In light of the results, however, facts confound my expectations. The song completely broke their minds and took them all at the pinnacle of their madness. That's the one thing the data shows that they all share in common, except for Ariadne Legrand Emsberg. That girl is the only one from the group that is still with us. Her cell is the only one free of horrible screaming, and hers is the only behavior that hasn't changed. She's the only one to have gone on unscathed, and she still acts exactly as she did before the experiment. I think Dr. Prestergaard was right about the reasons for this. Ariadne's file indicates that she was exposed to the song when she was barely a few months old. She was a baby, her mind a blank canvas with a limitless capacity for adaptation. Not like us. We broke, or are going to break. Ariadne's mind, like a young tree bending under unbearable forces, has not snapped, but rather grown in a different way. It is twisted and, therefore, can no longer be broken. The song, the dark figure, the horrible visions and dreams are simply her normality, her everyday life since she can remember. If only I could find Dr. Prestergaard and tell her that she was right. There is no solution. What will become of us all? Yo, that's fucking horrifying. So she's lived this, 70-year life just like completely trapped in a world where the presence has warped and twisted her mind. Is this game based on the actual Suicide song? There's an old band song that made people depressed. I don't know. I would have to look into it. I'm unfamiliar with that. Stethoscope. Oh, we can listen to the cell rooms. Okay. Cool. Office supplies from the 20s. There's a label on the agenda that says it belonged to one Dr. Alan Cedric. It could be one of the many inspirations. Yes, we've heard the song Afterlife. We heard the song, the original, in the first chapter when we were in the Husher Mansion. All right, so we got to go downstairs and go to the control area. I don't think you can find it anymore. Yo, that would be bonkers. Yo, what up? Welcome back, Lithandra. We got someone killed. We're learning that everything is terrible and no one is going to survive and there's no cure for the song and everything is batshit madness. Little hard LSD will make us forget. We did some time travel flashbacks with Ariadne's original psychiatrist, and basically everyone that was exposed to the song lost their shit. And the reason the Ariadne seems to be immune to it, they hypothesize that because she was exposed as a baby when her mind was essentially a blank canvas just ripe for impression, that her mind was warped before she knew what sanity was, so she's just lived her whole life like fucking bent and broken by the presence, which sounds awful, quite clearly. It's miserable that this is coming down to a listen at the doors challenge. Oh boy. Yeah, they didn't make me wonder about that one. So I think the first one we were good to go on, right? All right, that one's evil. I think the very first one we were set at. Am I gonna screw myself by checking all of them? I'm gonna wind up in some other haunt mini game. All right, that one's evil. I mean, let's be honest, they're all evil. I don't think there's anything good left in this world. Goodbye. Goodbye. All right. First one it is. You're the big winner. We in there. Syringe, an instrument used to inject medicine. What a horrific instrument. An OG syringe. Okay. A depiction of a scene that could take place. So this is what happened. This is her mother and sister being dead. Must take place is someone. Oh, is that us and Ariadne with the music box? And could take place. That looks like the door from our vision at the start of the chapter. That's all that was in here. So what did I wait? What did we just get? That won't work. Think, Daniel. I was like, let's do needle drugs. Syringe. Oh, we're gonna use it to fix the phonograph. I think the needle should be enough. All right, so how do I get back up there? Do we have to take the lift again? I thought the lift likely broke after our first trip. I guess we'll find out. Oh, fuck. Pressure's on, friends. Even looked at her. I saw it was a woman. Was it one of the staff that we saw, like who we saw pushing the wheelchair earlier? Oh, get out of here.
Holy hell, I thought I'd never live to tell the story.
She drippy? Yo, she drippy. Do you guys know this song you're talking about? Is there a chance it was like in one specific area that it happened, or was it like widespread? Because my guess is if it was blamed on the song, but it was like confined to a geographic region, it was probably like some kind of parasite in their water supply. All right, does this work? I hate that I have to ride this again. Daniel just turned around in the elevator like quite the badass though. He was like, I'm fucking taking this elevator. Uh-oh, cutscene. All right, so I just need to go and do this, and then it's gonna what? Have we been everywhere? I think we've been everywhere now. At least everywhere we're going, because I'm not going into those other 5 cells. In here and an immediate left. Might have been a song that people heard but couldn't play, like it was in their heads. Oh, whoa, that's even fucking creepier. All right. Combine. Combine. Nope, just use. Oh, God.
This place. That thing. The presence. That's what Argos Legrand called that horror.
The presence.
Now I know why. It's anywhere the song is. In the hospital, in Ariadne, in me. Everywhere. Maybe there's no solution. Maybe
This
it isn't
is
something
Ariadne's
you can just end.
psychiatrist.
But maybe cut it off from everything, from this world.
We've been
Burn a
finding her
bridge,
notes from
return
throughout
the
the
sun to
hospital where
whence
she
it
was
came.
treated.
If I take the box to that place, if I leave it there, with the presence, I need to push forward. Just a little longer. I need to understand. I need to put an end to this. I need to go there.
So her theory isn't, remember they were chatting back and forth early in the series about returning the box to its owner. She's contemplating returning it to the presence. The third dream. Where the fuck are we? I know it's just a game, but for a psychiatrist, she talks to herself a lot.
Do you need my help or do I need yours?
I don't think there's anything inherently unhealthy about talking to yourself. Among the darkness, I can see a dull and hypnotic greenish glow. So there it is again, right? So we must be there. That seems to be kind of the underlying description of someone who is there. I talk much to myself. Oh my God, Afterlife. You talk so much to yourself. The wall is deteriorating, giving way to something else, to some place else. Are we out of candle? Oh. We're gonna be completely without light. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, Afterlife, it's a lots. I should record you programming sometime, because I don't think you know it, but when you program, you legit just like stream of consciousness, think out loud. Oh no, I know Gecko. And it is funny. It's just very obvious that it's like, they've been very good about making sure all the characters are vocalizing their thoughts so that we can hear it as the player. But it is very funny for her because here she is in like this crazy dream logic, still thinking about it. I'm not trying to skip the cutscene, I'm grabbing screenshots. So don't panic, we ain't gonna skip it. What would I pretend to do with a knife? That was weird when she was like puzzling out what all the weapons in the cell were. God, I can't imagine those gears are smooth. She's got to be feeling that burn, y'all. Maybe we won't have to return the music box. By the time she gets to the presence, she's gonna be swole as fuck. She's gonna just karate chop him. How low does this go? This is creepy as shit. All right, what fresh hell is this? Really cool scenery though. We're in like the belly of the beasts.
Ariadne, did you want me to come here?
There's no turning back. Wait, what did it say?
Oh.
No push. I have to push forward. I need to know. I just asked myself what I'm hungry for. Yo, what are you hungry for? I'm hungry for a world with sunshine. This is the door that Daniel saw when he looked out his flat window. Doesn't this just make you want to make love to a giant deep ocean squid? It's got that very like Cthulhu mythos, kind of like unknown beneath the sea for sure. Is this still a flashback? So, yes, it is a real-time flashback. It's still very much a flashback, but I think once you're there, capital T, I don't think the timeline really matters as much. Oh, I wish this was lit just a little bit better for a screenshot. I think that's us, the us with the fucked up face that we keep seeing. Meaning Bernice. Now I'm hungry for calamari. Ooh, I could go for some calamari. Maybe if I turn out the lantern, but isn't that me? What will happen if I turn it off? Should I turn it off? I mean, it doesn't like the light. If your goal is to talk to the presence, I think we have to. Oh boy.
I'm so sorry.
Oh boy.
Oh shit. Shit, I'm running out of time.
What? Did you see that? Oh, it was so smart of them to leave it as just like a little sliver.
Ariadne was right. She was right about everything. I've seen it with my own eyes, even if it was in dreams. It's true. That place. The presence. I know what I have to do. Now that I'm awake, I need to get the music box and find a way to take it there. Yes. I solved this riddle. Now that I'm awake, I can put an end to this horror once and for all.
Oh no.
Now that I'm awake, I can awake.
Did she never actually wake up? Plot twist, she's just sleep talking. I think you're right. I think that is legit what happened. Oh, finale there. Oh shit. I thought there were only 5 episodes. Whoa. All right. We're playing it. We're doing it. I'm doing it. We're finishing this game. It's gonna happen right now. We're doing it. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm like, oh my god, my heart's going a mile a minute. I'm freaking out. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. 3 minutes tops. I want to get a water. I want to use the restroom. I want to stretch my legs a little bit. I think it's probably not going to be as long as a full chapter. I think you're right, Afterlife, but we're inevitably going to also do a little recap after this. So I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. Everyone go grab a drink. I'll be back very, very shortly. And we will go there. I'll be right back. Yo, Afterlife, thank you for the gifty to Gecko. Gecko, enjoy those emotes, homie. Oh, and the sweet words. Thank you for the sweet words, Gecko. Better not be the last follower by the end of the stream. My stream's kind of weird because I jump around so much. It's not uncommon for us to have very few follows, and that's fine. As long as the quality of people hanging out is good, I'm good. Ooh. All right. There, the finale. We're going. We're doing it. Everyone back from the break? I can shoot the shit for a minute just so that I make sure we know everyone's back. The stream school, Daddy D, Glythandra. You're doing very well compared to most streamers I follow. Well, thank you. That's very kind of you. I'm grinding. It's the passion for games that I have. Glythandra, I've been meaning to ask you, is it Glythandra or Glythandra? I feel like I've pronounced it a million different ways. My average viewers is higher than most people in my follow group, but there's a secret. I'm cheating and my whole family's watching. That was the original intent for my stream, was it was going to be an excuse for me to stream and play games for my family, because my wife, my siblings-in-law, my actual siblings back home, they are all consumers of streamed gameplay. So I was going to play for them. Oh, Wild Whimsy appears too. All right, guys. We're going there.
What saved Ariadne would not save me. She had grown up with that melody and had developed a mind so distorted that it could withstand the horrors it saw each day. But there was another way out. To break the connection between our reality and that terrible place. To take the song and its nightmares to their place of origin. I was the only person who could do it. The only one who had heard the melody and, so far, lived to tell the story. Time was running out. The mansion was still far away, and my damned car chose that precise moment to
Oh,
go
of course
belly
it did.
up. Everything seemed to conspire against me, but I wasn't about to give up. There wasn't much time left, but I knew I still had a chance.
Time is running out. How fucking beautiful is the loading screen tip? Just time is running out. That's so good. Oh, it's dawning. God, can you imagine?
Almost over. Just find the box and take it to that place.
Oh no, milkshake all over the floor. No bueno. I hope there was still enough left in the cup that you get to enjoy your milkshake. Do you already have recommendations for people that liked Song of Horror? This one's trickier for me because of the fact that it's so far outside of my normal game experience. But likely there's a couple we could tie to it. I'm for sure, when we get into the wrap up, I will tell you a little bit of the vibes from other games that I'm familiar with that I got while I was in this. I can't see Ariadne from here, and I haven't noticed any activity inside the house. I like Soma. Yeah, Soma or anything else from them, like the Amnesia games. But there's a couple that I think are even more fitting. But we'll get to it. Actually, I want to take a couple steps back. This is a good spot for a screenshot. How close can I get and not have, oh, maybe coming up the stairs? Did it bring all the boys to the yard? Sounds like it's about to bring all the ants to the floor. Is that what you were trying to do, Glythandra? Do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants. There we go. There's a couple goodies. This game has been very picturesque. Like, that's one thing that the fixed camera angle of old school survival horror allows for, is these like super cinematic presentations.
She doesn't answer. I should go inside.
Oh, I'm sorry that your plans got all boned up. That's a bummer. Are your friends able to do some fun digital stuff with you? Do you guys have like tabletop simulator? You can play like a game of Cards Against Humanity and stuff. Oh, Gecko, you already know it was an Archer reference.
I have to find her and ask her about the music box.
Yeah, if you're stuck and don't have other stuff to do, make sure you're here Thursday for Stream Santa. Not quite as fun as actual friends for the holidays, but I will be there to provide laughs. The Exit, September 28th, 1998. Wait, September 28th, 1998, author Etienne Bertrand. This was painted by Etienne. My fanatically anti-vax sister got COVID. She's really sick now, and even though her anti-vax stuff was super annoying, like, well, obviously you don't want her to die, right? Like, you know, no one is so frustrated that they're like, good, you got what you deserve. Like, I don't want people to die from COVID. Small metal boxes and ornaments, tarnished and unkempt. This is intense. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. A piano, most likely from the 19th century. The lamp fell from the ceiling and crushed everything below. Nobody seemed to care enough to clean up the mess. Oh yeah, Pedialyte's just good for any time you're sick, right? Like, if any of y'all aren't chugging Pedialyte when you don't feel well, you've made an error. Argos LeGrant with his eldest daughter, Elaine. Glathander, do you have time to do, like, how long are they home for the holidays? Do you have time to go get like a rapid test? What is this painting about exactly? I love how we frequently get like the good scoop on art in the game, but this one you can't really see, and he just hits me with, what is this painting about? Last Jackbox stream was really fun, and I'd love to make it if I'm free. Not sure what the Christmas plans are. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously never any pressure, but we're gonna be jamming, so if you can make it, I would love to have you. I mean, yeah, obviously it's not a cure. It's just a treatment for some of the symptoms, right? But I'm sure it helped. Holidays are crappy now. I am in a weird position where I'm enjoying holidays for the first time in my adult life, now that I don't work in retail any longer. So I am like super high on holidays as of late. Oh, yo, let's go. You're going to do a charity stream for Christmas if you don't wind up with other plans? Do you know what charity you're going to be in support of? I'll have to drop you a follow after the stream. Oh, I didn't see your message before, Daddy D. Now I understand. My Vax brother got it. Oh, God, that's awful. So you guys are like super spread out. Oh, I understand. Well, that's very sweet of you guys to, like, even though you want to see each other, you know that it's a risk you don't want to take because of how much you care for one another. That sucks that you've got to be the sacrifice in it, but it's very sweet of you. Get together for the New Year's party we've been planning. Good. I really hope so. That would be great. Isolate till then and then do another test to confirm you're negative. If there were ever any birds here, that time is long gone. Open to multiple and dividing it. That's really cool. Do you know what you're going to play? Smashed mirror. A broken mirror. Probably Argos LeGrant did that. I don't think Ariadne has ever been prompted to break them, like all the other victims of the song. Yeah, because when she turns and sees a fucking grasping group of black smoke tentacles clawing at her from space beyond time, she's just like, oh yeah, that lives in my closet. Oh, 100% it's spreading faster, Daddy D. They have now officially named Omicron the dominant strain. It's spreading outrageously fast. Oh, that's really good too, that the patient 0 for your family outbreak is asymptomatic, because that would be like the added kick, right? Is your plans are ruined and you have a loved one to worry about. I mean, obviously you're still worried, but I was hoping to do Halo Infinite, but Microsoft won't let you stream it on wait, you can't stream Halo Infinite if you're playing on console? That's wild. The booster is providing effective against Omicron in the sense that like those who have vax and booster aren't seeing like heavy symptoms, but it's the unvaccinated and the further continuance of heavy outbreaks that's the big deal. A history book that talks about both the Legrand family and the House of Amsberg. It's a lot older than the one we found in the university. All right, we gotta buckle in. I gotta finish this. We're gonna talk a ton, guys, after this, after the chapter, after the finale here. But we gotta give Song of Horror the due it deserves. I'm locking in a pile of old books. Most of them are over 100 years old.
Mrs. Legrand.
Oh, there she
Pardon me
is.
for barging in like this, but I need that box.
No, you didn't interrupt. I'm too chatty for my own good. Caroling? That would be cute. It's as if time has stopped in this house. Elaine Legrand Amsberg, music box in hand, completely oblivious of what the future has in store for her.
Ariadne's older sister. What a senseless tragedy.
Ariadne?
The box. The music box I gave you. I need it. Please tell me where it is.
Its box is upstairs.
Its box?
Thank you. I promise I'll free both of us from that cursed thing.
Its box?
Upstairs, Mr. Neuer. In my room. There.
In my room. There. Not in my room there. In my room. There. Capital T.
She wants to help me. I don't need help. But she does.
Do you guys think one of these doors leads to a slide to the basement? I thought it was a cat on the chair, but it was a whole ass person. Wait, are you talking about Ariadne over here?
Always young, always dark.
18th century excessiveness and dread. It really does have that like opulent family that had some horrible tragedy like drag their family into the abyss. I thought her arm was like the cat leg. Yo, if the weird like I don't is Ariadne's not like a protagonist or an antagonist of this game? She's like the enabler. She's the catalyst for the story. If the catalyst for all of this was just a cat, I would have been a lot less creeped out most of the time. Upstairs in my room. There, overgrown with vegetation.
The box is somewhere on this floor.
In this house, even the coziest nooks and crannies have a sinister air to them. Yeah, no shit. Catalyst? Boo!
No.
It won't open. It won't open. God, there's stuff I really appreciate about this game's design that I want to start getting into, but I don't want to do it before we've actually finished it. I can see the courtyard that opens to the main entrance from here.
No way.
Can't open this door. Oh, please. Is it this one that's boarded up? The effects of Argos Legrand's madness are still present. That's the door. Wait. Did we see that door when we were here with Bernie? Oh, there's a painting on the wall. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me. Adriana and Elaine's mother, Natalie of House Amsberg. I think I remember. Look at this little ass room. This is such a ridiculous, like, a foyer on the second floor leading to the bedrooms. A little girl's personal notes. The name Elaine appears several times. There's so much dust on the sheets that you can barely see their original color. They've probably been there for decades. I wish my house had little rooms like that. That would drive me so bonkers. I am very much like an open concept living kind of a person. Elaine Legrand Amsberg with Ariande in her arms.
There it is.
Yeah, I can for sure see that. Like being surrounded by all that kind of like old lived in feeling when living in Europe and then coming to Canada where everything is obviously not that. There's some pretty, I mean, obviously not old on the scale that stuff in Europe is, but there's some pretty cool old stuff in Quebec. There's a thick layer of dust on the mattress. It still looks slightly deformed, as if someone had slept on it a long time ago, maybe even Berenice Prestegard herself. Well, I got news for you, Daniel. You are correct. That is indeed where the doctor slept. So yes, I had seen a door that was boarded up, but it was this one that I was thinking of, because this is the door we took that led us out into the fucking magical mystery museum of horrors. Economical with space? Well, especially where you're at, like Canada's gonna have to get real economical with space with the housing crisis y'all are dealing with. Okay. Are we gonna take it and then we're gonna do the mirror? Oh my god. Oh, I did not mean it as an insult or to goad any kind of reaction. I am genuinely frustrated by it, and I don't even live there. Transported
Where am I?
to a place beyond space and time, completely overrun by cyclopean architecture and non-Euclidean geometry. We basically just transported into the waking wet dreams of H.P. Lovecraft. We got there. This is that symbol, like the symbol of the presence. It's very reminiscent of the drawing that we saw from 40,000 years ago. We've seen similar scribblings to it everywhere. Look at these fucking like gatekeeping statues. This is what could happen? No, I think this is far beyond what could happen. I think this is very much what is. I think the horror of this moment and of this scene and just of experiencing there is knowing that it exists, right? Like being here and having it not be a vision, having it be a waking nightmare. Oh, look, the elevator shaft, it looks like fell and crumbled and busted. Is knowing that all of the hallucinations and visions and foreboding are in fact just promises of things to come. And again, perhaps have already happened, right? Like the kind of sequence of time has seemed to break again and again when we're dealing with there. I think I need the lampposts to turn off before I wait. before I open the gate and get there. So, oh, because we can't go in while it's light. Oh God, that's awful. Argos Legrand. Should I knock?
Argos the ground. This is unreal.
Argos Legrand's nightmare. Are we gonna go kill his wife and kids? I need to play this myself one day, having missed so many bits of the story. Yeah, and especially considering the fact that there is like kind of slight alterations to the narrative depending on how well you keep characters and cast alive, I definitely think this would be playing through on your own.
Ariadne?
Oh my God. Wait, should we get... Oh, I can't turn around. Oh. Again with the listening.
Says to be quiet.
Wait, were they hiding from Argos? And the fact that Ariadne was crying is what drew him there, and that's what caused him to find them.
Ariadne, where are you? Ariadne, hold on. Dad is going to save you.
Oh my God.
Please, Ariadne, stop. He's going to hear us.
Ariadne! Monsters! You won't take my baby away!
Oh no!
I must hide her. Dad! Don't do it!
They're just monsters.
No! No!
The lantern blew out. If I could just do the same with the rest.
So Ariadne was fussing because presumably the kind of taint of the presence was causing her to see all this shit, and she was fussing, and she's just a baby, right? Like babies fuss. The mother and the sister were comforting her to get her to shush so they could hide from Argos, and that hushing is what made him find them and kill them. Berenice Prestigard, should I knock?
Dr. Prestigard?
What?
Berenice Prestigard's nightmare. Yo, her nightmare is this harsh side lighting. Come on, guys. Give Berenice her due.
still 2 patients who haven't heard the song, but I don't remember who they are.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
All right, let's go look at this control station at the end here before we interrogate every patient. This machine will play the melody in the cell that I pick. I need to choose carefully. Oh. God, we're like fucking condemning someone to all this madness.
A solar eclipse towering over a great expanse. Have you seen anything like that in your dreams?
Did he say no? Okay, so he's not heard it. Oh, hell yeah. The actors make this shit what it is.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
I think he's heard it.
No. A solar eclipse towering over a great expanse. Have you seen anything like that in your dreams? No.
Right, because the pool of subjects that they used for this experiment were already people at the psychiatric hospital.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
Are they all gonna say no and we're just gonna randomly pick one to condemn to death like an asshole? Wait, in which one? Maybe trying to find 2 rooms that don't have the drawings on the wall. I'd love to have some of the drawings they've done on the walls as murals in my house. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, I would shit myself.
Ariadne, are you there?
He always lies. The man next door. He always lies about his dreams.
All right, the patient in the next cell always lies about his dreams. So you have seen it. So 5 is a yes. 4 drew an eclipsed sun, right? Or 6 drew an eclipsed sun. Like that's an eclipsed sun kind of over the shoulder of the presence. There's no drawings on the wall in here. Settle for clawing on your walls with your nails. Oh God, just scribble the presence into the walls with the fucking bloody stumps of your fingers. Oh God, I said it and made myself sick. All right, so what am I thinking here? 1 and 2. 1 won't respond and we can't see into the room. Ariadne. Oh wait, maybe Ariadne. Well, no, we know Ariadne's seen it. This is Ariadne. We know she's heard it because she's patient 0. Also, are you guys seeing her teddy bear? Look at look at the look of consternation on that teddy bear. It takes commitment to make art. Got to get your hands dirty like the poop painter. Look, if you want to cover your walls in a mural that tells the world that you have listened to some song that carries with it the beckoning call to an otherworldly eldritch being invading your psyche as a way to permeate our waking world, you gotta fucking roll them sleeves up. Should not have given that bear to that child. I mean, honestly, that bear to Ariadne is probably exceptionally peaceful looking compared to what she sees most of the time. All right. I'm thinking 1 and 2. Everyone else kind of has. All right, so wait. So 1 and 2 have not seen it. 6 subjects will be made to listen to Ariadne's music box. Procedure has already begun. Exposing 4 of these subjects to the music with surprising effects. She did not receive or present any changes after listening. 2 of the other subjects, enclosed in opposite cells, have begun to refer to a dream in which they see a dark place with an eclipsed sun. Only 1 of the 2 has heard the melody. It is deemed possible that the other is a case of sheer suggestion, having heard the fellow patient's description. Oh, okay. On another note, several subjects taking part in the experiment have placed candles in their cells, although not all of them have listened to the melody. We assume it's possible that they are simply imitating what they see other patients do in opposite cells. Wait. Must proceed with the last 2 subjects as soon as possible. They must not escape. For some reason, the valves in the sound system explode when we play the song in a cell, and there are only 3 left. Spooky the Bear, only you can prevent madness. Only you can prevent the complete collapse of your mind based on eldritch horrors. All right, so we know. So hang on, let me think about this. Only 1 of the 2 of the other subjects enclosed in opposite cells have begun to refer to a dream in which they see a dark place with an eclipsed sun. So hang on, but all of them said they didn't see an eclipsed sun, right? Answer was no. Answer was no. Patient is not responding. So we know he saw an eclipsed sun. So in an adjoining cell is someone who did not see an eclipsed sun but is drawn in their cell. So I think 6 has not heard it. So maybe it's 6 and 2. Ooh, across or adjoining. Hang on, you're right. I should double check. What's the failure condition on this? 2 of the other subjects enclosed in opposite cells. Sweet. Opposite cells. So across. Yeah, the valves in the sound system explode when we play the song and there are only 3 left. So I need 2 that have not been exposed to be exposed. 6 subjects will be made to listen to Ariadne's music box. We know we don't have to play it for Ariadne, and we know we don't have to play it for number 5. He's heard it. Opposite. So that sounds like number 2 has heard it. So let's try. No, wait, number 2 has heard it. Is what I thought. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna try 3. I can't turn this back off. Oh, okay. Let me try 3. Oh, fucking hell. All right, so 3 has now been exposed. Oh, hold up. I think I might have just solved my answer here. Let me read about the candles again. Take part in experiment, place candles in their cells. Although not all of them have listened to the melody, we assume that it's possible they're simply imitating what other patients do in opposite cells. So that guy has candles, but the person across does not. Right? So we had figured 3 couldn't have heard it yet and was merely echoing. No. Yeah, was echoing what 2 had said about their dreams. That's why they have the stuff scrawled on the wall, but they don't have candles. So 6 couldn't have copied the candles from across the hall. They have candles lit because they heard it, which means that the final person is 1 who we have no visual on. So we don't know about the drawings or the candles, but it's safe to assume that with 3 shots, they should be 1 to get 1. I think this is actually the solution. I wasn't thinking about the fact that sound you can only hear next to.
Where am I?
2 definitely hasn't. It looks like I was incorrect about that. Oh wait, so 5 has seen it, 6 had seen it. I think you were right. I think it is 1 and 2, because 1 couldn't have heard it. Oh wait, they totally could have heard it. Whatever, 2 is our last. It's gonna be 2. Or I guess I'm replaying the entire finale.
No, it can't be. Help me, please.
There we go. You were right. Good looking out, Gecko. Oh, Jesus. There's something horrifying about the fact that our fucking reward is that we can go through the door. Are they gonna actually make me walk it? Oh. It's just up here, right?
There.
Oh.
The box. I need to leave the box and get out of here.
You guys hear that like growling in the distance? Are we just leaving it as a fucking offering?
See you never.
Oh no 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 no.
Oh God! At last, I did it! I fucking did it!
Yo, let's go, Daniel. There and back again is the achievement I just unlocked. You guys want that hero shot? There he is. There's your hero, Daniel Neuer. What a fucking baller. All right. You guys want to go downstairs and tell Ariadne we're good? Or do we just leave? Maybe we just leave. I don't know that there's any amount of fixing Ariadne. Let's see if it just lets me go. No. All right. I kind of assumed we'd have to debrief. I'm still I'm still hella nervous. You okay there, Ariadne?
Everything will be okay, Mrs. Legrand.
I agree. I think she's toast.
And that song will never play in this world again.
Yo, Daniel looks haunted. It did go very
I
quiet.
must have fallen asleep. What time is it? It's getting late. Do you mind if I turn on the light?
No. It doesn't like the light.
Why does she have the box?
No. But it likes the song.
To Elaine, my firstborn and my there's 250 years. Argos brought back a box for each of the girls.
Where am I? Hello?
Daniel? Is that you?
Etienne? Etienne, help me, please! Help, somebody! Help me, please! Help! Let me out! Help!
That was the original door scare with us in control of Etienne. So that original door scare was Daniel trying to get out from there and we fucking slammed him in. Does that change if you choose someone else for the first chapter? What a mind fuck. If you didn't slam the door the first time, you win. Yo, that's bonkers. Oh my God. I feel like I feel like it's a 15-hour joke on me. Wow. All right. I got some thoughts about this game. We're gonna debrief. Hang on. Let me get my lights and stuff turned on. I'll hold up just a half second here to see if there's any post-credits zingers. Doesn't look like it. HP Lovecraft difficulty has been unlocked, everyone. Let me finish clips first. Okay. We got some clips incoming. The finale's very satisfying. That's a very, very clever way to tie it up. Of course there's 2 fucking music boxes. Who brings home a music box for the baby and doesn't bring one home for the older sister? Yeah, so that totally leaves them in a situation where they could do a Song of Horror 2. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I can definitely see how it would be tough to get it piecemeal like that. It's definitely one that had enough moving parts that capturing it in bits and pieces made it difficult. There's a lot about this game that I really, really like. The choice to go classic, old school survival horror, like fixed camera and everything, tank controls and everything, is really, really neat. The person on the other side of the door will differ depending on who you chose first in chapter 1. That's fucking crazy. 90 clips. That's awesome. And your clips were phenomenal throughout. Thank you so much for being an archivist. Yeah, bits and pieces get tough. My light is so overblown. Sorry, hang on. Better. You know, I mentioned several times that the fixed camera angles afforded them a lot of artistic liberty with framing shots, with using blind turns to kind of heighten the anxiety and scare factor. There's a lot to be said that the presentation options or the presentation choices for this game are probably its scariest element. Without a doubt, Song of Horror has like gratuitous, over the top scare moments, right? But despite the 90 clips we have, compliments of Daddy Dagather, of me shitting my pants, most of the game is extremely peaceful. It's very quiet. They don't hit you with a lot of like overbearing soundtrack work. It's silent. It's contemplative. It lets you really kind of stew in the atmosphere. And it's that kind of insidiousness that I think makes the game most scary. I think this game is scarier when you are having an easy time, when nothing has happened, than when you're hitting, you know, back-to-back presence kind of like scare moments. Building the tension 100%. One of the Dark Pictures anthologies has really great frame shots that really influence the fear. So you guys asked me earlier games that I think I would recommend to people who enjoyed Song of Horror. Everything in the Dark Pictures anthology I think is probably another fairly good example of people in the modern gaming space like really subscribing to old school horror tactics. I think the game that I most think of when I think of the experience I had with Song of Horror is actually a game called Eternal Darkness for the Nintendo GameCube. Eternal Darkness was a game, I want to say it was from Silicon Knights, and it had a gameplay mechanic where it would fuck with you. It would do things like you'd go to save the game and it would tell you game could not be saved, file corrupted, and it would do that like 4 times and it would finally save. It would pretend to reset. It would cut to a blue screen. This is GameCube, so it's obviously older. It would cut to a blue screen and it would draw a fake fucking number 3 up in the corner like you were on channel 3 input awaiting a signal, and you'd freak out like, what the fuck, why'd the game reset? It didn't reset. It just made it look like it. Eternal Darkness. Yes. It would do things like as you were walking down a hallway, your character would just start having bits of their body fall off, like a hand, and then, you know, their ear, and then a whole arm, and then their foot. Like you would just literally be falling apart as you walked. And after your character completely crumbled and lay there lifeless and dying on the ground, the protagonist would like snap out of it and you'd be back where you were before the crumbling started. There's a lot of that same kind of, am I seeing what I think I'm seeing, that I think is super, super important to the horror at work in Song of Horror, right? They never really established if this stuff is there, like is actually there tangibly, or if it's something that's being manifest by the minds of these people that were, you know, kind of sucked into the song. I remember there was something fucked up in a bathtub, but that's all I know. Yo, there's a lot of pretty messed up imagery in Eternal Darkness. That game's actually it's tough. Song of Horror is scarier than Eternal Darkness. I think Eternal Darkness too often leaned into like big shock moments rather than the slow kind of rising tension that Song of Horror crafts. But Eternal Darkness is 100% worth playing if you can get your hands on it, or at the very least watching some footage of, because I think it's very, very neat. I like Song of Horror. I think Song of Horror is really fun. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I would without a doubt say that chapter 4 was my least favorite. Chapter 4 suffered from the kind of like wide open, we discussed it when I played last week, but the fact that I felt like I was treading water all the way through chapter 4, coupled with the fact that it was the episode so heavily reliant on like physical gore and body horror, made 4 the low point for me. And I say for me because I think one of the things that Song of Horror does really well, and I know that this was part of the design goal from Protocol Games, this is not a homogenous experience from chapter to chapter. There's very, very much kind of like overall guiding themes from chapter to chapter that are leaning into different parts of what makes you afraid. And I think that that pays off big time, because not only does that change in focus mean that eventually you're going to land on something that the player is genuinely, if not afraid of, at least made uncomfortable by. But it also means even for someone who's super into horror and doesn't get rattled, there's a certain amount of like keeping someone on their toes, keeping them unsteady as they don't know what to expect next. Another thing that I think is savagely brilliant, like maybe the sneakiest thing that Protocol did in this, and I think it's a design element that other people can absolutely take note of. In the very beginning, they're like, hey, you have a light source, you should use it, it's infinite, don't worry, it's there, you can use it all the time. For each of the people, the light source is a little different. They make a really big deal of pointing out the different light sources. They make the light sources seem like they are such an important part of the gameplay. The light you cast and the shadows it creates are among the scariest, most intense part of the tension they've baked into these level designs. I bet you, I don't know that I'm willing to do it. I bet you if you played through it with your light source turned off, I'm sure there's some sort of a mechanic where with your light off, you probably piss off the presence more frequently and have to do more presence challenges. But I bet you with the light off, a lot of those rooms look less ominous. I think the light is working against you a fair portion of the time in this game. Sound design was great. Like, not only is the soundtrack very good, and very much does its job of sitting in as kind of an unintrusive back piece, but is also just good. The ambient noise is stunning. The ambient noise work and the sound design of just like the things that go bump in the night in this, especially with them forcing you constantly to listen in closely, is delightful. The fact that I had myself fucking whipped into a frenzy and terrified because what I was actually hearing when I like closed my eyes and really focused was bugs in a bug zapper in chapter 4 is incredible. It's so good. Yeah, I like this. This is one of those games that ChrisVsBacklog was created for, right? Like the backlog project, this crazy idea I had where I was going to just play random shit. This is the kind of game that was made for. I have had Song of Horror in my library since the beginning of the year. I got it as part of a humble bundle, I think is how I got it. I never would have played it. It would have sat in my library forever. if Daddy D had not been like, yo, no, for real, I like this, I think this is really good, you should totally play it, this would have stayed at no recorded activity for the rest of time. But it didn't at all. Instead, gang, you know what it did do? It got knocked out of the backlog. I would play a sequel of this if Protocol left the storyline open at the end there because they have intentions to play number 2. I would totally play it. I thought this was very good. It pushed me past my comfort level, but more often than not in a way that really kind of like left me ragged on the other side. So I kudos. I think it's really good, and I almost assuredly I will follow Protocol Games' career with great interest. There's a lot about this game that I will remember for a very long time. Not for nothing, the sound from the music box, guys. Don't you? It's cool. I don't know. I should have queued it up so that it played in the background while we were doing the rundown, but I don't know. I feel like if I close my eyes, I can just hear it anyway, right? Like, can't you hear it? I hear it. It's everywhere. All right. That was my little fun. That was my little chance to give you guys a spoop. Oh, if only the presents had legitimately taken me over. If it was like The Ring and we're all just fucked now. Man, Daddy D, good suggestion. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate you for that. Guys, that's a big part of how I find stuff to play on the channel. I know most everyone here is for sure familiar, but for those who are not, if I can get my keyboard to work, that is the backlog. I have taken the time to archive it. I put it up in a profile on howlongtobeat.com. So you can actually go and look through the stuff that is available. Every time I get a game, I add it on there. So it is a living testament to the complete lack of commitment I have to finishing games. If you don't share this stream with 7 friends, you'll dream about an eclipsing sun. That's amazing. It was in a bundle. I might have it from a while ago. Oh, yo, for sure. Go get it. 90 clips from a single game price, single streamers a record. Let's go. Glad that I could be that cowardly so as to assist with your record. If you have stuff you want to see me play from that backlog, like I said, this one made its way onto the channel via suggestion from Daddy Digger. You can do the same. If you would like to hit me up and let me know, there's some links that I've dropped there. Those links will take you to the various social media presences that I have, all the standard issue ones, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok now. If you are social media inclined and you head over to those, I would very much appreciate it if you follow, because as a small streamer, any kind of interaction on social media and stuff like that helps a ton. If you're hanging out here and you enjoy the stream and you've not done so already, consider heading over to the YouTube channel and subscribing over there as well. Again, any subscription, even if it's not something you normally interact with on the regular, does help when you're this small a streamer. And if you're just lurking in the chat, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. Consider following. I play stuff all the time, so you never know when I'm going to play something else that you might really be into. Oh yeah, you want to do some clips? We can do some clips before I sign out. That's a good idea. It'll be therapeutic, everybody. Hang on. Hold. I'm working on a mega clip compilation as well. Most of the games I like are the ones you've no doubt played before. Listen, you say that. You say things like the games you've no doubt played before, but like Dragon Age Inquisition's in the backlog. I've never finished it. I don't know when we're gonna get to something the size of Dragon Age Inquisition. Just because I can hang out on your channel and talk about Inquisition doesn't mean that I've actually finished it. One of the unfortunate side effects of how long I worked in video game retail selling video games is I'm very, very good at talking about games that I've only played some of. My favorite genre of games, probably my favorite thing when I'm playing solo, I play a lot of roguelikes, like little dungeon crawly type games. And I play a whole shitload of strategy RPG, like tactical RPG stuff. Think like Final Fantasy Tactics and XCOM and stuff like that. 1,024 games in the backlog. Well, 1,023. Song of Horror just came out. Put some respect on my name. All right, hold up. So let me see. I'm juggling a couple of things here, guys. Bear with me. All right, so we had from last week's stream. Oh god, because it includes the one of me finding the fucking shrine of corpses. All right, hang on. Let's get back over to game view. I gotta move my camera so that you can see me react to me. All right, hang on. Here we go. Boom. We did it. We did it. All right. So what we need is number 1 from last stream. Oh, this is me getting Omar immediately yeeted. Wait, I didn't hear it. That little scritch is so brutal. Hold up. I'm going to play it back again. You guys tell me that I'm not crazy because it's barely audible. And you know what? It is only appropriate. We're going to review clips with me as the presence. Why not? That seems like the right thing to do. I don't know. They monks. I did hear it. But like, considering the fact that so many of the doors that have the presence behind them are like, that one is so subtle. It's so subtle. Rip Omar. He deserved better, gang. I really let Omar down. Am I reading your backlog incorrectly, or do you have Among Us logged with 8 hours and still not marked as finished? I don't think it's got 8 hours of playtime. I don't think I've ever installed Among Us. Oh, so what you're probably seeing, if you're looking at that website, the hour marker that is there by default is what the aggregate playtime is of people who have logged in and put howlongtobeat.com profiles together, not necessarily my individual time recorded. So like I have Among Us, but I have never played it. Why is Manhattan filter act? We all want to be Stardust. Yo, if we could be Doc Manhattan, if I could just become Doc Manhattan, we could do some Among Us on community night. That would actually be really fun. That's one I've definitely not played. So that's, if you guys have Among Us and you're planning on hanging out on Thursday, make sure you got it installed. Although I guess it takes like 12 seconds to install on most internet. All right, here we go. This is just me being a chicken shit coward. Oh, why does this go down? Have any of you guys ever watched Flight of the Conchords? One of my favorite Bowie things of all time is actually not even actually Bowie related. Yeah, didn't they add an update that like adds more than just crew member and imposter roles? There's like additional layers to it, like an onion. My face looks like someone just squeezed a shitload of toothpaste into a bowl of chili. I look so fucking disgusted. See, this is what I talk about. Like, it pushed me to my limits in the moment. But looking back on a lot of these clips, even the ones where I'm like obviously horrified, pretty fun. Pretty fun. I made a lot of really funny faces in this playthrough. The only downside is that I did it with such a dim camera. There's no way I can clip any of those faces out. This one's fucking great.
Wasn't your friend? Oh, so
what is this?
I'm right? Okay.
That's the presence. Now I know that that's the true shape of the presence because we finally seen him or it or
different
them. I don't know what the fuck a presence is classified as. But look at this tall, imposing figure with the green glow. Oh no, for sure. So there's a chat channel on the Gilded server that's just hidden unless you're dragged there by a mod. We will for sure play it over text or over voice rather. Like a role where you can save people when you're dead and you can travel through vents as a crewmate or shapeshift as an imposter. Oh shit, they really threw some stuff together on it. 15. Daddy D, if there's clips from tonight's that you would like to see too.
We ran out of the infirmary really fast at one point.
This one.
I wonder if.
Oh my god! Please don't tell me there's something back here. I'm gonna be so mad.
Bruh.
I fucking headbutted my microphone. We must have lost a half an hour in chapter 4 with me just wandering around. Honestly, that might have been my big frustration with the puzzle solving in chapter 4, where I felt like I wasn't accomplishing anything because it took me so fucking long to find that. That was the one big failure of the fixed camera angle, I think. I think that's the one time that I don't think it worked in favor of the game.
So it's like oh my god, we're making rib spreaders.
Okay. As soon as I realized it.
Okay.
And then I spent an hour trying to assemble it.
I'm sure it won't be an issue.
I should release a YouTube short that's just me failing at putting this together.
So I have to put it like
exactly the best gross out sound. Confused. I just you have to understand that I'm a very visual thinker. Like I very much lean on my kind of internalized pictures to view and visualize. So the minute I realized what we were making, I was envisioning digging into the corpse, spreading the ribs, the fucking debris shifting everywhere. It was not a pleasant thought for me. This one's upsetting, but is very funny.
This escapes all reason. It's pure madness.
Savagely mutilated bodies. What the fuck have I gotten myself into that we're looking at savagely mutilated bodies as the like singular description of an item in the game I'm playing?
Yeah, but I presume. How could he commit such atrocities? I've never seen anything like this.
That clip, Daddy D named that clip SMB for savagely mutilated bodies, but when I found it, I read it as Super Meat Boy, which is still weirdly also very appropriate. I want SMB as a tattoo now. 23. Oof. I'm gonna half watch this one.
What is this madness?
Ooh. I can hear Misha yelling from the other room that it's not even that bad, I swear. And honestly, the first thing I'd like to say is fuck you. Secondly, it is definitely that bad. It's so gross. That's some interior decor I can get behind. What is wrong with all of you? I love the slow clinking of things hanging from the ceiling. Ugh, yeah, look. I will 100% not dispute that it's an extremely well-crafted moment. Just not something my mind is made to comprehend. Hands make every wallpaper stand out. Well, in the other room in that shack, there's the fucking door with the hands just like haphazardly nailed to the door frame. Bluff. Bluff.
What the hell is happening? Oh God.
What? I don't. Oh, right. Yeah. This is where I don't know if this is intentional or if it's a glitch in the game, but it's fucking creepy.
Welcome. Insert party noises here.
Hello? Yo, Shinobi with the raid. What is up?
Usher, he didn't make it. He must have been.
Yeah, I think it's just a glitch, but it's still super scary.
Did his character?
What is up? What is up?
I was reading the subtitles.
What is up, Ryuza? I'm never gonna pronounce it.
Shit, everyone ends up the same. Is there no way to fix
Ryuzaki?
this? Will I be
Welcome
next?
in, welcome in. Shinobi, what were we playing for this Shinobi raid? Hello, Rose. Let us see. Yo, you were rocking some Jackbox. Let's go. I'm sorry I missed it. What up, Raging Banana? Oh, I'm sorry, Raging Banana. Ooh. We actually just finished up the end of Song of Horror. We're doing some clip review. Birthday stream. Yo, guys, can we get some birthday love in chat for Black Shinobi? Guys, if you do not follow Black Shinobi, if anyone is in my stream because they like how I play games and at the same time kind of break down what about the game I like and what I don't like, you will absolutely find some exceptional, insightful commentary about games over on Shinobi's channel. Plus, if you play your cards right, y'all motherfuckers can train to be ninjas. And that's what we need in our lives. Yeah, playing the game, you could be possessed like me. We finally got done with the scariest game I've ever played in my life. What up, Tarsky? And we are unfortunately now possessed by an insidious music box sound that has driven me to madness because I can see a presence from beyond space and time that is slowly disintegrating my psyche. So unfortunately, I that has happened. What other scary games have I played? So here's the deal. The scariest game I played before this ever in my life, I've played some of, but not finished, Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Nearly everyone in chat will laugh when I say it's a horror game, but I stand by it. And if you think I'm wrong, we will have words. But I've played the original BioShock, which is a horror game. I played the OG original Silent Hill back on PlayStation. And I played an ancient horror puzzle game when I was a kid. Ryuzaki, thank you for the follow. Called The Seventh Guest. Oh, my bot does not have a subscription. It's throwing out emotes it can't use. Are you squeezing me because I said BioShock's a horror game? BioShock is definitely a horror game. Oh, you remember how scared you were as a child playing it? I remember how scared I was as an adult playing it earlier this year. It scared the fuck out of me as a grown-ass man. Great Marsh. I deserve marshmallow for that one, 100%. Silent Hill is by far my first and favorite game. It scares the crap out of me because I started playing at 7. I think I first played... What year did Silent Hill come out? I was in middle school when I played Silent Hill. And it, like... My friend and I played it in the middle of the day, like all the lights on in the house, everyone home, and even in those conditions, we were like, fuck no. BioShock's Defo Horror. I played the demo of it on 360 at the store and scared shitless. Haven't played any game. Yeah, it's an action game. It's like Bones or Shooter, but the atmosphere is very much horror. All right, what else we got? Hang on, I'm picking up some other clips. Let's see what we grabbed from tonight's. Spoiler warning to anyone in chat who had plans. Oh, this is just pure story. Hang on, we'll ditch that one for the sake of the Raiders. Slow vanity because I got killed in the mirror.
Each, I think.
Oh! Spoiler warning for anyone who is going to play Song of Horror, which I definitely recommend. If you're into horror games, I really like this. Lydia's story came to an end. Rip Lydia. Made me laugh for most of it. Yeah, I mean, BioShock I don't think is as horrifying as a game whose roots are in like classic horror storytelling, but it's V spoopy. I think this panel lets you control where to deploy the emergency power supply. Morgue, lift, secure. Morgue? Oh, come on. Just I was very upset that a morgue was involved. We need more horror games that aren't walking sims and puzzles, need more action. I mean, yes and no, right? Like, I think there's a place for both types of game. We might ditch the rest of clip review for the sake of those who have not seen the game. And I'm going to be putting them into the mega edit anyway. I think there's probably room for both, right? Like, I 100% agree that there's kind of an abundance of that style of horror game. But I don't know that every horror game that's super action reliant really capitalizes on it. And the example I would use is Alan Wake, which I also played earlier this year. I'm super excited about the sequel, but the Alan Wake combat system was like super unnecessary and wound up completely overdone. Yeah, not every action horror game nails it. If you can make the horror combat part of the horror experience, absolutely. I've not played them, but I'm pretty familiar with the Dead Space series. Dead Space uses that combat aspect as part of the horror experience. And I think that works for sure. I just have preferences that I can understand for sure. I do think it's harder to do action horror. So, and part of the reason is this. Part of the reason the walking sim genre works so well for horror games is when you don't have a means of defense, when you don't have a way to be the one with the power in the situation, all of the horror is heightened. Action games, or at least horror games that have an action element, they have to supplant the power fantasy with a different way to hinder the character, right? You've got to have a different way for combat to be scary. So like Resident Evil does it with ammo scarcity, right? Like most zombies in Resident Evil are pretty easy to kill, but you are freaked out when you see them because you don't want to burn through all your bullets. I think a really good example of a game and franchise that takes the action and combat side of the equation and really makes it work is Fatal Frame. So Fatal Frame, obviously the camera is like such an unconventional weapon. You can use it to destroy the spirits, sure, but you don't know they're there even until you've engaged in that combat mechanic. Like part of the exploration is tied to the combat, and I think that works really, really well. Causes tension. Yeah, for sure. When it's done well. I just like, you know, again, not to pick on Resident Evil, but like the more modern Resident Evils, like Resident Evil 5 and 6, it's like, oh, cool, everything's super spooky, right? Actually, no, I have a fucking rocket launcher. But yeah, we iced Song of Horror. It is donezo, out of the backlog. That leaves us with a couple things going on. So unfortunately, Raiders, you have joined me right at the end here as we are getting ready to pass off to another stream. However, we've got fun stuff on the horizon. Playing Stardew Valley right now. We got some Stardew Valley going on. That's on, I think I'm going to leave it on Tuesdays and Saturdays. That might move around, but I frequently am running multiple games at a time. So Stardew Valley's in the mix. Skyrim is in the mix. And coming up next, we have a very strange game. I've done almost no research on it because I was told to go in knowing as little as I could. But we're going to play a game called Maze. So that is the next spooptacular game we can look forward to. We're going to play a game called Maze, M-A-I-Z-E. The only game you're going to watch on Twitch that features sentient corn. So have fun with that, everybody. The most pressing matter to attend to, though, is this Thursday is going to be a community holiday stream extravaganza. So if you guys want to come by and play some community games, get some holiday cheer rolling, that's what I plan on doing Thursday night. That's why we moved Song of Horror over to Tuesday, so we could get this one knocked out of the backlog. So come drop by, normal time. It'll be 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll play some Jackbox. We'll look into Among Us. I'll see if I can get that GeoGuessr with chat working. We're gonna have a grand old time. And listen, guys, no one else is gonna tell you this. Thursday night stream, Steam Santa is coming by with gifts. Steam Santa becomes Stream Santa this Thursday. So for what it's worth, if you want to maybe win some games, come by on Thursday. We are gonna raid out to a really funny streamer, That Sandwich Dude, who is rocking some WarioWare, which is near and dear to my heart. I love Wario with a fiery passion. Please buy me Song of Horror. I'll keep an eye out for when it's on. We'll see if it goes on sale. We're gonna go see That Sandwich Dude. Really funny cat. He plays a whole bunch of stuff. Big variety streamer, musically talented, very funny. So we are gonna jump over there and see him. If you guys stick around, drop a follow, do all that good stuff to show some cheer and some love to Sandwich. If you haven't done so, jump back out the wonderful raiders that we've had this evening. Go see Tats, go see Betty, go see Shinobi. Drop some follows on all those guys, because they are all very, very much high quality friendos that deserve your follows. Where are my emotes? I'm gonna drop a raid message here in chat for everybody. So if you are subscribed to the channel, come on along, copy and paste the message. If not, go ahead and just put whatever feel good vibe message that you think is going to bring the most cheer to That Sandwich Dude. All right, guys, I'm going to take off and try and not think about a monolithic corpse tower for at least a couple hours. I'm going to try and get the mega edit of the spoops together tomorrow. And then I will likely get some of my preparations ready for the Thursday stream. So I'll be around on the Gilded server if you want to chat and hang out. Otherwise, I will see you guys Thursday night. Oh, Corpse Tower. You damn Skippy. All right, guys. Thanks a bunch. Good night, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I will see you later. Say hello to Sandwich and prepare for the ditties. I know you don't necessarily know what I'm talking about, but prepare for the ditties. It's gonna be a good one. Good night, everybody.